I survived 10 years of playing Dwarf Fortress, but this time with Pokemon. This is Dwarvemon. It's a huge mod for Dwarf Fortress, which adds over 900 Pokemon to the game. They all come with their own moves, abilities, and ways to use them, along with a ton of new items to make up a Pokemon Center. It's still mostly Dwarf Fortress, we'll be generating a brand new fantasy world from scratch, and we'll be starting our adventure by traveling to the mountains. In my last video, I hit a population count of over 550, so this time I want to aim for a total of 1,000 population. So not only will we be trying to build a mega fortress, but we're going to be defending ourselves from dragons, hydras, monsters that want to genocide our fortress, as well as wild and legendary Pokemon that just stumble into our area. Honestly, I had some major oopsies near the start of this playthrough, but this was one of my most memorable playthroughs and pullbacks in years. So many things happened, from legendary Pokemon raiding our fortress, to goblins kidnapping a dwarven child, leading to an 8-year-long rescue mission. This took over 40 hours of gameplay to make, and many days editing. So to celebrate this huge video and the YouTube channel hitting 12,000 subscribers, I'm launching a new merch design inspired by this playthrough. It's called Mountain King, and it's of a king dwarf looking like a cool kid, along with some gems and eyes surrounding him. I wanted to put this out there to commemorate this huge video, so I hope you guys vibe with it and let me know what you think. The link is in the description. Along with that, I only used 4 mods to make this whole video, so you're going to be able to download all 4 mods and continue the playthrough from the 10-year mark. I'll leave a link to the Fortress save file in the description along with everything else. But with all that out of the way, let's jump into playing 10 years of Dwarf Fortress, but with Pokemon. We are ready to begin our Dwarf Fortress Pokemon playthrough. Trying to get to 10 years and conquer the map is going to be pretty difficult. There's quite a few places already set up. We are a part of a big civilization, so I'm hoping we'll have a lot of people try to migrate here. As I said, I'd love to hit 1,000 population. And then, yeah, just branch out, keep on taking over places, attacking them, but that's going to come in time. Now, I've gone ahead and named quite a few people after channel members and Patreons, as well as a few channel characters. We got King of Corinth, Stella Maris, David Forbes, Lincho, L Patreon, and Dr. Crazy Katanas. Of course, we got a doctor, a fisher, a couple miners. I went for a couple because I want things to speed up a little bit. And going over to nobles and administrators, you can see basically Harold Young and Dr. Katanas. They do most of the jobs here. Tomfoolery is the hammerer. That's good for him. And I also got all of our labor and priorities set up. Now, the only thing that I'd need to set up is all of our Pokemon. We have a Mankey, a Charmander, a Totodile, a Chespin, 2 Froakies for breeding, an Esper, a Sneasel, a Shanks, and 2 Bouffalantes for breeding. I didn't select the Bouffalantes, but I guess we just got sent with them as well, so that's pretty nice. I also got some Goose and some Turkeys, as they cost very few points when you're preparing carefully, and hopefully that gives us like some kind of food source eventually. Now, I'm going to, of course, assign all of our Pokemon as pets. I might leave the Froakies and the Bouffalantes out, just because this way we'll have enough pets for everyone. And now, each Pokemon is going to get a different trainer. I'm just going to assign them by order like this. And now everybody in a colony has a pet. Those pets being Pokemon, so essentially these are like all of our starter Pokemon. I'll set the other ones available as pets and see if anyone claim them as well. But to start, there's going to be a few different things we want to do. First, set up an animal training zone. I'm going to probably do that right here. That's a good enough area. Along with that, we're going to want to set up some pens and pastures. I'm thinking of setting up our entrance for the place over here. So set up a huge pen or pasture right here. I'm going to assign all of our Pokemon to go live in this pasture. Later on, I'll divide up, the Froakies and the Bouffalantes into their own pastures and try to breed them. But for now, they can all hang out there pretty close to the base. And along with that, we're going to want one more pen or pasture for our Goose and our Turkeys. There we go. Now we got all of that set up. I'm not too worried about a fishing zone. He should just be fishing out of all of these ponds. And while we don't have a bunch, we at least do have 4 ponds over here. We have an area where fruit is growing, and the rest is pretty much, well, just mountain area. There's a nice river to the north flowing throughout our entire northern part of a map, so we'll have a decent water source. And I suppose it is just time. We gotta start. I'm going to begin, of course, by making a hallway, and this is going to lead into a staircase. I think I'm going to do it decently big, like over here, because I want to have enough room so that I can put in mist generators and things of that sort. And then I want to see what this area over here is like, if I can maybe grow over here. Looks like some of it might be bauxite, but if it's all clay, then we'll be set, because clay, as you can see, takes no time to mine out at all. Once we get to siltstone, it takes a little bit longer, but it's not too unbearable. I'm also definitely going to want to set up a wood chopping order. I'll try to get a bunch of the same type of trees for now if I can. I'll go with these dark gray ones, these citron trees over citron and pomelo. I'll get pomelos. And along with that, I'm going to zoom out. I'm going to select gather, and I'm going to try to gather any type of plants that there are in this area. There's not a whole lot, but it definitely helps our start. And I'll go up the layers and see, you know, there's a few things going up here that we'll get, but not much. Most of this area is mountain land, and it doesn't look like there's any trees or anything leading up on this side either. So we're really just going to be relying off this little forest in this area. But that should be good enough. Now, we're going to get this zone mined out. I'm going to try to go over here. That way we can get some kind of farming industry set up ASAP. I'm doing some staircases in the middle right here, just like that, and then I want to keep on going down another like 2 layers, and this will be the start of a fortress basically. I left an extra wide area over here so I can possibly put a mist generator in if I don't have any more room. And let's see, we do have some clay floors over here, so we might be able to set up some farm plots. Yeah, it looks like there's just enough to set up a few at least. I'm gonna set up hopefully they don't all get combined. They should come out as separate farm plots, I'm thinking. But if they get combined, okay, I'll learn from that. I'll figure it out. I'm going to start mining down the level below us. This will be the most, well, straightforward spot to get set up first. Just going to do a hallway down there, and I'm going to do a wood workshop over here. And then over here, surrounding the wood workshop, I'd like to set up like some housing close by. That way people on these floors have somewhere to live. And there's our 8 bedrooms. And down here, essentially, I'm going to set up a carpenter, and I want to put like 3 of them in this room. This will be like a carpenter's room. We're going to try to layer it like pretty consistently. I want to make beds, and I want to make doors here. But my whole plan from last time is I want everything to be stacked. I definitely want mist generators to make our people happy, and as many things like keep them from going red mad and causing war outbursts, as when they revolt against us and basically protest and don't do work or just straight up slaughter each other, it's not good for the colony. Now they're getting this area mined out here. I'm going to set that area will be our general wood stockpile zone, and then when we're done that, I want to set up another area over here, the same type of idea. Just this one will be for stoneworking. I'm just going to wait until they finish mining out all of this stuff until I connect it, as I think they're going to start working onto the bedrooms next, and I'd really like them to get into that. We already got 2 beds and 2 doors set up, so once we get a few more, we can already get the bedroom set by maybe a month or 2 in. And look at them go mining away. Now, when I go to our pets and livestock, we do have the option to actually train them. I want to try to train all of these guys as war animals. I'm going to leave the stray animals stray for now, but at least our normal Pokemon, we want to train as war Pokemon. And there we go. We're already getting them converted. Stray war Sphinx, stray war Chespin. We're balling, man. It's looking good. We're getting our bedrooms carved out. I might make floor number 2 a Pokemon floor and then hospital on the other side, because I want to prioritize that, as this mod is a little bit more dangerous. I'd be lying if this was my first run. I only got to month 3 on the other one, but just know there's a deleted recording where we just completely got annihilated. No migrants had even showed up yet and just dead. So this mod's really hard. Depending on what Pokemon we run into, we could be into some big trouble. We got those bedrooms carved out. I'm going to do the same type of idea on this side as well, and that'll give us 16 total rooms to start with. And from there, I think after, I'd like to make a hallway going up, and I really need to set up a few offices. Or I got like 2 slimmer offices and 2 wider ones. Over here, we're going to place some stone workers shops. And I'm placing 3 down just so that way once we have a few people here, we at least have 1 floor with some workstations. I feel like if I keep this consistent with everything, it'll just work really well. Up here, I'm going to want to set a stone pile, but I'm going to make sure I set up to a special one. That way we don't get any metal ore in here. And we have 6 beds so far. We almost have enough to fill up each room. We'll set down the doors and other stuff for now. And then, boom, there's 6 basic rooms. And nice, we finally got a few farm plots. I'm going to start placing down different crops there, and I'm going to start a few more as well. And oh no, we already got people fighting. Oh, there's a couple wild mankeys that have wandered into the area. That somebody Dr. Katana's is seriously injured already. Oh no. And oh no, Dr. Katana's is dead. Oh, there's one down. That isn't good. Mankeys are still fighting our Pokemon as well. They're hurt, but they killed one of our dwarves. One of our Mankeys is fainted as well. And there's like, yeah, 3 people are unconscious right now. This is not good. These Mankeys are just fighting everyone, I think. We've got them calmed down a little bit, I believe. Like, they're seriously injured, so they're not going to fight us anymore, but wow. Oh, no. They're still going at it. Oh, no. Okay, one death I think we can come back from. It sucks Dr. Katana's died, though. That was our doctor. On the bright side, we now have a perfect amount of bedrooms set up. We can just build a hospital if we want. And I might just start to do that down here. Build a hospital. As long as nobody gets hurt. I mean, we really don't need a doctor anyways, so it's a rough start, but hopefully we can get past that. RIP to Dr. Katana's. We'll have to make them a tomb as well. Oh no. Okay, I'll start doing that. I'll just do some simple like design right there so I can put their corpse there before it gets all rotted. Up in this room, I'm going to make this another farming room. I'm just going to put a few more farm plots in here that are pretty, like, I'd say essential for our colony to really succeed. And that should be good to start with. Now, down here, like I said, I'm going to build a hospital right there. The Mankeys are still fighting our Pokemon and people. It's very, very frustrating high deaths right now. At least both of our miners are still alive, and if we can just get people to mainly work inside, then we might be a bit more safe. I think those Mankeys are pretty injured now, but yeah, we're gonna have to be careful when more Pokemon enter our area. That's really scary stuff, dude. I'm gonna make this room our general, like, hospital room. I should probably start making some chests as well, and I'll make some cabinets also so that we can really make the rooms nice. And I'm going to set this as a hospital. This is the creative houses. Too bad we do not have a doctor anymore, and that kind of reminds me, that gives us, like, a lot of our positions are missing now. We don't have a chief medical dwarf. We really only have tomfoolery and Harold Young left doing anything. But I'll dig out this little area over here and immediately slap down a barrier and a door. That is going to be a tome area, and just like that, we got it set. That'll prevent a ghost from rising and attacking the fortress. Or at least that'll give us a room to store some of our injured people. Over on here, I think I'll set up like traction benches and other stuff like that. And up here, I'm thinking something similar, same kind of concept as the floor above. But these rooms will be for Poke Centers and stuff like that. On top of that, I think down here, I'm going to want to mine out some more area. That way I can set up some, like, craft dwarf shops. Yeah, like our Sneasel is already injured, and our Booflance and everyone else seems to be okay. Just our Sneasel is kind of injured, so let's start by going to workshops. And as you've probably seen, there's a bunch of new workshops here. One of the first ones we're going to want to do is a Pokemon Center. I'm going to set that up right there. Oh, we need blocks and mechanisms. Okay, so no, I'm not. Looks like we're going to set up some mechanics on this floor. Then up here, I need somebody to start making some blocks. And oh no, the corpse is now turned into a skeleton. Can somebody please set up the grave? All right, we got enough rock blocks. We got plenty of rock blocks now. Please, just go set up the grave. I'm gonna even stop our wood crafting. No more mining, just move stuff around and set that fucking grave up. And oh no, we got 3 people unconscious again. Oh, some migrants arrived. Thank you. And they're bringing Pokemon as well. Oh, that's what we needed. Yo, a colossal. Yeah, that's a good Pokemon. Who are the new arrivals? We've got another miner. Hey, I'll take it. We've got a gem cutter as well. And then we've got a farmer. Nice. There's a normal peasant. Why should I help? There's a legendary weaponsmith. Oh, that's sweet. They're 131 years old. But on top of that, they've brought the Pokemon that they own. They brought us a Jolteon, an Eldegoss, a Colossal. Amazing. So hopefully they can kind of save the day and stop this tomfoolery that's going on over here. I'll put all of their Pokemon in the pen as well. And I think for now, I'm just going to set this as a general meeting area. That way, people can go and hang out in here. Because right now, everybody just seems to want to hang out in the hospital. So they're all catching up, introducing themselves to the current people living here. We now got 12 population though, so that doubled our population. We're going to have to place down a bunch of beds for them, which I think we have. Nice. Oh, we're missing one, but we can pretty much do all of the rooms and then put some doors down. Sweet. And then I'll go for all the bedrooms, and now people should be picking out bedrooms shortly. Our Fisher Dwarf seems to be doing pretty good over here. And what I would really like to do is actually make a little room for them. Somewhere that they can go to that's relatively close to the lake. Just something like that. I'll put a few doors. So inside of this building, I'm going to go to farming and just place down a fishery. Make it out of siltstone, and then we will have a little bit of room for food. Just want to keep fish over here, like unprepared fish. That way that they can get cooked right there, nice and easy. I'll chop down this tree right here because it's driving me nuts. I'm going to go back and set... oh wait, no, we still didn't put the fucking coffin down. Can somebody go do that, please? Our plump helmets have gone bad. Are you kidding me, dude? Nobody could have harvested them? Guess we don't really have like a proper food stockpile. Set them to bring all of our food over to this area for now until we figure it out. I think perhaps I'll get our miners to go mine into this area. That way we can set up some shops. That way they can process all of the plants. Probably should have done that a lot earlier, honestly. There we go. As you can see now, he goes, prepares raw fish right here. It's nice and close by, so that's perfect. So over here, of course, we're going to want to put down a farmer. That way they can process all of the plants that we're working on. I'm also going to put in a still. That way we can produce our own beer and alcohols. And I'm also going to put in a kitchen right here. That way we have somewhere to prepare fine meals. And while I'm at it, I'll move a food source now. Not too far off, and there's not too many things in that one yet. Now we definitely need an area to store all of this bad stuff. So I think I'm going to go put it on this like top layer. I'll set this as our refuse pile, and I'll set this as our garbage dump. Stuff like withered plants, yeah, we cannot do anything like that. It's just gonna cause flies to swarm, and our people are not going to like it. And there we go. We finally got the coffin set up. Nobody's hauled the body overs yet, but I'm hoping they get to that soon. I'm gonna set somebody to start making some mechanisms and some traction benches. That way we can set up like a Pokemon Center down here. And then I'm going to do the same kind of design, just down one more layer. That'll give us access to another area to set up some nice workshops that are pretty close by to our main stairway. Now I need some tables and chairs. People are definitely going to start to get upset that we don't have those. So start working on those at one of the carpenter's workshops. That way we can get the offices set up. I think in general next we should probably try to break it up, make like a culture level somewhere that isn't too far away from the staircase, but somewhere that's gonna have like a library, a tavern, maybe some guild halls and whatnot. And same with the top floor up here. I'm gonna expand this design. And those mankeys are still fighting, dude. It's been months. It's been months of them fighting our team. Okay, sweet. We got these set up. I'm going to set up a crafts workshop right here. Set up 3 of them. Put all of our finished goods right up here. Or we should probably have storage for stone. We're going to be making a lot of crafts out of rock. And then up here, I'll do finished goods. And then on the other side, I think it'd be appropriate if we set up a jeweler, as then they can just grab all the finished goods from over there and then, well, jewel them. So I'll do something like that, and then I'll do another 3 wide stockpile for all of our finished goods. And I'll do a big stockpile for all of our gems. We're finally getting some... I got a bunch of chests as well, so I'm hoping we can build some more chests and cabinets as well, because we already got somebody who's super angry, doesn't like living here. We gotta change that, okay? This is not a face we want to be living with, okay? We're definitely also going to need some barrels, some bins. I feel like a few wheelbarrows as well would probably be useful. Have somebody start to do that. Now, it looks like most of these bedrooms are starting to get claimed. Some people are even in a relationship already. But now that we have some stuff, I think I'm going to set down that Pokemon But now that we have the required materials, I'm going to set down a Pokemon Center right there. We also have a evolution chamber, which will be used, of course, to evolve our Pokemon. And then we have a fossil lab, which we need 2 steel bars, so we'll be able to get that later on in the game. But that'll at least give us somewhere to heal our Pokemon. And as I said before, I'm going to make down here a layer of culture. This will be like a bar on one side, a temple on the other. This bar, I'll even attach a few rooms to, and then I'll attach a few dormitories. That'll be appropriately sized. That's not too bad. We're in late summer. I think next season we should get the first caravan. So, we're probably going to want to start making some crafts as well. Let's make some shell crafts. I know we have a bunch of shells, so I'm going to start a few different tasks to do that. On top of that, I want someone, of course, to be cutting gems. Hopefully that gives our colony some more jobs and we can get some wealth, because we want this first caravan to be, well, fairly impressed by what we have started. They're going to hear about the one death for sure. Okay, I know that isn't going to be too much of an impressive endeavor. And I suppose over here, I'll set up our little trading spot right in there. That way it's not too far from the main stairway and everybody will be able to haul stuff up, well, pretty easily. Now that we finally have some doors, I'm going to go set up the offices, because this should help us out a lot with getting new recruits and then just managing the colony itself. This should help us a lot with getting some new recruits and managing the fortress. That'll be 4 new offices. That should be good to start with. And then I'll assign them to our different, well, fortress leaders that we have so far. And ooh, now it's late summer. It looks like a lot of crops are coming in. I'm going to try to make sure we set another gather assignment right now, because plants are definitely going to be crucial. I know we've kind of had quite a few plants go to waste. Okay, sweet. We've got the first area mined out. Let me make this a new temple. No specific deity. This will be the Fortress of Reasoning. It's a good name, man. And we are saving the game, so we're going into early autumn. About half a year through so far, but I think the colony's looking really nice. I'm actually liking this design a lot more than my previous one. And once we get the mist generators and other stuff set up, ooh, we're gonna be looking good, man. And now a bar is fairly straightforward. All we need is like a few chairs and tables. They'll give people some places to sit down and some places to drink. And then, of course, we're going to need a chest, which we don't have. We need to make one. And then I'll set a food stockpile area just down here so that we keep prepared meals, as well as drinks from either animals or plants. Say we can also put some cheese in there as well, but we don't really want like raw ingredients in there. Ooh, okay, I saw alert and I was like, oh no, did someone die? But it is the caravan. We don't have that much stuff, honestly. I've only just begun encrusting finished goods with cut gems. It looks like this person's working on putting some cut gems into like this cotton dress. And wow, now it's worth 1,000. Okay, that's pretty nice. But let's, oh, I don't even have a place set up. How embarrassing. Set up a trade depot right there. Hopefully they get to that ASAP. And oh no, Weaponsmith has been found dead. What? Oh god, man. Aw, the Mankeys must have fucking killed him or something. Of course, dude, of course. Okay, time to make another tome. That's death number 2. That sucks, dude. Okay, we still got our legendary Weaponsmith, but damn. Alright, slap a door and then slap a coffin down and hopefully they move him. They still haven't moved the first person that died, and I'm sure they're gonna come back as a ghost soon. I do see a colony of honeybees over here, though, so I am tempted to set up some nests. Let's go to our craft dwarf shop and let's make some wooden hives, as well as I think I want to set up some nest box for breeding. I'll make some in the other station over there, and let's see how that goes. Now, hopefully we should be able to move all of our stuff over in time. I don't think we have a whole lot of goods to trade. Just a bit, just some bracelets and some stuff. I might just trade our expensive gems because I know we don't have much else, and this is a very important caravan. Not only does it determine how much stuff we get and if we survive throughout the winter, but it'll definitely impact our next wave of migrants that might come to our fortress. I want to build this area over here as like a barracks or something. Might have to make it a bit bigger, but yeah, that looks good. And oh no, looks like a bunch of people are fighting. Are they fighting the Mankey? Please. Yes, I think the Mankeys are getting killed. Yeah, the Mankeys are all gone. Whew, finally. The merchants have arrived and are unloading their goods. We just gotta wait for them to do that. Oh no, are they leaving? Oh no, man. Where are they going? No. No way, man. They just left us. us? Oh no. All right, this might be a pretty rough next year. I hope they come back, but no caravan on year 1 because of a Mankey attack. I guess he just packed up all of her stuff and left. Oh man, what a disaster. But whoa, it looks like they dropped a lot of stuff though. Oh, perhaps it's because one of them died. Oh, wow. There's a decent amount of trade goods there, though. Like, not all of them, but a good amount. So, yeah, let's add that to our collection of stuff. I think I'm going to make down here just a general, like, all stockpile. I'll start doing that next. But we've got a tame Cleffa now. We've even tamed a, Palabub. It is caged though, but it's domesticated, so I think we can likely let it loose. I want to put it in our other pasture with our other Pokemon and see how it goes. Now I want to put down some nest box within the turkey and duck area. That way they can start laying eggs. Now already people are starting to get upset. Like, we've also ran out of meat. I might just say screw it, assign a hunter and see what happens. And for now, I'll just put a hunting workshop out here, or a butcher and a tannery, as I'll make buildings for those later on. We've already got, oh, a Bouffalant egg. What? That's different. Okay, cool. That's a good start. I definitely want to put down some more nest boxes then, because the first ones work. And oh no, a Cranedos is fighting? Is this a wild one? Colossal is seriously injured. That isn't good. I'm also going to set up some hives outside here, just around here, I guess. Let's test out the Pokemon Center. So I got to put a pen or pasture down over top of it. And then I'm going to send our guy that's injured over to it. And oh, some migrants arrived, surprisingly. We still got 10 migrants. We are part of a very populated civilization as well, so that'll probably help. Let's take a look at some of the new arrivals we got, like woodcutters. Oh, 4 weaponsmiths we have now. And only 2 children. That's not bad. I'm going to give everybody appropriate jobs. At least now we finally have a hunter. And then we'll have a few more haulers as well. That's pretty decent. Now, what kind of Pokemon did they bring? Did they bring any? It doesn't look like they did. Just new settlers. Well, still, that's fine. That brings us to 22 population. That honestly isn't too bad. I mean, we should be able to live off this for a little bit. Oh, I gotta set the new meeting area. I gotta set this as a bar. In our tavern, the Cobot brunch, and set all visitors are welcome. I think I am going to set a tavern keeper as well as a performer. Someone who doesn't have much. Just a proficient dancer. And yeah, I think that's pretty good. And I definitely got to start to make some rock mugs soon. We're gonna want those. We've ran out of logs, so it's time to go for another run of chopping down trees. And we're gonna need some more bedrooms, so I think I'm gonna do the same thing as I did earlier. Probably on this floor, set up some more rooms. We got 1 person in a coffin. I'm hoping they get the other one in there. Let's see. This guy is down here. He's seriously injured. It doesn't look like he's getting healed, but we need berries in order to do that. We might just have to hope that he heals over time. We got a wild Spoink fighting, though. More battles. The Spoink has given in to pain, though, and it is fainted, so that's good. We should get a bit of meat from butchering the wild Pokemon that we have killed. Like, we're gonna butcher the Spoink, and we'll be able to eat the Spoink. Our hives are already getting filled up with some honeybees. We got 2 out of 4 of them set up. I mean, we had a pretty rough start, and it's gonna be a little bit difficult without any caravan, but I think we can get by it. My next course of action that I want to work on is setting up a nice barracks. I'm going to, of course, need a ton of beds, and I'm also going to need some armor stands and some weapon racks. There we go. Now, I got a bunch of beds set up. I'm going to go, and hopefully I should have enough. Might take a little bit, yeah, a little bit longer to get all the weapon racks and armor stands, but we're getting them. Oh no, our weaponsmith's fighting again. Whew, okay. Took care of it. No worries. Looks like things are starting to get handled. People are starting to butcher stuff. Or starting to move things where they need to be. Other than the dead bodies, of course. Those are taking forever to deal with. Oh, no. We got, like, Rod and Miyasama running around the base right now because no one wants to throw out the stuff into the refuse pile. Just gotta give it some time, though. There's a lot of different tasks going on right now. Let me just put a new stockpile down on this layer. Later on, I'll expand to it and add more, but for now, still gotta work out finishing up this bar. We need to door off all of these rooms. Need to make some more doors and furniture as well, apparently. We still need to finish housing our current residents, like our own people as well, so might try to focus on that a little bit more. And ooh, Harold Young is withdrawing from society. I wonder what he's gonna do. Harold Young has begun a mysterious construction. Oh, okay, so he's claimed a stoneworker's shop. And oh no, a sock is fighting? Where? That's a fighting type Pokemon. Aw, dude, that guy's pretty crazy, I'm guessing. Hopefully our Pokemon are able to handle it. Got lots of eggs getting laid, though. I'm gonna set up lots of these. Nest box, super useful. I definitely gotta create some more. And he's created a siltstone scepter. Okay. I mean, I don't think that's gonna be worth a ton, is it? 2,000, that's not too bad. You know what? I'll get one of our stoneworkers to make a pedestal, and we'll put it in the bar. Or maybe we'll put it in a temple so it increases the value of a temple. I think that would be a good idea, because right now it's just considered a shrine. So we'll put a display up in that corner of a room, and then I'll put the scepter in there. Now up here, I know we're going to need somewhere to make some clothing eventually. But I think I'm going to set up 3 rooms for dyers because I won't really use those that much, or at least not yet. And oh no, Tomfoolery's fighting the sock. Oh no, please get him, get him. Do not let Tomfoolery die. The stray Charmander has been found dead. Are you kidding me? Please heal him. I hope he isn't dead. Probably set up some more coffins just in case. Ugh. Yeah, Tomfoolery is resting right now in the hospital. He's seriously injured. Hopefully he's all right though. Sock is still out there fighting. He's becoming enraged, even not enraged, even enraged, even not enraged. Please just go away, dude. Leave us alone. We need to set up a military ASAP before this leads to more dwarf deaths. Losing our Charmander was bad enough. On the bright side, I think we got enough beds now to set up all of these rooms. Wow, what a nightmare, man. So much stuff going on. On the bright side, we got all of our weapon racks and armor stands done. Then go set those down, and I'm going to try to make our first squad who are going to start training real soon. I'm thinking for these 2 rooms, we keep it pretty simple. I'm just going to put a few wood furnaces in for now until we get to magma level, which I don't want to dig down to, just in case we end up getting attacked by like crazy monsters or something. I'm going to put a metal smith on the other side. I can only place 1 because I only got 1 anvil, but I'll make some more anvils later. Then down here, I'm going to set a special stockpile for all of our stone. We're looking good. I think we're looking good, guys. I mean, it's rough, but we're going to survive, I think. On top of that, I'm going to deck out the offices a little bit. I know they'll love it if we give them all some weapon racks and armor stands. It just makes them a bit more happy in there. And then I'm going to place down some extra chests and extra cabinet, at least in the big rooms where our important people work. On top of that, I really need to make Harold a dining room, which isn't too difficult of a task. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to extend this hallway up here, and we'll make a private dining room for Harold down here, and I'm also going to make a public dining room just over here. It's been almost a month and Tomfoolery is still in the hospital. Is there anybody I can assign as a doctor here? Oh, Chief Medical Dwarf. Nobody has relevant skills. Oh my. Okay, hopefully someone checks them out soon, or they can get past their injuries. Ability to stand lost. This peasant here, new doctor. There we go. Get to it, man. Go over there, see what's up. All right, and then for the dining room, for now, Harold just gets a simple dining room, and same with everyone else. They're just gonna have simple setups, some tables, and some chairs. We'll set this area to a dining hall and give it over to, is it Tomfoolery or Harold that needs it? It's Harold. And then, yeah, we have a public one right below it, so that's cool. Now, for this area over here, I'm going to assign it as a barracks, and we're going to make our first barracks. We need a militia leader, of course. Let's see. How about Tomfoolery? Now, let's create a new squad. We're going to go with metal armor if we can. And then we're going to start assigning positions. We have a couple people who are a little bit experienced in stuff. Nobody's really got any combat skills, though. I'm going to put 10 different people into this group here. And I'm going to go and change their schedule for training. So I just want to set it so that they're training once every 2 months. So I'll go set it all to off duty, and then we're going to copy train and just, yeah, give them 2 months to work and then a month to train. And that'll be good. At least they'll have some kind of combat abilities then, without taking too much away from all the work that we're trying to do. So there we go. I'm going to assign this barracks to them, and booyah, we're set. a girl have hatched. Oh, it seems like the base is finally getting sorted out. We really need a doctor in here. Who's our chief medical dwarf? The peasant? Where is he? Get in there, dude. Yeah, now we have a new booflant as well, so I can add them to the pen. Now, one of the main things I think I want to do fast is try to figure out how do I get this mist generator set up. I believe I want one like right here where the stairway is going, at least on the top floor, and I'll see how that works. I think if we set up a water wheel over there, that should give us access to water power because, well, there's water right there flowing. And then essentially, I'm just going to connect a bunch of pipes going down. And then after, we're going to go over, go up one, and lead to here. I'm going to save just before I do all this. That way, if I mess it up, I can go back and try again. And nice. I think it looks like our Froakie has laid an egg. Even our Totodile and our Sinks are laying eggs. Looks like we don't even need of a female Pokemon. They got to be breeding with something here. Maybe one of the dwarves? Who knows? Well, we'll find out when the eggs hatch. Okay, something tells me those are not connected. That does not look right. Okay, I think on these corner parts, we need to... Alright, remove those buildings. I definitely doofed that up. Alright, I think I've got it almost figured out. So I got it leading down to here, and then a gear assembly going up in the vertical one, and then that should lead on and connect into that one, I think. Now, this thing has no power, unfortunately. Is that because the area we've selected here does not work? Maybe I'll make some channels in here. That way the water can, like, flow around it. I'm not sure. Yeah, no, it's still not doing it. All right, maybe we'll remove that building, and I'll put it over, like, a little bit forward or something. Maybe just to the side where all that water is. Yeah, let's try it just one over. I'll see how that goes. We're almost at the end of late winter. Ugh, we've got no more drinks left. Doesn't look like we can make any drinks either. A lot of stuff has gotten rotten. It's a pretty rough year, but at least we've got food. We've got enough to survive. And hey, there we go. The water wheel's powered. I'm also going to place down a well over in this pond and that one. And might as well hit the other two as well. Oh, don't have enough mechanisms. And we're into year 101, early spring, so we're almost at the full 1 year mark. We've at least survived to this point. Crops will start growing again soon, I think. We got 10 people who are going to start training as recruits. Now, I'd like to set up another windmill right there, and then set up a couple axles, just like that. That was good. Our dwarves are in the barracks. They're interested about learning about fighting, and they're going to get a little bit of skills as well. I'm hoping they all become, like, dabbling at least in one thing. That way, if they get pulled up on, it isn't their first time in a rodeo. Now, I better finish the bedrooms as well, because we got 22 residents. That's enough for a huge revolt. Can definitely have everything go bad at any moment now. Not like some things already haven't, but we're trying to get past that, you know. I think we're doing good, all things considering. There we go. We got all of that powered, and yeah, it's powering the top one. I do not think it's powering over there, though. Yeah, this thing is inactive. So how would I fix that? I just make a... Maybe I just need to go down with this. Like, I'll try just putting a downwards pipe and see if it connects. Now, let's try. I'll see if that will work. I believe we'll probably need it to connect to something else, or we might... I don't even think we can dig down from here. Oh, wait. I got an idea. What if... Well, we build some stairs going up. Now, I think we might just need to build it over to where we're going to set up a screw press and stuff. Like this vertical one. So I'm going to remove that as well. And we'll try that out. So I want it to be essentially right here. Ooh, I can't place it right there. Okay. Maybe we'll do it a little bit more down then. Essentially, we're going to want like a channel down here. Just 2x2s, and then I'll probably take out this layer and then try to build a wall so that doesn't like just leave us completely open. And training time is over. It is mid-spring. At least everybody got to novice. You know, that's not too bad. Most people got to novice, so they're still dabbling. They're still got a lot of room to improve, but they're getting there. So from this... Oh, there's an extra open space. I gotta place down a floor. Okay, so from here, I need to place down 4 statues, just like this, and that'll block off the water flow. Now I need some screw pumps. And we actually got another wave of migrants. Whoa. 27. Yeah, that's a pretty decent boost in population, we're gonna have to set up more rooms. I'll probably set up some down here now that we have some normal workers. And it does not look like they brought us any new Pokemon, but that's okay. 5 new helping hands is quite a bit. The screw pumps, I have to set up pretty exact, so the water flow obviously goes right, up, left, and then down. And yeah, that'll work. Yeah, no, unfortunately, it is still not connected. I think what we need to do is we need to make one over here, like on top of it, but we don't have access. So I might have to make some temporary stairs. Let me build a ramp right there and a ramp right there. And let me see if I can get this to work. Wait, what if I just fucking move it over a little bit? Let me try that instead. We'll do a gear assembly here, here. I'll have to dig up a floor, I think. Because essentially what I'm thinking is we assign like multiple gear assemblies like this. Like if I do another gear assembly up there, I don't know if those 2 gear assemblies will connect. I would hope they would. Let's see. Oh, look. Yeah, we got power, baby. Oh shit, we need 106 power. Are you kidding? Alright, we might need to make another water mill, but that's okay. I'll do it right there and there. Set up some extra pumps, but I think that we're getting close. I want to get this done before the season end because I've pretty much spent like 3 months just working on this mist generator. But we need to connect the machine down there, and then we need to connect it also with some pipes. So do one right there, and then one right there. Just one more water wheel, and then we can test it. Oh, I'm excited. Now, oh no, a Grimmsnarl. Where'd he go? Where is the bastard? Grimmsnarl. Oh, that isn't good. Hopefully he runs away. Yeah, he ran away. Wow. Okay, cool. That's good. Whew. Now, these 2 water wheels do not seem to be working for some reason. So I'm going to take them away and try to figure out some way else that we can do this. Good place. Likely a wind generator. What if I do that? I'll make a wind generator right there and I'll connect it. Hopefully that works. A little bit of a messy design, but if it works, it'll be really cool. Okay, so the machine is running now. So all we gotta do is go to pit and pond, and we're gonna assign a pit or pond area right there. And we're going to designate this as the top of a pond. Now, let me save quick. Make sure we don't ruin our fortress. And, ooh! There we go, yo, look. Oh my. Euphoric due to inebriation. Relieved being near a waterfall. It's working, guys, it's working. It's gonna move all of that around and start to spread mist. Oh, that's awesome. So now everybody that walks by is going to be getting a lot happier. That'll give them happy thoughts and take away from all of the bad thoughts. Now we can go back to actually designing the base and managing it. As I said before, we definitely need a place for clothing. I'm gonna set up 2 more rooms in the same style that we've been doing so far. We are going to switch it up eventually when we get a few more layers down, but for now I am a big fan of this multi-layer style. And summer has arrived, so we'll get some people going back to training, but that is awesome, man. Everybody's going to be getting a lot happier. You can see the numbers of happiness just increasing already because of that mist generator. We have 140 total power, and we needed exactly that amount. That's perfect. Now, I heard about a great design. I would like to set up a great design, or like even more mist generators eventually, but for now, that's perfect. At least we got something set up there to make people a little bit more happy, and I was able to do it with you guys. I also want to finish setting up the bar rooms because I never really got around to that. We do need some more beds for the dormitories, and we still need some more furniture for a couple more of our own rooms. But it's looking good. I mean, so far we've got 12 rooms on this floor, another 12, so 24, and then 16. So yeah, we got a total of 40 rooms. We should be good until the next like migrant wave. But it is now late summer. I've got a few more things set up. I did the smelter. I changed her stockpile because I kind of got that wrong, and I've just been waiting for things to get mined out so we can finally start to place down the rooms. I want to, of course, make a cool library, so we're gonna start to that over in this area. I'm gonna have a like decent row of bookcases down there, and then some different tables for people to sit and study at. On top of that, I know we're going to want to make a rock quern and a screw press soon. That way we can make our own books. That'll be really cool. I can't wait. It looks like everything is going fairly well. I need to set up some clothing places though. I do not have any of those. I'm going to set up I'm actually going to do this one weird, like 2 looms. We're going to do 2 clothing places, and then we're also going to do 2 leatherers just in that room right there. I'll put all the appropriate materials in there, like there'll be leather there, there. There'll be cloth in that one. And then I'm planning, I guess, I'll just do all armor, like clothing and whatnot. That can go there. We've got no drink, so I gotta try to make some drinks at least as much as I can. Bubba Mist generator is doing wonders. Everybody's so much more happy because of it. So now if I go up, I should be able to make the quern. I'll do that like right there, and then right like beside it I'll make the, I believe it's screw press. Yep, there we go. So I'll put that right there, and then using those we should be able to start to make paper. And there's a decent amount of tables set up in this place now. I can assign this a meeting area and make it into a library. Who do I have? Well, our chief medical dwarf, I don't really want to make him busy. This bone carver, they can probably be a great scholar. I'm going to set this tanner to our wordsmith, so they'll be our scribe. I'm also going to take away their hauling duties. That way they don't have to worry about those. If they could just worry about, you know, living here at the library and tending to everything that needs to go on here. It'd be super nice to make this a bit of a better library as well. I think what I might do is I might add on a little dining hall over here, and I might do something else with this other area. I just don't know yet. Down here we should have all the beds and stuff constructed so we can set up these rooms as well. There we go, and hopefully we have enough chests. Damn, we don't. Okay, so I'll wait for that. So now from the quern we can mash plants into slurry. Let's start in order to do that, and after that I'm going to press plant slurry into paper sheet. And we're saving the game. We're going into early autumn. I mean, first year it's going well. It could be worse. It could be a lot better, but that's the thing, you know, it could be worse. That's what I'm thinking. This is a pretty good start. I'm feeling confident with this. And a stray warshinx has transformed into a luxio. Oh no. Oh wait, that's ours. That's ours. That means one of our Pokemon evolved. I did not see it though. Is he in the pen or pasture? I'm not sure. No, I don't see him. Oh no, did he disappear maybe? Definitely not. Oh, no. Stray Warluxio. I see him. Oh, okay, awesome. That's our first evolution. Let's go. Let's go check him out. Nice. He's exploring the temple right now. And look, even the Luxio, they like being near the waterfall. And now that we're going to be making paper sheets, soon we can go here and we should be able to make book bindings. And that should allow us to make books and then bind them. I'm gonna set everybody to try to make those so we can get a bunch of them stockpiled. And the caravan has arrived. Who is this? Ooh, it is dwarf. I don't think it's from our homelands, but that's okay. I'll still trade with them for sure because we need stuff right now. Let's go ahead and trade all of the finished goods we've been making. I'll make sure to keep all of the good finished goods that I want at the base here. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Transport all the items as well, and then we'll get to trading. See, we didn't even need the first caravan. Did that all without a first caravan. I've never done that before, so I actually feel really cool about that. All right, we got 83 items to haul over. Let's hope those get done soon, and then we can trade. Oh, they are from the mountain homes. Okay, cool. There's much to discuss. Awesome. Now, let's request a few things. I know we're hurting pretty bad on the drinks right now, so I would like a variety of drinks to be sent our way. I also definitely want instruments next year. That's my main thing. And then we want meat and well, seeds, definitely seeds. Yeah, just a bit of meat as well. It doesn't really matter what it is. With some lillipup meat, some purloin meat, just different types of Pokemon meat. There we go. And they'll bring over a lot of stuff next year. Now, a need for crowns is expected. We'll offer 203% for that. Okay, we're gonna switch right away. All of our craft workshops, I want making crowns. Well, book bindings as well, because we're getting a few of those done. But yeah, making shell crowns for the next year. Screw the other crafts. We've got enough of them. Crowns will be worth twice as much as normal, so that's gonna be awesome. I might even set up more craft workshops just to take advantage of that fully. I like how only one person is kind of grouchy. Everybody loves it here, man. This is so good so far. We got 18 more items to bring, and then we can trade. And there we go. We're ready. So let's go for all of our bins and the rest of us stuff. That brings us to a little over 7K. Not too bad. It has been a tough year, my friend. I am so thankful you're here. We got a few instruments here as well. I'm gonna grab a few, but I definitely have to make sure that we grab some important stuff. We've got some beer. Oh, that's all they brought for drinks. That's rough. I think I'll try to get this Jolteon leather Astos. This gives us a lot of stuff. Still gives them 2,000 value, and wonderful. They accept it, and we get a bunch of stuff in return as well. They'll give us some drink and some meat and some other stuff. Make everybody even more happy. We're finally getting iron and copper bars. I want to see what we get smelted a lot more of first. That way afterwards we can go from there, and then I think hopefully start with copper. We don't have to start with steel, but as long as we start with something better than iron, that would be awesome. Oh, I believe I have a craft dwarf shop as well. We need to make a few other things, like choirs. Yeah, that's it. I'll get a few of those made because I believe they use those to write, and then after that we should be able to start writing books. Now that we have a bunch of copper being smelted as well, I am going to go through and we're going to set up a bunch of copper stuff. Copper battle axes, let's do 10 of them, and then I'm going to go through and pick out full copper armor. And there we go. That will cost probably a couple to few hundred copper, but I think we might actually have enough for that. At least get one full barracks equipped and ready. We got somebody withdrawn from society, so that could be good. They could be trying to make something really cool right now. And down here now, I can set up all of these tables and chairs that I wanted. We're gonna make this dining hall for the library. Pretty cool. Put in some extra statues, because why not? And then a small stockpile down here for food, of course. And there we go. That's pretty set. I'll make it a dining hall. And what we can do is we can actually click this and assign this to the library. So now the library has its own dining hall. We got a new wave of migrants coming in. First, a fisher dwarf with his Houndoom. Nice. Got another gem cutter, a legendary bone carver, weaponsmith. We got a torchic and a torcat. That's awesome. And they created a lignite nickot. What's a nickot? Is that an instrument? It is. Okay. How much is it worth? 2,000. Not bad. You know what? Let's put that in a bar downstairs. Could be one of the ones that we can play if I'm correct. Yep, it is. And I'll put one of her instruments inside of the temple as well. Now that we have some book bindings, I think the other thing we need to do is actually bind books. Oh, but we need a written on choir. Okay, so we'll just keep on making choirs, get a bunch of those ready, and then we can bind them as books later. I think one of the other things I want to do is make a few nice bedrooms. These ones can have their own tomes so that these people are extra happy. And I might make a hallway just down here. And then I think I'm also going to set up some extra rooms with their own like tombs or something. Oh, that's a pretty nasty design, dude. I gotta do something better than that. What if we do little circles for Pokeballs? Yo, that could be meta. I think that might be how we're going to be designing a lot more rooms from now on. I mean, there we go. That's pretty good. That'll give us access to putting 2 rooms into here. And then, of course, we'll put down some beds in here. And actually, let me stop that. I would like to see if someone could encrust our furniture with cut gems. That would be really nice because that'll increase the value of the stuff. Okay, our jewelers are out of gems, so we need to do some more expanding. Start by making some more hallways outwards. And I want to make sure I'm staying consistent with designs and utilizing the area. Like up here, we have a little bit of blank space just right here. I could put in more rooms or I could do something else. Maybe I'll put in another, just a small temple over here. Give people an extra choice or area to go to. All right, I'm gonna make a hallway down around the library like this, and I don't think there's like really any other kind of room I'd want over there, so I might just make this like a general kind of area, like, I don't know, another temple. Sounds like a good idea to me. I'm gonna make some traction benches as well. That way we can finish setting up the hospital. Not really too much in it right now. Like, it's pretty basic. We don't even have soap or powder. That's all right. Traction benches will help with more serious surgeries. I'll also go ahead and just put some more beds in here as well. I need to make more beds. Damn. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. These rooms over here, of course, I'm going to be placing down beds, some chests. Now, I'm going to remove some of these bookcases because we made some bookcases that are worth a lot more, and I'd like to put those in. That'll increase the value of a room and really impress, like, pretty much all of our dwarves. All right, sweet. So now we should be able to select the bookcase that we want, and I'm going to select all of these expensive ones that we've made. They're all decked out with gems, and they look really nice compared to the normal ones. ones. The normal ones are worth about 14. These are worth like over 1,000. And we've almost got enough armor to have everybody equipped now. That's sweet. We're feeling a lot better about that. I mean, now we're training as well with armor and shields and whatnot. And that mist generator is just, it's doing so much good work, man. And a Totodile has evolved into a Croconaw. Nice. That's awesome. And we got a Totodile egg down there as well. It looks like most of the Pokemon are ready to start popping off eggs and stuff, giving us some more Pokemon. We're definitely going to need them because we can bring them with us into battle, or, well, use them for battle. That's definitely one of the main ways we're going to be getting stronger. Now, I might make another barracks just on this side, this one being a little bit bigger. I don't mind the big barrackses because, well, our dwarves will like it. We've almost got all of the copper armor that I asked earlier to all done being made. I might set up another mist generator. I think like right here would be a good area. That's right where our entrance is, you know, make everybody a bit happy when they come in. So just in case they miss the first one, they're guaranteed gonna hit this second one. And there we go. Okay, I'll set one up right there. And then all we need now to get it working is statues below, which is fine. We're still gonna have a 2 wide hallway. We're gonna need a power source for this, so I'm gonna set up a windmill. I'll see if I can just do them like right next to each other if those 3 link up. If they do, then that'll work out perfect. All right, then down in these slots. All right, then down here, we just gotta place some statues. And someone else has begun a mysterious construction, so that's cool. We're getting more cool stuff set up in the base. Now, it looks like those are connected. If those connect, then it should be set. We need 47 power. Oh, wow, we don't even need that much. But they've created a copper mace as an heirloom. All right, cool. I'm actually going to give that to our noble Harold Young, the Bismol Mizum. Okay, that'll be his, like, weapon, I guess. That's pretty baller. And, oh, nice. Somebody gave birth to a girl. We got another dwarven child in the base. It is growing fast. And there we go. Okay, so it's active, and we still got plenty of power to maybe power something else later. We're going to put in a pit or pond right there, and then we're going to fill it up with water, and let's get that second mist generator going. And then along with that, I don't want to dig too far down, but I do want to get down to maybe like level 32. Hopefully there isn't a cavern there. If there is, well, we'll find one. We'll figure it out. But there we go. The water has started. It is now there in open space. Stagnant water, 1 out of 7. And there we go. Mist generator number 2. How about we have a bit of furniture crafted as well? I'm going to go through and try to select some of the better stuff. I'm going to put them, well, in the rooms. They're also getting chests as well. Throwing in some cabinets in here. We're also going to be putting a nice bookcase in each one, as well as an armor stand and a weapon rack. And then they're each going to get some nice tables, along with some nice thrones. And then I might throw in a statue in each one just for looks. We don't really have any good statues yet, but it's fine. It's better than nothing. But there we go. Those are going to be looking pretty cool. I'll set those 2 to bedrooms, and then I'm going to assign each one to our scribe, which now gives them a even better quarters. What do they think of this? Yeah, it's a fine quarters. Okay, nice. And then we can even engrave it to make it better. Then I'll also put our scholar down here as well. As far as stone cutting goes, I'm going to just assign it to our haulers, people that have like extra jobs in the colony. And then same with engravers. Engravers will be assigned to the same people that are doing the stone cutting. We don't have anybody that specializes in it right now, so it isn't too important. Now, I am going to try to get this area over here engraved, and then probably work on some artwork in the rooms and in the library, make it even nicer. But I really like the idea of those like Pokeball rooms. I think if we set a bunch of those up, that might be a really nice idea. So just like this, I'm going to get a bunch of them set up just over here. Or actually, let me wait until I see what our next industry is. I know we got plenty of rooms right now. We got like 40. Our next migrant wave is going to come in, and then I'm going to start building more stuff, so I'll wait until that. But hey, we're going into year 102. Survive for 2 years. Yo, hey, we're getting there, man. It's going to pick up. Once we get some more migrant waves, it's going to be way better. I also like this because in between like those little areas, we can actually put down like a statue. And, you know, it's not much, but I feel like it's going to add a lot eventually when we have a bunch of rooms set up and statues in between all the hallways. I do believe I will want to expand this top layer up here because, well, we've been using it quite a bit so far. I'll make a hallway surrounding that, and then I'll do a hallway or at least something with this room over here. I'll figure it out. Yeah, 2 mist generators seem to be working wonders. As you see, we got 10 super happy people. Pretty much everybody. Only like 3 people are kind of like iffy on the place so far. Everybody loves it. Now we're finally having some more Pokemon eggs hatch. We've had a Froakie hatch and another Bouffalant. And that kind of reminds me, you know what? We should probably put in some animal training zones. We don't have any of those so far. And I think in this room over here where I don't have anything going on yet, I want to put down some vermin catchers shops. Probably like 2 of them. Just like that. Perfect. I'm also going to set this down here as a general animal training zone as well, so people have another zone to train animals at. And we got a caravan. This one, ooh, elves. We're not even going to bother trading with the elves. They're coming in with nothing. What do they have? Like, I don't know, a little bit of stuff? Maybe trade some stuff with them. I don't think they'll take anything, though. Like, all we got is shells and wood. And somebody let me know last time the reason why the elves don't want to trade with us is because we're trying to trade them wooden bins. Of course, they're not going to want to buy the goods that are made out of, you know, wood and contraband. Even though they sell those exact things, which doesn't really make sense, but oh well. They do have some Pokemon with them, though. Damn, okay, we might need to at least try. I'll bring 1 bin up and see if we can trade just for, like, their Pokemon. Pokemon would probably be useful. Let's get a broker there and then start to trade. Alright, so we will trade you. Ooh, I don't know if we want to give away a natural heirloom, though. So what do they have? They have, well, some instruments might be good. I know people love those. And yeah, they do. Oh, we got a Gardevoir? That's kind of lit, man. I might take that and then just say screw the other guys. Will they do it for Musel shells and crowns? All right, they make 400. Let's see. Will they do it? Oh, no. I see your little race still revels in death. That poor gentle creature. Oh god, it's unwilling to trade now. Oh, they're gonna want to start a war now. Whatever, man, screw them. They don't want to trade with us. Fuck them. And some migrants have arrived. That brings us up to 38, 39, 40, 41. Booyah, keep it coming, keep it coming. 45. Oh, bring it in, man. We are going to definitely need to set up some more housing now. Hey, we can do some little Pokeball houses and then some extra rooms and offices around here. Yeah, I like this Pokeball house design. Definitely got a lot of potential going for it. And whoa, we're at 67 population. It's just going up still. 68, 69. Oh my, I guess it's because everybody's so happy. Oh, well, yikes, this is a lot. 74, is that it? One would hope so. I don't know. It might have. I don't think they brought any Pokemon, did they? Oh yeah, they did. We got Metachan. We got some nice ones, yo. We're looking good now. We even got a 2-humped camel. That's pretty baller. But 74 population that fast is crazy. And they want a farmer guild now, of course. Why wouldn't they? Okay, sure. I guess we're gonna do that next. We're gonna set that up as this area over here. We'll start to try to engrave this room, and I'll leave a petition there so I don't lose track of it. They picked a horrible timing as we're pretty much all out of drinks. Like, we have no plants right now, no seeds really, like nothing much going on. So I think we might want to start to set up some more housing. This is a good little area right here for some Pokeball houses. Yeah, that works out perfect. Except for here, we got to do little ones. That's all right. Hey, I like it, man. And even these people, they're starting to love it. I mean, everybody's kind of midway right now because most people don't have rooms yet. They got to kind of figure that out. Got a lot of people who do not have rooms, so I'm going to start building them. I'm going to start building more places around that are more interesting. Just expand on it from there. And oh no, we got a Froakie is fighting. I don't know, do we own a Froakie? Oh, the Stone Jur is fighting. Who is he fighting? He's fighting our Froakie. What the heck? Stone Jur, stop. Why is he fighting Froakie? That isn't cool. So we might have to separate some Pokemon soon. It seems like some of them are a little bit crazy. Oh no, the Stone Jur is fighting again. Okay, I gotta separate him right away. We'll set up a new pen and pasture. Maybe like over here. Where's that damn Stone Jur? You get in there, man. Crazy guy. I think I'm just going to make these rooms. I was going to make offices into little bedrooms, but then we're going to have bigger Pokeball bedrooms all set up around here. 6 of those. and then some smaller Pokeball bedrooms. I think that'll make people a little bit happy. Like I said, we can also do that thing in the middle where we have an area carved out for some statues. I just gotta lay down a bunch of furniture in all these places. And of course, we're giving everybody that lives in these some weapon racks. Oh, we need to actually make more. It's been a while, so a couple years since we had to make those, but it is good. Soon, I want to also get up like another squad or barracks, and I'll probably do that soon, so at least they have somewhere to sleep and rest. Right in here, preferably. I'll sign this as the brand new barracks. Looks like everybody's coming in here right away to rest. Unless the children are all just playing, I'm not sure. Yeah, they're playing make-believe, I guess. And a dwarven child has been possessed. Ooh, what's he gonna do? We're getting a lot of possessions. I'm guessing it's because everybody loves living here. He's hauling ligite and he's hauling magnetite. He's gonna try to start to make something. He's also claimed a craft dwarf shop, so we'll see what he makes. On top of that, I'm gonna set the new meeting hall area down here for the guild hall for the farmers. There we go, and this room is worth about 1,000 right now, so we'll keep on smoothing it out and adding stuff to it, and it should make it a nice room. And, ooh, Froakie is transformed into a Frodigear. Oh, nice. That's a brand new Pokemon. That makes him a little bit stronger than before. I feel like soon we're going to be able to start to go to battle once we have people training consistently. And nice. He's made a Ligtite scepter. Let me go check it out. It is worth 5,000. Wow. Let's just put that on a display, and we'll put that in a farmer's guild, so that'll pretty much almost max out the farmer's guild right away. Now, for this second military crew, I'm gonna go with another metal armor crew, mysterious ramparts, and let's try to find some people with skills. We do have very few people who are already kind of experienced in fighting. In fact, no, that was our only person. Okay, so it's really crucial we get these people better at fighting. I'm sure they'll enjoy it as well. I mean, dwarves generally like training and sparring with each other. We got the new squad set, Evan. I'm just gonna do the same thing as before. I'm gonna copy the monthly orders and paste them onto those. So now these guys will train once every 3 months, and they will of course use the barracks that I set up right here for them. I'm putting them up here near the entrance because it's going to be close to where we need to be most of the time. In the future, we'll set up barracks like in the caverns and in the caves, but we haven't even really gotten to a cavern yet, so we're looking good so far. And somebody has been elected mayor now, so we actually have a mayor. That's crazy. We got to set them up with a nice room, study, all of that. Let's go ahead and make that one of our next priorities. They're gonna get a super big Pokeball room. These 5x5s, they're gonna be like the deluxe Pokemon rooms. And then, of course, going on from it, we're going to have a dining room for them, shaped as a Pokeball. Also want a place right here for their study, likely. And yeah, this is going to be a pretty big setup. And oh no, Snatchers! We got 3 of them. Goblin thieves protect the children. Okay, we got to get the military ready. Hopefully, most of them have something equipped, because we got to fight these guys and get them out of here. We cannot have Snatchers running around, snatching up the children and whatnot. That's crazy, dude. And looks like everybody's fighting. Oh my god, we just chased them off. Dude, they don't want any of that. Oh, what? A kidnapper made off with a dwarven child? Oh, no. That is not good, man. This other goblin thief down here is getting chased, and I think... Oh, we got him. We got him. Nice. Killed at least one of the goblin thieves, but that does not help that in it... Fucking child got kidnapped. Oh no. We gotta fortify our base a little bit better. That is not good, man. God knows what's gonna happen to that dwarven child now. We're gonna have to go on a rescue mission or something. We gotta find out who did that. What the hell? But a human caravan has arrived. Okay. Yeah, we could trade with them, I suppose. At least some things. Ooh, the mayor has banned ballista parts. Okay, so that's fine. We don't really sell those. We got a human merchant unloading their stuff. I'm going to get our broker over here and then try to trade with them, see what they want to trade us. They could be a potential ally or an enemy. We never really know. And we got diplomacy. On behalf of a merchant's guild, let me extend greetings to your people. Oh, wow. This is a human head treasurer, Luto Dastadrasa. I just butchered his name, but oh well. What do we want for next year's caravan? He wants to bring us caravans as well? Okay. We definitely need some drinks. And whoa, they got a lot of different drinks. Oh my, man, this would make the everybody's so happy. We got a bunch of plants as well I'm kind of interested in. We need a lot of these plants for our Pokemon. And oh my, there's even more. There's vegetables. Right, yeah, and I'm gonna get some human instruments because they should have different instruments than us. As well as some human weapons because they might have a lot of good weapons that they can bring us that we can't craft. I suppose that should be good. I'm going to ask for that. And next year they want anvils. Okay, we can try to make some anvils. That's actually not a half bad idea. Now let's get to trading. So we only brought one bin in. I don't know really what they all brought, but oh, we got some Pokemon. I would definitely want to take those. And yeah, I think they got quite a bit of stuff that we might want. We might want to bring over some more stuff. We really do not have that much value, and we're going to get so much if we save most of these crowns. Like, already giving away these crowns is kind of silly. But I'll get their Pokemon, and I'll get a few things off of them. I won't get the instruments this time. And I guess let's just go with that. Perfect. They seem to be pleased with the trading. I think that should work out pretty well for us. We got 3 new Pokemon from that, so I'm going to go and put them in the pen and pasture. It looks like our guild hall is at 8,000 value, so likely after we put some artwork in here, it's going to be at max or like 10k. And a library as well. It's looking pretty nice too with all the decent bookshelves and whatnot. And the human treasurer shared a few rumors. Let me go see. And we've got another migrant wave. Oh my. It's coming fast, man. Now that we're almost on year 3, we're about halfway year 2. Oh, different new migrants. Yeah, they brought him a champ. Yo, it's a hunting Machamp. That's wild. I love it. That's gonna be like essential for the colony. I can't believe we've been getting so many great Pokemon and great citizens. Maybe not all of them. Some of them aren't as helpful as others, but a lot of these guys are doing just amazing. And the mist generators are just, they're clutch, man. We got like nobody dislikes living here. Everybody loves it. We've got our guys down here busy engraving. I think I'm gonna want them to try to engrave the king's bedroom along with these other bedrooms down here. There are a few spots that I'll want to mine out so we can put statues in the wall, make it look cool. As you can see, some people are already claiming these bedrooms up here, and they're doing it fast, man. I don't blame them. Those bedrooms are nice as heck. I gotta finish doing these other bedrooms down here, but I mean, so far, it's looking really good. There we go. This floor is getting set up. I'm putting down a bunch of statues, just rock statues, but still, it's going to make the place look a lot nicer. And we got another evolution. Esper has turned into a meow stick, so that's pretty sweet. I want to get our animal trainers dedicated on that sometime soon. Now, we got a lot of extra power from the screw presses over here, so I'm kind of wondering, what if I set up, like, some of those inside of our barracks, like, I think they would probably enjoy that. Let's see, if I connected this pipe straight down, I would have to go down this way. Let's say I set it up like right here. I would need a 4x4 space right there. Then going over to here, I would need a 4x4 space like about right there. So see, we might be able to do that. And then I would want to set up some statues like this. And just like this, yeah, that way we can see it. All the statues are down there, and then I'm going to do the same kind of screw press design. Oh, we need to make a screw trap component, which is, of course, the enormous screws. So let's make a bunch of wooden ones. It looks like the mayor's room is almost finished being engraved, so I'm finally going to start filling it up with stuff. First, I got to do the bedroom. He's going to, of course, get all the normal furniture that everyone gets. Maybe even a couple bookcases, 2 of them to spruce it up. What else does he need? He needs quite a bit of stuff. A study, weapon racks, armor racks, etc. Alright, I think this design is pretty nice. He's got a pretty sweet bedroom, a nice looking dining room. Oh wait, that's down here. The office is up here. And then a nice looking tomb, all shaped in a Pokeball. I think we've almost got the screw pump set up as well. I just gotta put down these 2 pipes. Someone else is possessed. We're getting new possessions like every month because everyone's so happy and inspired. We got another caravan has arrived. Perfect. I'm gonna set 2 pond zones. Then I just gotta set up some pond zones up here to connect everything. Honestly, we don't have as much stuff as I was hoping for this year, but I mean, at least we got a few boxes. We'll get a broker over there and check it out. All right, we got everything here. Let's see. We got 14,000. That's not too bad. I got mostly everything I want to get, but I can't get as many instruments. Let's see. They get 4,900 in value, and booyah, that worked. And ooh, a spoink bone coffin. Ooh, and where is that? Let's see. Yeah, it's worth 2,100. Might remove the king's old coffin and then put that one down instead. That'll be worth a lot more. I think you'll like that. Okay, so damn, we do need a couple more of these. I'll go and build 2 more, and that should power them. And oh no, the water just dropped because it stopped working on this side. That isn't good. All right, it's back in action. There's just loose water here, though, now. That kind of sucks. And we have to set up our pond again up here because it fell down, but that's okay. Could be a lot worse. At least we didn't get drowned out there. And ooh, look at that. Now everybody's going to be super happy when they're actually in the barracks and training. And appropriately, it's time for them to stop training. It's mid-autumn. Oh man, I'm putting the artwork in. Look at that. Looks like a Pokeball. It's looking pretty good. I just had a bunch of evolutions happen. I'm like, but 2.5, almost 3 years in. So I'm going to end off my first day of playing. It's looking good. I mean, I'm pretty certain by year 5, we're going to have a nice looking military and a lot of stuff set up. Keep on getting more citizens, and we're going to need a lot more if we want to hit 1,000. We'll have to focus on setting up more bedrooms and jobs tomorrow. But yeah, it's looking pretty good. Make sure you leave a like and subscribe. I mean, you got the rest of the video to go, but I might as well remind you if you're like an hour in. I'll see you guys, well, in about a second. And I'm back. That was probably fast for you guys, but we're here. I'm looking at the base, figuring out where are we going today. Definitely think we need some more militia after we finish setting up some more bedrooms. And somebody wants to stay to entertain citizens. Are they in the bar over here? Who are they? Moldath Rorgsloot. Yeah, they're dwarven dancer. I don't see why not. We're almost at 100 population now. We should hit it, well, definitely with the next migrant wave, but really shortly here. And someone else wants to stay for soldiering. Yeah, that's another mace dwarf. Yeah, that'd actually be great. He can probably lead our next barracks. And oh no, Shuppet's fighting a poet, and oh god, poet's dead. That cannot be good. I think that's one of our guys. Oh no, man. Yikes. Well, we haven't had a death in a few years, so I guess it's about time. I think that is what it is. It's new barracks time. Set up another one like right here, give them plenty of room to train and to store all their equipment. And there we go. That'll be the new room to set up. It is currently late autumn, so I want to get this room set up ASAP. That way we can get a 3rd squad training this season. And winter is here, so I'm going to assign this as a barracks, and I'm going to start placing in stuff ASAP. Just at very least all of the beds. And then we also need a decent amount of weapon racks. I'll put them over here, as well as some armor stands, which I'll actually place in between the beds. And there we go. I mean, that's a pretty set barracks. Let me go make the new squad. Well, yeah, I don't know if that guy's a full citizen yet. I mean, I know he's staying here, but I don't really see his name in here, so it looks like we're just going to start training another group of, like, random people. I mean, it's better than nothing. And there we go. There's a 3rd squad set up. I'm going to give them this room over here. We're just going to give them the same schedule as everyone else. And oh no, we got a snatcher. Where is this guy? He's over here. Okay, I'm going to get all the military, go attack him before he steals a child again. They got in here before, and oh my god, does he already have one? No way, dude. No way. Get him. Stop him. Quick. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, there we go. Okay. Woof. We saved him, and yeah, we did have a child. But he feels free after being released from confinement, so that's good. He's got a taste of freedom already. That was close, though. He almost got away with him. I think one thing that we have yet to build is a dungeon, so I'm probably going to set one of those up over here. Right there, I think, would be a good area for a dungeon. We got plenty of iron, so I'll probably set a work order just to make a bunch of iron cages. Yeah, let's get like 30 of those going. And nice, another person withdrawing from society. We're getting artifact after artifact. It's looking so good right now. Plus, all of our militia are currently training, and they're loving it too. These mist generators I put in the barracks, mwah, one of the best ideas I've like had in a while. Other than making these videos, of course. I guess that would be the other good idea. And geez, look at all the shells. Okay, I think I'm gonna set a new work order for shell crafts, because that is a crazy amount of crafts, like ridiculous amount. Let's do 1,000 shell crafts, and after we get the dungeon room mined out, I think that's where I'm going to start doing some more rooms for crafting, or even like right on this floor to start it out. If I just did a few craft shops right here, like 4 more, actually I could do a lot. I could do like 8 more. Ooh, That'll give people jobs. Ooh, I could do 12 more, man. I could just surround it. Look at that. And I'm gonna take that stockpile and just make it a finished goods stockpile. Hopefully, people enjoy that, and that gives us more jobs. And someone else wants to stay for soldiering. This is another axe dwarf. And, oh, nice. We got an iron Pokeball thrower. That's actually mint because we don't have any of those yet. I want to accept the new person into our fortress. And I'm also going to set a work order to make some more iron Pokeball throwers. We'll get 10 of those made because essentially what they are, it's basically like a crossbow, but does a lot of damage to Pokemon. We're definitely going to need at least one squad of that if we're going to be, well, playing Dwarf Fortress with Pokemon. The moment any kind of legendary Pokemon shows up or attacks, we're kind of screwed. But oh yeah, it gives people lots of jobs, and we already got this area getting filled up fast. I love it. Love to see it. Now, of course, over here in the dungeon, we're going to want to place a bunch of cages in here. Start off with 6. Just try to surround it with as many as possible. That should be good for now, I guess. And then I'm going to assign a dungeon master. Nobody has skills for being a dungeon master, so I might give that position to King of Corinth. Is he doing anything else? No, he's not. Okay, and then we'll have to make him some better living situation. And then we'll have to make him a bedroom, dining room, etc. And same with the captain of a guard. So you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking we do this Pokemon ball design for like all of our like royalty. Seemed to work out the first time. All right, there we go. I've almost got the new rooms carved out. I think it'd be a good idea for us to get this done ASAP, because if the people that are in charge are not happy, then the people who are not in charge and the people that are working for us definitely not going to be. Oh no, we need more refined coal. Okay, I'm going to set a few people to making charcoal then. Got plenty of wood, but we just don't have enough to keep up with all the production we're doing right now. So I think within the next year, we're probably going to want to start digging and going to the magma layer. I'm just really worried about that. They're not quite strong yet. I mean, we got our 3rd barracks set up, but still, these guys are all pretty weak. Maybe in this area, because it's like super big, I'm going to do like, I don't know, only a little wacky temple design. Yeah, there we go. That'll be cool. People will love that. All right, nice. And we got those rooms mined out. I'm going to try to engrave this area as well. All right, a new temple is there. Just going to slap down some doors and make it a brand new meeting area. And give everybody else an extra place to go to and a little bit closer as well to all of our barracks. And another person wants to stay for soldiering. I'm just trying to make sure these people are all their role. Is he a dwarf? Yep, okay. Don't know if I want to bring in any humans or other races right now. I feel like I just want to handle dwarfs for now. After last time, I really don't want this colony just to go to all hell. Oh, and then let's assign a dungeon area finally. So that'll give us a place to imprison people. And Shorast Ward Rock, is that a, yep, it's a bard, and they are a dwarf, so they're going to be our 100th citizen, well, technically 103rd if you, get about them all the deaths and whatnot. But still, that's pretty good, man. We're getting there. We're moving up in the world, I'd say so, at least. And, yo, we even got, like, look at this, a Batwoman and an Armadillo woman, they're visiting. It's wild. Look, the Batwoman, she's flying in from 57 elevation. Just for context, like, if you don't know Dwarf Fortress that well, we're on like 27. We're on number 42 elevation. And if I go and say look at a tree, most of the trees reach up to about 49 to 53 elevation. That's one of the benefits to having a bar. I mean, I haven't been accepting these other races into our place. I mean, if a Batwoman wants to join, we might have to let her, man. Batwoman sounds pretty damn cool. But yeah, the bar, fantastic place so far. And now down here, one thing I really want to do is likely lead a few hallways out, because we're gonna probably want to just make some rooms around these craft workshops. I think people are gonna want to hang out here and partake in that for a while. Looks like all of our bins are almost filled up as well. I think I actually need to make some more. So I'm going to set up a new work order for wooden bins and barrels. And there we go. Now I'm basically setting them all up so that once they run out, like per day, they get restarted if we have less than 10 of them. I can of course set it to more, but it makes it so much easier than just setting a bunch of work orders once every few months. And oh man, I am in love with this Pokeball design. It is so cool. I mean, like, it's not that impressive, but come on, like, give me some credit, guys. I'm trying. We've come a long way from all the 2x2 square rooms. Live hamster has gnawed its way out of confinement. What? Oh, whoa. The human axeman, Gamo Thoranasi, was spotted sneaking around. Will not stand between me and the lens sprout of bars of insanity. Oh, no. This guy's going insane. Oh, he was only sneaking. Like, he was sneaking around. Is there anything really bad about that? Doesn't really seem like that. We got one convict right now. But what is he doing? Is he going into the fortress or... Oh, no. He just got attacked by a bunch of Pokemon. Okay, I guess he is a bad guy now. This guy's got 2 lovers and 2 kids, and he's gonna throw it all away right here. Just like that. Taken care of. Easy. Do hopefully gotta get them a grave, though. I don't know if it'll automatically give them one. I might have to assign it, because they're not a member of our colony. Let's see. No? Maybe they just go in the garbage pile. I'm not sure, really. But it's taken care of. No more problem. With only a few deaths so far, I gotta say, I think this playthrough is looking a lot better than our last one. If you haven't watched our first one, it's not like it's not worth watching. In fact, I would recommend you watch it because I need that watch time, man. I need you to engage. But this playthrough is one I will actually recommend to people. Like that mist generator stuff. Oh man, I feel like this is so revolutionary. It just makes the whole fortress so happy. 37, 37, 16. We have like 10 people that are kind of iffy on a fortress. There's even a human dead body on the stairs. And the dwarves don't care because there's a waterfall there and it's generating mist, making everybody happy. Look, he feels uneasy after seeing the human Gamo Bolthelm's dead body, but he's still enjoyment while watching a performance, content being near a waterfall, felt enjoyment remembering playing with a toy hammer. Like, our dwarves are loving it, man. They're living it up here. Now, we got a missing citizen. Says they were last in Cruel Pillar. Where is that? Oh, yeah, they're in the goblin pits of Cruel Pillar. I see. Okay, we gotta get people over there fast. No way we can have a dwarven child just growing up there. It's outrageous, man. It's outrageous. We need one more barracks, and we're going all in on them. They will be getting messed up from this first attack. I'll send 40 people or 40 dwarves over. Send 40 dwarves over. We're going to kill them all, I swear. An Elven Caravan who I'm going to ignore because I know all of our goods are either use wood or they use shells. So they're going to hate us no matter what. They're going to walk by all of these shells and it's just going to look like a massacre to them. And all these live hamsters we're catching keep on gnawing their way out of confinement. So I don't think those wooden cages are very good. And we got a bunch of people visiting now. I think it's almost time for us to start another bar. We're not going to have enough room for people. And the desert titan Theppa has come. A gigantic 3-eyed rattlesnake. Oh no. Where is this guy? We gotta beware of its poisonous bite. This is not good. We're gonna assign everybody to head over here. And oh no, it's already fighting. It's fighting a human bard right now. No, it's ripped off her clothes. This is not good. They've dropped their instrument and damn, bard's done. Bard's dead. Oh, this is not good. He's coming for a fortress next. Oh no, he's here. He's here, guys. Okay, we need everybody attack. Go to kill. Oh no, he's taking down a dwarf. They're going at him. They're going at... Oh, lots of fire. Lots of fire. Oh my. I think our Pokemon helped, but no, man. No, Lincho, our patron. Our boy, man, he's dead. There goes 2 channel members or Patreons. Remember, become a channel member if you want to die in my Dwarf Fortress playthrough or series. And oh no, just what a disaster. Oh, I hope that fire goes out and doesn't spread everywhere. But it looks like the fight's handled. We only had 4 deaths. That could have been a lot worse. Yeah, I'm actually getting FPS drop over there. Like, there's not much that gives my game FPS drop, but that definitely will. Oh, please, someone put out the fire. This is not good. Oh no, it's destroyed our mist generators as well. Okay, well, first off, we gotta get rid of our pennant bashers over here because they're gonna be useless now. We gotta set up new ones for all of our Pokemon. Oh, what a nightmare, man. There's a lot of people injured. There's Pokemon hurt. And the fire it's spreading. It certainly is spreading. But, oh, we got some migrants. Isn't that a nice timing? Good. Welcome, everybody. Don't mind the huge fire out front. We just had a Titan beast come and fight us. I think some of the fire is slowly going out. Oh no, this is not good. I'm hoping we have enough hospital beds. Like, I got 10 of them down there, but I don't think that'll be enough. Might just go ahead and put down another 5 quick, just in case. Oh, we're back at 100 population at least. We're getting some new arrivals. Got so many children right now, like 20, almost 20, yeah, 20 plus children. Just wild. There's one child who hates it here right now. That's fine. They were just traumatized by the giant Titan attack. Now, this fire is insane. Like, I start my game and everything is really slow. I can see this must be what people are talking about by the FPS death. It does not appear the fire has any plan of stopping. I'm waiting for it to, but it hasn't. On a bright side, our water pumps up here didn't really go down. It's just the one on this side over here. But geez, yeah, what a nightmare. Like, please, stop. Oh no, there's a dwarf on fire. Oh man, what a bad scene. Oh god, please stop. Like, the middle has stopped, but the rest has not. This is so brutal. Oh man, okay, the speed's finally picking up. Okay, I think something finally went by. And yeah, we're finding dead Pokemon. Oh no, we found a dead dancer. Population's still going up though. 116, 117. Hey, I mean, I'll take it, man. It's like, oh no, all of the green fucking life is getting killed off. It's all just turned into ashes now. This is not good. And look at this dwarf over here, just freaking out, dude. Like, go across the river fast, man. Get in the water. Jeez, yeah, hang out in there, dude. Just wait for it to pass. It's crazy. And there's 2 people that want to stay here, really? The Weights of Dreading. Who are the Weights of Dreading? We got a lot of different people here right now. Oh, I guess they're all hanging out at the bar. Wow. Let me give it a second to think. We're at 140 population. That was a huge boost, way faster than I would have expected. I know we do not have enough housing right now. We at most maybe have like 60 rooms, some of which that aren't even claimed, I don't think. But, oh, my. Okay, the fire's finally stopping. Looks like we lost most of our wildlife and most of our wood source for a while. Damn, that's insane, bro. That was wild. As for these mechanisms up here, looks like our screw press and other stuff got burnt as well on this side. I'm really lucky it didn't lead to this one. So let me set up another one over here and replace it. And I might need to make one more windmill before I connect all of that. But once I do that, we'll be set. And, ooh, something collapsed on the surface. A bunch of stuff. A bunch of ashes and I'm not sure. I can't quite see what it is. Likely just a tree. And a fishery guild has been established. I'm expecting them to ask me about that soon. As much as that sucks, there could be way worse things happening here, so I want to be thankful that it didn't go a lot, I guess, like, worse than it could have, but still, yeah, it sucks, man. I'll make myself feel better by making a bunch of Pokeball bedrooms. It's gonna make a lot of them, you know, like around here where Craft Dwarf Shop is. And these little small ones, I mean, they are a lot better than the 2x2. You got a lot more room in here than just 4 squares. And in general, I mean, hey, even if you're not playing Dwarf Fortress with a Pokemon mod, I'd maybe recommend this room design layout. Like I said, it's kind of cool when you're able to get rid of the in-between walls and put down statues. Break it up, you know, make it look nice throughout the fortress. That's all I'm saying. And oh yeah, they want a guild hall. There's people that want to live here. Okay, give me a minute. I'm gonna go get a snack and contemplate life now that a majority of our map is burnt down. Will the grass ever come back? I really hope it does. I see there's clay at least. Because right now, it's just ashes everywhere, dude. We're losing out on all of the spring and summertime crops pretty much. We're losing out on quite a few trees. I'm pretty proud of everyone for surviving like how they did with only 4 or 5 deaths in total. That was really impressive seeing as, well, fucking Sandy just happened. Yeah, Pokemon dying. At least we aren't finding more dwarves dead. We still have a decent amount of Pokemon. I mean, we did lose a few, but that's okay. We got a bunch of new ones here. I'm gonna set them to available as pets, as I believe some of them lost their trainers as well, unfortunately. We got a couple, oh, stray Froakies are knocked out. Oh no, they fainted. Let's try to go and send them over to the Pokemon Center, I guess. Except it doesn't seem like they're here. We got Fraudigear. Yeah, no, I guess those fainted ones are dead. Shit. That sucks. Oh no, I think I might just accept the weight of dreading. That's gonna bring 5 new people into our colony, as well as these other 2 people that want to join. And then we're gonna start working on a fishery guild or a hall. I don't know where I'm gonna put that. Maybe somewhere down here, I'm guessing, but I'm not really quite certain. Our hospital at least isn't too full. I mean, we got one person who's pretty hurt, his motor nerve damage and ability to stand loss. But I mean, things could be a lot worse. A lot of people still want to move here and live here, and I mean, I can't blame them. It's a pretty nice place. I want to start making sure I set up all of these bedrooms before I forget. Because yeah, right now we have just a huge lack of bedrooms. People are not impressed. People are starting to not like it here as well. I'm guessing it's mainly due to the mist generator being broken. Oh no, we ran out of weapon racks. Damn. Okay, I gotta make more. Yeah, look at the bar, dude. It is packed now. There's so many people hanging out in here, and we have no alcohol. That does not help anything. We have no way to brew drink from fruit or plants right now. We're really gonna be relying on this next caravan, I think. Okay, now that this thing is all set up again, we should have enough power to power this part. Oh no, Shuppet's fighting a dancer right now. Can like they stop, please? Really don't like all these wild Pokemon fighting our people, but I mean, what can we do? We're in a Pokemon world. That's what we're gonna get. And Live Hamster has gnawed its way out of confinement ×3. Okay, so I guess that's my revelation for this hour of playing Dwarf Fortress. I have now learned that if I make wooden animal traps, the hamsters will be able to gnaw out of them. Apparently 4 of them have done it now. And dude, the bar is popping, bro. There's like 50 people here. This is wild, man. This bar, the amount of people that are here is like bigger than like most people's fortresses. It's just crazy, man. We're finally getting good at the game, and I really hope I didn't jinx it with that. So I think I might make this room down here into a guild hall. I think I was going to do another barracks, but screw it. I'll do that on the top floor. This will be the new guild hall for the fishery workers. Fishery worker hall, perfect. And I'm going to, of course, try to get this place smoothed out, as that'll likely bring us to the value that we'll need. I'm going to approve the request for the guild hall, and I'm going to try to get it done before it counts as not done. We got 27 written objects now in the library. Like, not as many as I would maybe want. I think, like, I got this guy who's a clerk with no job. I'm going to add him as a scholar, and I'm also going to add this other clerk as a scribe. Now, let's see. Nice. Okay, it's powered again. I'm going to set another water source and fix that. Hopefully that makes it a bit harder for them to destroy it as well. I didn't really think about, well, the entire yard getting set on fire, but I mean, it is what it is. And yeah, it looks like the water over here went away as well, so I'm gonna have to refill that one. But there we go. Once we get those set up, should make people a bit more happy again. And there we go. Now we're in the money. Everybody's getting happy. Good thoughts. Woof. Lastly, while it's still late spring, I'm going to try to make one more barracks just down here. I believe we'll have to make some more beds and some other stuff, but that'll at least give us access to a 4th squad. We'll make another suit of copper equipment as well. And hopefully that gets everybody equipped and ready. I do have to replace somebody from our squads. Oh, we actually lost a few people. Jeez, okay. Well, they'll start training and they'll replace the people that have fallen. We at least got tombs for everybody. Like, everybody's buried except this guy. They haven't found him yet. We don't talk about him that much though. Okay. And I'm going to want to set up another area just in case we have another little disaster like that happen. Now, down on this level, I know I definitely want to get all my rooms set up for dwarves. And man, these rooms are like royalty. Like, they are really nice. Everybody's getting armor stands, tables, weapon racks. And what do we got a woodcutter fighting? Oh no, I think he was knocked out by a tree or something. Alright, well, hopefully they're okay. Don't get crushed out there. And yeah, right away, some of these rooms are getting claimed. I think I'm going to do the same thing down here and then start to do like a hallway around. Let's do it until we got enough rooms on this level, because quite a few people like to work down here. And oh no, somebody's gone berserk. That isn't good. What the fuck? They were struck down. Jeez. What the hell happened there? It's good to know that our other dwarves, they don't feel anything after seeing that one die, but they're also afraid after experiencing trauma. Like, all of them just care about themselves. And they're all out of here, dude. They're all out. Like, who did that one? I guess it was self-defense, so it doesn't really matter, but wow. Okay, that is exactly why we need mist generators set up ASAP, as well as more coffins, apparently. All right, let me deck out these other 5 Pokeball rooms, and I think this will be a good design going forward on each floor. And I'm missing like a few things like armor stands in some of them, but for the most part, most of them have some nice furniture in them. They're right near a essential workplace for our colony. I think it's gonna go well. There's another 5 bedrooms created. And now the next part of this design, I think I'm going to want to go with kind of connecting all of them like around with a hallway. That way we don't get too ahead of ourselves yet and make it so everybody has to travel a long way. I want to set up some like amenities and stuff, of course, on this level. Simple. There we go. Yo, that's looking cool. That's going to be like a few more different shaped rooms as well. And it is now summer. Oh, Prodigier evolved into Greninja. That's our first like fully evolved Pokemon. That's pretty cool. A vile force of darkness has arrived seeking a parley. Oh no. What does that mean? Goblins! And they're right near our stone juror. Oh no. Okay, we need to get the militia ready. Everybody get equipped. We need to get them on out here before the goblins pull up. I think they're gonna pull in soon. I'm hoping at our stone juror. Oh yeah, he's gonna go after them, I think. Or he's just gonna walk around the area. Either way, we're gonna get everybody ready. We're we're under siege. Now, isn't that just a surprise? We were going to go on a mission to go attack the goblins soon anyways, but they have definitely made the deal for sure now. They got crossbowmen, bowmen. Yeah, this is going to be a tough fight. It looks like this is against the scorpions of the skies, so somebody here wants to try to parlay with them. Parlay with the scorpion of the skies. What does that exactly mean? Perhaps we can try to approve that order and see what happens. Oh, nope. I think the goblins have started to attack our stone drawer. We might just want to attack them, man. There's not much else we can do in this situation. And we got 30. They got 10. Charge! Let's go! Get him. Oh no. Oh no. We got 2 deaths. We do have 2 deaths. 3 now. But 3 out of 30 isn't awful. It's still really crummy. And some people are injured. Really hurting. Oh, 4th death. 5th death. Never mind. We got 5 from that one. That kind of sucks a lot. Now it's like a considerable portion of 30 people. Let's get some bow dwarves next. I think that'll help us a lot. And sweet. It's a good thing I set up this area for all those new tombs we gotta put down. But hey, on the bright side, we got 4 new people who want to join the fortress, a couple to study, entertain citizens. That basically brings us back from that loss. And the Kyogre? Oh no. Ain't no way we're getting raided by a legendary Pokemon. Are you kidding me, bruh? Oh no, where is this guy? Oh, he's already fighting a dwarven child. Oh, yikes, man. This is gonna be... Oof. Is everybody running towards it to fight? I guess. Oh no. Oh no. This is not good. One attack's gonna really hurt stuff. Please, get him. Get him. Oh, it's unconscious. Okay. I mean, to be fair, we got, like... It got surrounded by, like... 12 dwarfs, so yeah, I guess. Oh my, please take it down. Please kill it. Oh, heavy bleeding. Nice, nice. We got it. It's done. Oof. Okay, that could have been really, really bad. We still got some people who are injured, but hopefully they get taken over to the hospital soon. And a Grimmsnarl. Oh my. I can't see it on the map. Where'd it go? Oh no, dude. It's not here. I don't see it anywhere. Oh, wait. I found it. Oh no. It's actually fighting a Mace Dwarf. Ooh, that isn't good. The Mace Dwarf is pretty hurt. He's a competent Mace Dwarf, but I don't know if he's going to be able to defeat a Grimmsnarl. Oh, please don't kill that guy. Please don't kill that guy. Oh, okay. Well, he's not dead yet. We got a human caravan has arrived and a head treasurer also. Let's take care of his Grimmsnarl first. I think it's running away, though. I don't think it wants his smoke. Yeah, he's going back up the mountain. He's going up and down, really, just not sure what to do. I think... Yep, he's off. Now, I wanted quite a few things from that human caravan I remember last time, so let's go over to our bins and bring over a bunch of finished goods that we've been working on. And there we go. We got 11 bins this time. That should be a bit better. And the hospital is like almost full now. Look at that. Not wild. Well, the Merchants Guild is back. There's lots to discuss. I'm just gonna ask them to bring drinks next year. I think that should be good. They're gonna need wooden bracelets and backpacks. Okay, I see. Well, I don't think we're gonna be making many of those, but either way, we'll trade with them. And we got a new mayor. Adil Agosolor has been named mayor. We got a new mayor, Cybrek Farasholin. Who's that? I see. Looks like they get to take over the old mayor's room. It's pretty funny. So now he's just going to be a tavern keeper. We'll give that to our new mayor. There we go. Hopefully she likes that. And I'm hoping to get these rooms done soon so I can continue constructing them. But that's okay. I'm sure Rith is likely going to have much better time actually doing work now and enjoying life being a tavern keeper. And for that, they're going to get the nickname Rick the Bartender. Even though she's lost her room, she has made her impact on the fortress. But the new mayor, I got no idea. Hopefully they do well. All right, now let's trade with this human caravan. Let's see. We got 28,000 worth of stuff. That's pretty good. We can get a bunch of new different instruments, which is cool. They brought us a bunch of barrels of stuff. Nice. Whole different types of liquor, different types of rum, beers. Gonna be set, man. They're gonna be having a party tonight, seeing as we haven't had drinks for like months in game. I did bring some weapons, not many that like I was hoping for, but I'll take them, you know. Human weapons could be useful in the future. We can't really make most of those, so they're kind of rare. And wow, they got a lot of plants that are like expensive. But okay, so that's pretty much all they brought. I can pretty much get their like all inventory, I think. I'll have to take away some of the more expensive plants, but that's okay. Anything over 100, I'll throw back at them until we go green. And there we go. Now they're making almost 10 grand, but that should hopefully give us a little bit, I don't know. Well, we don't really get migrants from them, but I mean, we don't have a lot of human stuff, and a lot of these berries and other stuff can be very useful. So let's do it. Let's trade. And booyah, they seem ecstatic with trading. So are we. Wonder if I can build maybe another farm plot zone over here as well, seeing as I don't really have much room in here for many more crops. But now we got 625 drink. That's looking a lot better. We're gonna make some Poke Beanstalk seeds as well. I'm trying to get a bunch of these Pokemon items. We can heal our Pokemon. Just need a few things to do that first. Oh man, the Moist Eagle. I was gonna build that guild hall a long time ago. Might be time for me to actually start to try to do something in here. Place down some tables and stuff. At least get something in there along with some thrones, and just hope that the time doesn't expire on it. It's just been kind of crazy recently at the fortress. Like, I didn't mean to forget about it, but yeah, I did. We'll get a nice display in there and then put a cool item. Hopefully they'll enjoy that. There we go. Siltstone pedestal. It's not worth a lot, so we gotta put a cool item on it. I want to put that Pokeball thrower that we made. Yeah, the Kamuk Tagir. That is really cool. Let's do it. I'm not sure how much it's worth, but I'll check it out in a minute. What do we got going on here? 5,100. That's pretty nice. That's the Fishers guild setup, basically. We almost never have to touch that again. And nice, we met the requirements with the submerged hall. They're all happy with us. Oh no, an Axe Dwarf revealed the presence of Len Sprout of the bars to insanity. That's caused someone else to go insane earlier, I remember. So we're gonna have to watch out for that. Now, I really need this other barracks set up. I keep on forgetting. There's like a dwarven child just in the middle of nowhere fucking being held hostage by goblins. There's 10 beds. I'm going to put down a bunch of armor stands if I can. Not enough, but there's a few to start with. But there we go. That'll be the next barracks. And for these guys, I really want them as archers, I think. Let me see if we have anybody. Yeah, we have a competent Marks Dwarf. I'll probably sign him and then put some other people in it as well. And there we go. That's 10 of them. Let's see. Equipment. I think they're going to go grab equipment soon. And yeah, great. The human crossbowman has already gone insane and sneaking around. I think we need to kill them. I don't know what's going on, but it looks like they're running off somewhere. And oh no, he left the map. Okay, I'm not quite sure about him, man. I was a crazy guy. But we're in midsummer. We just hit 200 population, and that's looking pretty good for 3.5 years in. We got merchants coming as well, so I'm trying to get a bunch of crafts made as fast as possible, as well as getting them engraved with gems. And then up here, I just want to make a couple simple rooms. One of them, of course, is going to be a little dining hall, just like this. We'll put a food stockpile in here full of drinks and prepared meals. And yeah, with that set up, I mean, I think that's looking pretty good for a dining room. You can always engrave it and stuff later or add more to it. Just a simple dining hall to get us started. And I do think it would be beneficial if on the other side we maybe had a temple. I'm going to go select out all of these walls and I'm going to make this a new temple. No specific deity, just a random temple. Maybe we'll be kind enough to put a couple of tables and chairs in these ones. I haven't really done that in many of our temples. Doesn't really matter what you put on them. I mean, you know, dwarves like what they like. Of course, they're gonna like sitting down or sitting at a table. Oh, I probably shouldn't have them that close though. I almost just... Oh, I was about to ruin the engagement for a video. Like, anybody that was going to comment was just about to comment about those two tables right there. That would have been like 1/3 of the comments, bro. Ugh. Thank Okran I caught that. I think over on the top floor as well, we do need to set up an archery range. I want to make that like a little extension of a barracks up here. Just like this, I think. And then when I set that up, I'll have it so that they can, well, of course, go into there and train archery. Oh no, somebody else has revealed Len Shrout the bars of insanity to another dwarf. I'm sure they're gonna go insane in like a minute or two. Oh, and we got another wave of migrants. Oh my god, man. I'm not even done the rooms right here. And oh my, yeah, they're coming. We're at 213, 214, 215. Oh, wait. One of them brought a Steelix. Yo, that's really nice. Steelix could be a good Pokemon. But we're now at 225 population. That's a big boost. And oh no, our stray camel has starved to death. We might need to move our pastures. Let me do that. I'm gonna just repaint the areas over to this spot. I would really like to do, honestly, because so many people spend time inside of our bar and around this area, is try to figure out how to set up a mist generator around here. I don't know, man. It's pretty tight in there. It might remove some room with the statues, like for the dance floor. I wonder if I put a pit or pond there and fill it up on the stairs. It says that it should create mist going down. I gotta speed up bedroom production really badly. It's just like before with the whole bedroom thing, where we get a huge amount of people come in. Now, the bar is getting crazy. I think we're gonna need to set up a second bar soon. I don't know how well it'll work, but we got so many people living here. It's getting out of hand. Oh, great. Yeah, a new guild hall for the craft dwarfs. Okay. Yeah, we might as well set that up on this floor, I think, because people seem to enjoy living here so far. So I got a big box set up right here, and once that's mined out, we can start to place down some stuff. Now, there are so many people here. I think we need more than just one tavern keeper. It might be a good idea to get 2 tavern keepers for this place. It looks like we no longer have a performer. They must have been killed or something. So get a couple more performers in there to make it a bit better. All right, well, there we go. We got all of our noble bedrooms set up now. I mean, still a little bit of work to go. Still gotta do the Pokemon design on all of them, but it looks cool. Do we have some more instruments? I think we do. Probably put a few more in here. Yeah, just 2 more, but still, that's cool. That'll make people a bit more happy. And the game is saving. Looks like we're going into early autumn. I feel like now that we have a decent sized population, this next year or two is going to be crucial. I gotta try to set up the rest of this like housing and figure all that out. And oh no, a ghostly bone carver has risen. Okay, so we gotta get rid of that. I believe to do that, we have to give them like a slab. Let's make a slab. Who's that for? Arab? Yeah, right here. Ghost. Let's try to engrave that slab and put that at top of priority. And yeah, I gotta give the ghost a grave. Jeez, man. Okay, well, hopefully someone engraves that and gets it set up. That way the ghost isn't hanging out at the bar too long. It's just such a cool place, you know, even in the afterlife, they had to come back to it. We're getting a whole new wave of rooms set up right now for everyone. I'm hoping this will be good. But so many people that are starting to actually not like living here. It's kind of making me upset, man. Like, got all these mist generators and stuff set up for a reason, you know? Jeez, look at all the children down here. All of the red dwarves are different children. How many do we have now? Oh my. We've got like a whole generation going on here, like 40, 50 kids. We're gonna have to build a classroom or something, man. This is wild. And nice, we finally got a new caravan. That's a good time, and we definitely need some stuff. I know we traded recently, but we should have some stuff to get rid of. Oh no. What? We can't sell amulets now? Are you kidding me? Oh my, okay, whatever. That's a pretty dumb ban. I already don't like this mayor. Wow, the library's getting full. I might actually want to set down another row of tables and chairs, I think. I'm gonna do that right back here. This gives us another 4 spots for people. All right, let's see. Well, we got quite a few things that we can't sell in here. I gotta manually select everything. Oh my, what a nightmare. Oh boy, all of the clicks I'm gonna have to do for this one. All right, a decent amount of stuff selected. I gotta send him like thousands more worth of loot, so let me start clicking away again. This is brutal, bro. This is brutal, and I gotta make sure I don't select any amulets, or else this guy that's trading right now, my broker, he'll get arrested and thrown in the dungeon. And then who knows what? They could even execute him. Just trying to avoid that, you know? I really don't want to have a death because of that, yeah? As funny as it be, I know better. Oh, 5,000 in value. Oh, there we go. We got it. That literally took me like 10 minutes. It's a ridiculous amount of time. Disgusting, bro. Oh my. I'm taking a quick break. So I grabbed a bunch of leather off of them, as well as some instruments and a bit of drinks to help get us through the winter. And wow, we finally ran out of shell crafts to make. I'm gonna stop making those so we have some extra jobs for the meantime. 240 population. Just wild, man. Definitely need as much housing as we can get. Like, this is brutal. Now, one thing I really need to do is make a bunch of leather gear. We currently don't have leather gear, and that's what, well, majority of our army is going to be using that uses ranged. We only have 10 people doing it so far, so I at least want to get them set up. But by the end of this month, we should have all of our guys go back to their normal duties. And oh no, dwarven babies fighting. What are they fighting? Oh god, they fell through a hole in the ceiling. I see. Jeez, man. Dwarven baby's upper body takes the full force of the impact, bruising the fat. At least the baby didn't get hurt. We're definitely going to want to build a floor there. Oh, man. Yeah, that isn't cool. Now, ooh, the person from Mountain Homes as a reward. They want to establish the colony as an official land in their realm. I mean, like, of course, I would think you'd want to. Who do we want for elevation? Who should we have as a barony? This will be sort of like higher than a mayor, almost like a little bit below a king, I guess. How about Rith the bartender? Awesome, now they're back in service. They got their position back. Just gonna ask for drinks, and I can probably use some seeds, but other than that, there's not much that I desperately need. We're gonna need armor and tools next year. Okay, so now our barony is going to need an even better room than before. Yeah, I'm gonna set it up right over here. Oh, and damn, I don't think we have enough room. Yeah, there isn't. Then I guess they can get one right up here. I got an idea. I'll just do some box rooms like this, and I'm just gonna connect like all 4 of them together through the bedroom. And now that it's mid-autumn, all of our soldiers are done training for now. Soon, I'm going to have them go on consistent training for like 3 or 5 months. The Hillocks of Cage Meadows have founded half a day's travel to the northwest. Ooh, I might have to check them out soon. We got another guild being established. That reminds me, didn't we have a different guild be established earlier that I still got to complete? I'm pretty sure we did, yeah. Let's hope our miners get to work soon before that expires. In fact, you know what? We're going recruiting. We're gonna go find some new miners. Who are some useless bum Fs? Who can I do? Maybe this milker, bone carver. Yeah, bone carvers. Peasant. Yeah, peasants. Like, you can get to work. Hit the mines. Get in there. Let's see how that goes. We got a few more people set as miners. Oh, great. And we got a mandate to make certain things. We need ballista parts. Oh, of course. One of the, like, least useful things right now. Let me see. Oh yeah, I can see the Dwarven Hillocks of Cage Meadows. Okay, they're part of a different site government than we are. And oh man, I forget which guild this was supposed to be for. Maybe crafters. I think it was for craft dwarfs. Let me make sure. I believe so, because I have a fishery guild hall, and then we have a farmer guild hall. So yeah, it is for that. Oh, and great. And the bone carvers want a guild hall as well. Okay. Guess I'm doing that on this side. There we go. Just like that. I'll start that soon. We got to get this one done first, though, because we accepted this like almost over a month ago. And I think after a few months, then it'll finally expire. All right, there we go. The room is now at least carved out. Let's try to get it engraved ASAP. And there we go. We got a large portion of a colony. Basically, everybody's set to engraving. Whoever is free, at least. I think, yeah, next I might just want to make a bigger bar right next to our other bar. And this one is going to be even better, of course. Now that we actually got some workers and some miners, this one's going to have 10 different bedrooms, along with 4 generously large dormitories. I think this will be a pretty cool setup. And there we go. That's going to be the next bar that we set up. Let's see. The guild hall is now at 1455 value. That's not too bad. But you know, we can do a lot better than that. I don't know if it's worth putting more furniture in. I kind of got to wait for that at the moment. And somebody's given birth to a girl. Wow. Stuff is going by fast in this game. I can't believe we're almost about to close off year 3 going into year 4. Like I said, like it's looking good so far, but really the only like major thing, which is kind of obvious, is that we need a lot more housing. And I am getting rooms set up as we go. I'm not commentating over all of them when they're like small, other than this one, you know, but you know what I mean. Other than this one that I'm showing you, most of these like little groups of rooms that I'm setting up, I'm not going to be commenting on unless there's like something super interesting about them or they belong to like an important individual. And there we go. Those are some decent rooms. They're not the best, but they're not the worst. I'm also going to accept the petition for the guild hall for the bone carvers. The bone carvers. I've been playing for a long time, okay? Give me a second. Got these guys. We're gonna put down a meeting area, and this is going to be a brand new guild hall for the bone people. Bone people. That's a better name. That's what they should be called. Here we go. Bone carver hall. Let's see. What's the value at? 1700. Not bad. I think, you know, with a little bit of artwork, we might be able to get away with it. Nice. A gem cutter has been possessed. They're starting a new mysterious construction. I also think I'm gonna have to build a new library soon as well, because this one's just getting filled up with people. There's so many people at all the tables. We got a perfect scroll. What exactly is that? Oh, is it a cut gem? Okay, nice. And it's worth 1800. It's not the craziest, coolest thing, but it's worth something. Cool enough that I'll put a display down in the one guild over here, and then that should complete it. Let's put that gem right in there. That'll give them something nice. That'll increase the room value. Right now it's at, yeah, 1800. We'd probably get it even just with the artwork, but why not just throw that in there? All right, now I'm going to go ahead and set up the barony room now. Maybe I should actually hold off and try to encrust some furniture with gems. I'll see what they end up encrusting, because if they put down any chairs or beds with some gems, then that'll make them really nice. We got another new wave of migrants though. We got 260 population now, 261 going up. See, are we getting any new Pokemon? I'm not seeing any on the list unless I'm just missing them. But oh, okay. We satisfied both of those guilds, and then right away a new guild, Ranger Guild, has been established. Of course, why wouldn't it be? I guess I'm gonna put that down here or something. I don't know, man. Anyways, fine. It doesn't matter. I think while I'm waiting for everybody to start engraving stuff too, I might work on a new industry. Likely on this level, I know we're running low on drinks, so we definitely need to set up a new spot to get drinks. I'm thinking just a little station like right there would be cool. I'm sure I can figure out something for the other side as well. And ooh, our Torchic has evolved into a combustion. That's pretty cool, man. Or combustion? Yep, combustion, not combustion. It's a play on words, you know, but that's pretty dope, man. Actually, wait, I got a cracked idea with the animals. Let me do something cool with the pen and pastures. Like, what if I just set up a pen and pasture over here, and I put a few in here? Like, I put, say, I'll put our Feraligatr in here, and our, put, like, Machamp, you know, like a few Pokemon over here. That way, if we end up getting attacked from that side, we're still kind of defended, and they'll attack our Pokemon first, if anything, before attacking us. All right, sweet. Now we're getting this area done up. I'm going to put down 4 stills right there in a line. I'll do something similar on the other side with something else. Oh yeah, the Ranger Guild that we need to start to mine out. Sweet, I do have it mined out already. I'm just gonna try to get this area engraved, and then we'll be set. And everybody's engraving the new bar. I kind of like having, like, everybody on engraving just so it goes by faster right now. Sure, it takes away from our jobs, but we'll get it done with quick on this floor, make it nice and sharp looking. And I guess I will approve the Ranger Guild and then start the new meeting area over here. And there we go. A Ranger Hall will be set up right there. There we go. The Ranger Hall is now on its way to being done. Currently worth 892, so after it's smoothed out, it might even hit 2K. Who knows? Yeah, it kind of sucks right now. We've got barely any wood to really work off of. We're gonna have to dig down to magma soon. That fire just completely ruined us, honestly. But it's okay. I think we can get by it, okay? We can get past it. It's not that bad. I don't know. We got very few things to harvest as well. I don't think we're gonna have a lot of supplies for winter. It's gonna be pretty tight. All right, so I think on one side, I want to put, in general, like, food. And then on the other side, in between, I want to put, like, specifically... That way it's easy for us to transport it up and down to all of our different bars that we might have in the future. And yeah, we'll see how that goes. And I almost completely forgot about our archers as well. We still got to set up archery targets and give them this spot as an archery range. So there we go. That looks a little bit better. Let me give that to them and assign them to train there. And that's pretty good. I mean, I'm hoping they'll stand back here and then shoot towards the targets that way. And oh no, snatchers. No. Not having any of that. Where are our Pokemon? Please protect us. Get the military quick. Okay, we got 2 different snatchers. They're coming in, and oh no, they're going right by the Pokemon. No one even noticed. They're going up here. I do not like that. There better not be a dwarven child up here. Oh no, there is up here. Run back, child. Run back. I don't think the snatchers can really get anyone. They're gonna have to run away. That or they're gonna die. Yeah. Oh wait, no, he's coming back. He's coming back for a loop. Get him, boys. Get him. Don't let him escape. Terrified. He's all uneasy after seeing a bunch of dead bodies because he knows that's gonna happen to him. Come on, get that child snatching goblin. Oh, he's going down. He's about to make his move. There we go. Got a couple hits on him. Nice. He's bleeding. He's tired and winded. And he's done. Goblin dead. Us win. Sweet. That went pretty well. I forgot. We got this mandate to create siege parts or like ballista parts and stuff, and we do not have a siege workshop or anything to make those with. We're making our way into early winter now, so we're gonna start training again. And oh great, the farmers want a grand guild hall. All right, I just did a bunch of micromanaging and little things around the fortress. Mainly this area though looks cool. We're gonna start working on getting this carved out. Got that grand guild hall for the farmers going up a few floors. I'll show you what I'm doing up there. Essentially just each room is gonna have like Pokemon artwork. That should hopefully increase the value to whatever they need. Like this one needs 2K. We're only like, the farmer's room is really expensive, 9,300. So once it gets some artwork, it'll be at 10K and be a grand guild hall. But I got a bunch of places to put down artwork. I'm trying to get this area mined out as well because I think we need more work industries. And right above it, like if you see to the sides here, I plan to probably set up a couple like rooms. But it would be really cool if we could have a bunch of mist generators going off on this floor, making people really happy. So up here, we got the room to do so on either side. Can't really in the middle, not as much, but we really just want it near points of interest anyways. I've lined up a bunch of cage traps as well, seeing as if we get more goblin raids, it'll be really nice if we can just capture some of them instead of having to fight them right away. Same with wild Pokemon, so this area is decked out in them. Hopefully that helps us in the future. I've got a few on this side, but definitely if we get attacked from the north, that'll be our weak point. And then what I'm also thinking over here, just to make the area super cool. Ooh, run with me on this. This might be dope. Okay. That don't look like a ball at all, dude. I mean, that's closer to something. It almost looks like a Dragon Ball slime. You know what? I like it. I don't like it. I love it. Add in a couple entrances right there, and then the area around it, those are all going to be like rooms. You know, like maybe we'll give this place like its own temple. That could be cool. I'm sure people would enjoy that. And ooh, we're actually almost at the top of the building barrier for over here, so I might just try to fill up like the rest of this area. I mean, that's pretty good for a little temple. We'll have a side hallway for it for them to go into it. And maybe another little area down there. And okay, this might look a little bit crazy right now, but the center area, that's going to be like obviously the bar or tavern. In the top right, I'll probably put like a temple, and we can maybe even throw a dining hall in there. I don't know if bars and taverns need dining halls, but it might make it a little bit better. And then I got a bunch of rooms. The bigger ones are going to be for dorms, the 3 bigger ones, and then those other ones are, well, decently sized, some of them. But that'll be a cool spot. Right now, we only got a couple people doing mining. Soon, our militia, they're going to stop doing training. Once all of our militia are done their sparring for this month, they'll go back to work for a couple months. So I'm thinking by the end of, yeah, year 103, we should have that set up. In the meantime, though, we've got this bar pretty much ready to get set up. So I'm going to start placing down a bunch of doors. Well, at least as many as I can. And I'm going to try to figure out essentially what all do we need. So I see we got some chairs. We probably need some more tables though. Let's start to set it up. So I think I'm going to do a general like food or stockpile area over here. As always, we're only going to be putting prepared meat and then our drinks in here. Maybe even some cheese because cheese is kind of a higher quality meal. Not really, okay, they just like eating cheese. Called just eating loose cheese is a high quality meal. From there, I'm actually going to go and cut a bunch of gems quick. Oh, the marsh dwarf was spotted sneaking around. What? Where? Oh, damn, man. Let's make sure the militia attacks him, I guess. Oh, there we go. Done. And they had the Abbot, the definitive guide. So he had a one of our things from the library. That isn't good. So that means most of these people that are like freaking out, that's what's happening. They're trying to take our stuff. Also, looked into the mod some more. I think I'm going to separate our fire Pokemon. In fact, why not just put them across the lake over here? And the reason for this is because, yeah, well, our fire Pokemon, they breathe fire and they're going to be the cause of any fires. As much as I love them all, I just can't really have them near all the grassland. Especially our dwarves, okay? Like, we had a lot of mishaps happen last time with that whole fire breaking out. But there is a lot to mine out for them. I don't think they're going to finish this for a while. Then we still need to engrave the entire thing as well. I think right down here, what I'm going to do is basically just set up a few more industries that are going to be pretty essential for our fortress. And other than that, really my main goal right now is just making sure I keep up with everybody's demands and wishes. I need to fix the housing problem a little bit because a lot of people yet to have houses. And getting this area mined out, so hopefully soon we should be able to set up some more barracks. Now, I don't have many gems right now, honestly. These bars that I'm setting up, they're not going to be too impressive for quite a while. But it's better than nothing. We'll get a bunch of tables and chairs in here just so that we can host a whole lot more people, just so that we can have even more people come visit and enjoy our colony. I might do the same thing I was doing over there as well, like mine out another area for a temple. Yeah, just like a temple area over here and maybe a dining hall on the other side. I'm not sure. On top of that, I want to go grab some instruments, of course, and we're going to be placing these in here just along the wall over here. I'm going to place down a few. And then, not sure if I'll have enough beds. I know we've been running low on wood. Okay, surprisingly, we could fill up each dorm with at least 3 beds. I'll take it. Okay, we'll leave it at that for now. Give a bedroom, some chests and cabinets, and then those will pretty much ready to go now. Looking like a good bar. I mean, it's really basic, but I mean, kind of a beauty of Dwarf Fortress, a lot of these different designs. I mean, we're setting up this bar right now, which is going to be the new one. But also remember, down here, we're mining out this one, which kind of looks like the Dragon Quest slime. Like, I'm a big fan of this one as well, but I'm trying to look at it like, okay, so say this dwarf over here, the bone carver. Ideally, if I was the bone carver and let's say I worked like at the still, or if I did crafts like down here or on this level, I would probably want my room or house to be set up pretty close by. So I'm making sure that I surround each workplace with enough rooms and housing. That way they don't gotta travel too far, and I think that's what's making a lot more people happy here. We still don't have like all of our bedrooms claimed. Like on this row, nobody's claimed these bedrooms, but I feel like that's going to change once this bar becomes open to acts of the whole public, which I'm going to do right now. Set this all as a meeting area, even fill up the hallways and whatnot. This is going to be a new inner tavern, the Golden Tongues. I love it. Now we got to pick out some tavern keepers. Luckily, everybody seems to be at least dabbling or decent with conversation. Professional flatterer and talented persuader. Yeah, let's do him, and then I'll do another animal dissector. There we go. And then let's put in some performers, some people who don't really have jobs, like this gem cutter. He's a talented dancer. Let's do it. We got a musician and speaker. There we go. I'll change the amount of goblets to like 50 because I know we're gonna have a lot of people in here. 10 instruments, and that's looking good. Now I'm gonna go and make these 10 bedrooms and assign them all to this bar. The golden tongues. This will hold many different visitors. Hopefully no werewolf type visitors or vampires and stuff, but that's what we are opening ourselves up to in a way by taking this risk. We're willing to do it though, you know. I want to do a civilization of culture again. Just this time we got Pokemon. I feel like soon, once we go to war with the goblins and actually start to raid them, it's going to be nuts. But our own goblins will appreciate the fact that we've housed them. Like, hopefully they pick our sides and not the other goblins. But there we go. I'm getting a few dormitories picked out and set up. And the bar is pretty much done. Once that area gets mined out, I'll add to it. It's looking pretty good. Now look, the bar's already got some people hanging out in it. There's a bunch of goblins and other people walking about, people picking out rooms. I love to see it. And that's right next to our already incredibly active bar. Just trying to think if I can really do, like, I can do a mist generator over here for them if I really wanted. And you know, I might actually be able to do one right here. What level is this on? This is on level 39. It's not too far away from water. I'm just worried about how to go about this without doinking up all of my stuff. What I'm thinking I'm gonna have to do is mine out this way and connect like a pipe or something over here. I would think something like this. It's only 2 layers long, but yeah, it goes out to there, and then when I mine up, I would have to just transport water down here slowly into like its own room or something. I'm getting our Baroness room set up. It's not as rich as I'd like right now. I'm really gonna have to rely on the artwork, as after giving them all that stuff. No, they love it. They love it. Okay, well, never mind. As we don't have to increase the value of the rooms too much, but yeah, it's looking good. Baroness now has a really nice room, and that brings back the reign of Rith. Pretty sure the barony is even higher than the mayor, so it's almost like they got promoted in a way. And celebrate that, I'm going to give them an heirloom of our colony. I want to give them this Bizol Mezum. Hopefully they enjoy that item because it's a national treasure of our fortress. If anyone steals it or grabs it off of them, okay, we're gonna have to go to war for it. And our scholars and scribes are just zooming by making all this writing material. Like, every time we complete making 10 choirs, we only got like 1 or 2 left. It's very good though. You can already see we got a lot of culture going on in the fortress. I might even just want to put down some more bookcases and tables. Like, I'm not sure how many more tables I could really get away with. Well, I could probably do another row right here. Just like that. And yeah, that gives us at least another 5 spots for people to sit down and read and hang out, because right now it's full. We got like 14 people in here enjoying it. People in the dining room. Place is off the walls, man. Like, this fortress is looking really nice. We only got under, what, 12 people don't like being here, and everyone else is pretty content. Still haven't even set up soap though. Like, nobody's had a bath since we got here 4 years ago. That doesn't matter. We got a mist generator. We got a waterfall on the top level. Everybody loves it. And we're saving the game. We're going into year 104. This is going to be one of our years of preparation before things start to get really intense. I know I probably could have gone out a little bit earlier, but I'm having fun, okay? I'm enjoying this playthrough. As much of a challenge as I'm trying to do, I'm definitely trying to enjoy myself. But oh no, a human bard has been found dead. The hell happened to them? There's no fighting, so I don't know. I guess they fucking passed. Year 104 hit and they just couldn't handle it anymore. Poor them. Well, do I have enough coffins set up? I really hope so. Oh yeah, we do. Okay. But we're gonna have to make some more soon. We are running out of room. So I've got that noted. I'm also gonna change the size of them to a little bit smaller. I think we even get away with 2, just 1 tomb in each one, but I'll give them a little bit of space. Now, we got no wood left, so I'm trying to find any trees that I can. I think I've pretty much marked them all now. So rough. Ever since that fire, like, it just took out half of the map. I think the wildlife and the grass is going to slowly grow back, at least hopefully. I mean, like, right now it's just ashes and ruin. And oh no, Brith the bartender, you've disrespected the trees in this area. This is what we have come to expect from your stunted kind. Oh, let this be a warning. Get out of here, elves. I do not care. You know how many elves we host here? Like, how many live here? Probably more than live at the elven colony that's trying to talk crap to us. Oh, man. Hate the elves. Screw them. And it also looks like a lot of our Pokemon and different animals are starting to be tamed as pets, which is really cool. That means that they start to get trained. They have an owner. If we send that owner out on a mission, like in a raid, then that pet should accompany them on a raid. We're still quite a bit away though. We're in early spring right now, so we're just gonna run through the simulation, hang out, and hope for the best, really. I gotta get the new areas mined out, specifically, and then also prepare for the next caravan. And, an Elven caravan has arrived. Fantastic. You know, they might buy some of our rock goods. I don't know. Yeah, would definitely not buy anything made out of, fish or mussels. I learned that the hard way last time. Yeah, siltstone and stuff. I don't know. I'll bring them a few things and see if they want to trade. Maybe we can have a civil relationship with the elves. I highly doubt it, but you know, we'll try. And oh no, there's a bunch of people fighting. What's going on? There's a honey badger that was fighting. Okay, that's all right. At least their Pokemon handled it. Let's see, what have the elves brought us? They brought us a bunch of logs, of course, because we're not allowed to chop down trees, but they are. But you know what? That's kind of helpful right now because we actually need logs, like, really badly. They even brought us a couple instruments, which, yeah, I'll probably try to get those. They got fruit and other stuff. Let me see how much value I have, though. I'll make sure nothing in these is made out of, like, oh, wait, no, I can't fucking sell them bins. They'll be pissed off at the bins. I gotta select everything manually. Oh, no. Okay. All right, with that, they're making 500. And, oh no, we still revel in death. Did I really trade them something? That oh man, whatever. Screw the elves, okay? We're not gonna trade with them. They wanna be buttheads, then fine. We'll attack them one day. They'll learn the hard way. I don't know what everybody in Fortress is doing. We got 280 people, but it does not seem like a lot of work is getting done. Definitely need another migrant wave of dwarves to come in soon. That would be a huge help, even though might not have housing for it. Oh, some migrants have arrived. Sweet. Bring in some Pokemon as well. Nice. We're at 287 going up. Hopefully it's not a bunch of children this time. Like, we got enough kids at the fucking CKC orphanage we got going on over here. Oh, great. Yeah, I see a few sprinkling in. 4 or 5 children. Are you kidding me? Wow. That brings us to 300 population, and a miner guild has now been established. That's good. We got, like, at least 10 miners in the colony. Well, we got, like, 50 to 100 minors in the colony. Miners, though. Like, people that mine rock. Y'all know what I'm saying. And, of course, we need to make a guild hall for the Miners Guild. I'll do that somewhere eventually. Right now, we got so many mining orders to get through. Getting this entire level engraved as well. So I'll just leave a petition there so I don't forget about it. And the ghost is still here. I don't, like, did we not get a slab engraved for them? Yeah, we did get a slab engraved. We have to maybe put the slab down somewhere? I don't know. Put it over here, I guess. Yeah, we got it over here. Memorial to Ereb. Yeah, let's try it. Maybe if we put down a slab for the ghost will want to go away. And, oh, sweet. Yeah, it did work. Okay, so we put the slab down and the bone carver has been put to rest. Okay. We need to engrave a slab, but then you also need to place it down. I see. Well, cool. That should stop people from getting haunted by ghosts. Now, what I'm thinking for down here is pretty simple. Like, we basically just create a new pond. I just don't want it to flood the entire colony, you know? I could really mess this up if I don't get it right. But I believe what I could do, like, if I do water wheels over here, and place them over here with what little willow logs we do have. But essentially what I'm thinking is we run that out to, like, maybe right, like, here, where it'll go down over to here. Because essentially I just need to run a long pipe into the base, like, right there. Because my plan is here, like, I'll put some statues down right here and there. And then I'm almost even thinking about putting down statues right there and making it a little bit longer. No, I really don't want to mess with power. I know we should be able to get it running with just these 2 water wheels, which are both inactive. Damn. Okay, never mind. Maybe I gotta try to build them in a different way. Oh, check this out. One of our citizens. They're a shrink woman dancer. Look at her. Look at that sprite, dude. Wow, man. I've never had one of those in my fortress before, so that's pretty stoked. What would get me even more stoked would be if we, like, try to tame a troll or get a troll into our colony. That'd be pretty cool. Trolls are chill. Well, they're normally not chill in vanilla, but I think in this mod you can actually tame them as well. And now it's late spring. Our dwarves are finally getting back to their jobs and being efficient. They basically spent the past month, not not doing much. I watch most of them just hang out at the bars and temples. Dwarves have their own needs, of course. All of our dwarves have their own needs, of course, and their own lives that they're living, so I can't really just expect them all to work as fast as possible, even if we have 300 of them. If anything, that makes us more susceptible to them wanting to do things like visit the bar or visit the temple or library. Oh my, yeah, we got a huge wave of Pokemon I didn't really notice with that last one. I'm gonna have to put in most of them into that pen, and then all of our fire guys, they can get the hell away from our base and go over there. As much as I love them, yeah, not dealing with another fire like that. Grass is not even grown back mostly. I think it might just stay like this for the rest of the game, actually. We'll have to see. But on the bright side, all of this mining is going to be great. I mean, they're going to get us a bunch more rocks, a bunch more materials, and hopefully as well find some gems and stuff that we can smelt down into iron bars. Not iron bars, just bars in general. We've been using iron and copper mainly so far, but with the amount of stuff that we have, we should be able to upgrade to steel shortly. And as I said down here, I'm going to set up more industries. I want a bunch of stoneworking shops just so when I put down, hey, I need this made, they go and do it. Just a bunch along there. And then I'm thinking maybe up here, but I'm almost convinced we just make this area the Miners Guild because they are doing a lot of work on this floor. I mean, it would be suitable for them. An area like that, we call it a new guild hall and we'll make it for the miners. And of course, we want to smooth out this area to increase the value. Place down some doors because that also increases the value. And then maybe we'll add some artwork if that doesn't get it up to 2,000. And no, a miner has been found dead and dehydrated. That isn't good. That means we're lacking drinks here for sure. Hopefully we have a spare coffin for them. I actually don't. Yeah, we do. And oh no, 2 snatchers. Well, it's a good thing our military just got their stuff equipped and they should all be near the front. Gonna have to make sure they kill both of them before they steal another dwarven child. Oh, one of them got trapped in a cage. Yo, that worked. Nice. All right, looks like everybody's running after him. He's trying to escape right now, it looks like. He's running way up here. And yeah, I don't think he's gonna have good luck. I think, yeah, he's out. But look at this. And here we got a goblin thief. We caught him, man. We caught him trying to snatch children. I think just for fun, I'm gonna see like if I put him in the bar for a while. How do people like that, you know, just seeing a goblin thief there. Let's put the goblin cage in. And now everybody can see what happens when a thief tries to raid. And we got a human diplomat arriving, so that's cool. Maybe we'll be able to do some good trades with them. I'm gonna go ahead and approve the guild hall as we are on our way to constructing it. And nice. Okay, so he's speaking with Rith the bartender. It's such a pleasant place you've carved out for yourselves. Yeah, that better be in a positive way, man. You better not be trying to attack us eventually. Right now, we're pretty chill for humans. I mean, we got humans living here. I'm sure some of them are spies, but we'll figure it out. And oh, we created a really cool looking mechanism. So maybe I'll put that in the farmers guild. See if that'll make them happy, maybe. Just put a display over here. And oh no, a Grimmsnarl. It's attacked our fire Pokemon, it looks like. But our fire Pokemon are going after it right away. I don't know if we'll be able to escape. Oh, no. His intestines ripped out over here, and our stray hunting Torracat is pretty hurt. That is not good, but at least the Grimmsnarl got pushed away. And look at that goblin in there. So now we got a little zoo going on in here. It even says this is part of a unnamed zoo. Alright, so see how people enjoy that. I think it's gonna go well. I mean, he shouldn't be able to move or do too much. Once we get a battle arena or something like that set up, that's really cool. We'll be able to put him in there and then make good use out of him. And humans have arrived. I don't know why it says they bypassed our inaccessible site. It isn't really inaccessible, like everybody's been able to come here. But I'll put a broker at a depot, and then let's start to bring some stuff over. Oh, of course, we have some stuff that we can't sell again. I'm guessing it's like bracelets or something really dumb. Bro, we have so many children here. Look at them all. How many are here? Like, geez. So many. We're going to have to make a school or something. I'm not even kidding. Now, what do we want from a merchant's guild this year? Would likely guess more drinks because they always have a nice amount of drinks to bring us. Stuff that we can't really make. And I think I'll ask for that, and then just some instruments for next year. That would be good. And a need for wooden toys will be high next year. They are unloading all of their stuff, and it looks like they've brought us a lot of goods. Awesome. Love to see it, man. This is going to be a good trade. Now, what do we have right now? Ballista parts and amulets are prohibited? Are you kidding me? Well, there's a new mayor right now, so that's why. Oh, that's really annoying. I almost just want to, like, bypass it and sell them anyways, but I don't want to get Harold Young arrested. Now, let's see. Wow, they brought a lot of barrels. Look at all those drinks, man. We got pages of drinks. 11,000 for all the barrels. Jeez, which ones are worth, like, more? Now, we do have enough value of stuff, but I'm gonna have to go through and manually click a lot of it, which kind of sucks. Oh, this is gonna take a good minute, man. This is dedication right here. All just to save Harold Young from getting arrested. I mean, I could just sell all the amulets, like, why not? But yeah, let's definitely not do that. Oh my, I'm like almost halfway there, and I swear it's been like 10 minutes. This is brutal, man. My finger is going to give out by the time I'm like 24. You're gonna have to be using like we're gonna be using one of those like feet mouse or something. That's okay. Anything to prevent Harold Young from getting arrested in Dwarf Fortress. Terrifying thing is, like, if I right-click once, it completely backs out of his screen. So I'm trying, like, really hard not to do that. Alright, I think from this point, I'm just gonna start removing bins of cloth. Because that's what costs the most out of a majority of the things I'm getting from them. And one bin, $500. If I have to click that, I gotta do like 50 clicks, bro. Oh, we're almost there. I'm in the profit zone now. I've like literally clicked up through half of the items. I think it's been like over 1,000 clicks. Ah, bro, they want so much. Like, they want to make like 10 grand in profit or something. All right, there we go. They're making 9 grand. Let's trade. There we go. We seem ecstatic. We got a bunch of items. We didn't trade our amulets. There shouldn't have been a crime committed. We got like 2,800 drink now. That should help us out for a while. Stone Jor and Performer are fighting. What's he doing? Leave him alone, man. He's all, if his Stone Jor is so much trouble. The Performer's fine. They're leaving, but geez, man. I don't know why he keeps on attacking us. I want to check out that mechanism we made earlier that's supposed to be super valuable or rare. Nakuth Solos. That's a pretty cool name for just a random mechanism. It's worth 4,600. That's not bad. We got a total value of 500,000 right now, so hopefully we skyrocket that up soon once we get the industry kind of set up better. But yeah, it looks like they'll love that. That brings the value of a room up to 6,700. And the merchants will be leaving soon. I know we'll have another round of merchants coming pretty shortly. Since we've finally been doing a lot of mining, hopefully we got some gems to cut. We'll get some of those cut and then hopefully encrust some of our finished goods with them. And that'll save me from having to do just a bunch of different like clicking and nonsense. Looks like this floor is pretty good. Like, we're getting smoky quartz, we're finding tetrahedrite, and lots of materials just from mining out these new areas, which we're going to turn into living spaces. And looks like we got some more migrants arriving as well, of course, because this is the coolest place to live. Orbsunited. That's a crazy name, dude. Or Orbsunited. Yeah, Orbsunited. I never really noticed the name till now. It just blends in with the other name up there that barely looks like a name. Oh, that is pretty fire though. Look at how they're all the same like amount of characters, like the same amount of letters. Dude, that's nice. All right, enough with that. The fortress, I gotta say, it's doing pretty decent. Still, barely anyone dislikes being here. Progress is kind of slow on the mining. Like, the mining I didn't think would take a whole year, but I guess we got a lot of different things going on, and we're kind of mining out all of this area as well. We're at 357 population. Definitely going to have to get started on the new rooms soon. Oh, and the mayor's given birth to a girl. Oh yeah, that's good for her. We've had lots of mayors though so far, and she hasn't really done anything that stands out. Hopefully this kid does though. Looks like we're finally getting this floor chopped away at. Soon we're going to be able to start filling up all the bedrooms and other stuff. And like, even though I'd say a good majority of our population is homeless, most of them are pretty happy. And especially the people that do have rooms, like I'm building these rooms and they really like them. I'm thinking after we get this large bar set up, like I'll use the rooms around here to kind of set up more living space, and then I'll set up another area down here that's kind of like a giant library. I think for the rest of the floors, I'll keep it pretty small, you know, make it fit within the screen. And then this floor I'll try to expand out on so that way they can all live on it comfortably. We're having more and more scholars visit our place as well. Like, we got a decent amount of people here for entertainment, but a lot of people are also trying to stay here for studying. See, the library is still filled right now. We got 25 tables and 25 chairs, and I do not think it's enough. We're gonna have to make another library soon because people are just starting to stack in here. And an Alolan Geodude has transformed into an Alolan Graveler. That's pretty cool. Are there any evolutions that we can trigger right now? I'll set trigger evolution, and I'll see if we can do any. I think we'll need to set a new pen or pasture zone, and then try to put Pokemon in here. I'm gonna try to put in all of our Pokemon who are not evolved yet. Because when we do go out to go fight, of course, I'm going to want our Pokemon as strong as possible. It's a good time for the game to save. Just making the screen look gnarly. Now, most of our squads now are getting to the skilled range. I see some people are proficient. We got some experts. Yeah, it's getting good. Soon, I'll have them train for like 3 to 6 months. I'm thinking by next year, once we get the next room set up. And once they're all strong and equipped, we're going to send out at least a few groups and go hit that goblin camp, because there's still a dwarven child out there somewhere that's been kidnapped for years. I know, I'm working on it, guys. We're a bit busy right now trying to set up mist generators and stuff like that, but you know how it goes. And we got a new caravan that has arrived. Perfect. I'm gonna go up here and start to send some stuff over. All right, now the merchants have sent us quite a bit of stuff, and I want to try to, like, it looks like all of our bins are contraband, dude. That kind of sucks, but I'm going to take their seeds. Dude, there's no way I have time for all of that. We might just need to bypass it. We need to give them like 11 grand. Oh, dude. Screw it, man. You know what? We're going to break the law. We're going to trade everything. And there we go. I think Harold's going to be a criminal soon. He's probably going to get in a lot of trouble for that. But it needed to be done, okay? I wasn't going to go there and click through everything again. That was insane. Maybe if they were expensive items, but everything was worth like 10 to 15. I might slow down on accepting these people who want to entertain citizens and visitors, because right now what I've noticed is that we've got a good amount of our population actually sort by like name or I think profession. We start going down below the children, you can see that about almost, I'd say, 1/3 of our population are like dancers, bards, things of that nature. Meanwhile, we also have a bunch of children, leaving just a little under half of our population as the actual workforce. So let's try to wait it out for a bit, try to get some more dwarves in here. And we got a new wave of migrants bringing us to, yeah, 364 population right now. That's good. I can see a miner has showed up. We got lots of people coming. And I see a Charmander. We're going to throw him over here right away. Not want him hanging out in the public. But we're at 371 now. We're getting close to 500 population. We hit that in the last series, but I really want to hit 1,000. We got some diplomacy. The Liaosen from Mountain Homes. You continue to impress. Perfect. So they're impressed with us. Is this yet another caravan? Oh, wow. There's so many people coming to trade every year. I don't know if we'll be able to do it, though. Like, we don't really have too much to trade. And wow, we almost got the bottom layer completely mined out. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to try to get this area engraved before we even try to build in it. I'll start with this inner area because we'll work on that and then work on the outer area. But it's looking good. I'm feeling confident in this floor once it's all set up. Yeah, it looks like all of our miners are finally focused on this bar area. I think I am definitely going to want to continue that little style of building. I'll do it over on this side now. Same kind of concept as before. Nice little slime looking building. All right, now I've got this area down here. This took a good minute to mine or plan out. But I want this to be like our next library. Essentially, this big box will be our next new library, and then attached to it's going to be like a free temple and a dining room. And then down here as well, we're even going to set up a dormitory, some bedrooms, and then a barracks. I think that'll be pretty cool for a library. Oh wow, this guy's Sodel Virtue Wound. He's just been elected mayor of a dipped mechanism. It's like they are economically linked to us, so it's like we're starting our own civilization now. Like, these places are springing up because of our fortress, so that's pretty cool. Okay, so there's now a hole from up here going all the way down to this layer right here. I believe what I need to do is make another hole right there. And okay, cool, so that'll be right there. Now going up, I'm gonna have to place down a few things. Like, I'll try out windmills. Oh, damn, I don't have enough access to logs. I might stall out progress for a bit. I guess only a few trees right now are chopping down, so once they get chopped down, I'll like try to place more. We got 6 people that want to join so that they can come hang out, live here, entertain people. I don't know, man. We got enough. Like, we really need workers right now. We don't need more goblins dancing in the bar. As entertaining as it is, and as much as now I want to put more goblins in the bar to dance, I think we really need a stronger workforce right now. But essentially what I'll be doing to make this work, I think, from the top level down to here is, oh shoot, I think I went too far. Okay, never mind. We gotta put a floor there. And oh no, somebody went insane. That isn't good. Been stricken by melancholy. Oh, wow. I have no idea what that word means, so I'm genuinely confused. But yeah, it's this guy who's all blue and wandering around freaking out. Oh, he feels lonely. Well, you just hang out, dude. You got a whole fortress here to explore and hang out in. I don't know why he's so stressed out. It's probably just because he's been mining for so long, but it's work on your own time, dude. Like, no one's getting paid by the hour. You don't have to work for months on end. It looks like we are getting some of our Pokemon evolved, which is good. We just got a Blaziken from that. And one of our Mankeys transformed into a Primeape, an even deadlier monkey. Awesome, because we've had quite a bit of nonsense going on with all of them. The Mankeys are pretty powerful for just monkeys that punch you. A Primeape's even bigger, so hopefully we can actually rely on him. So if I put 3 of them right there, then I should be able to attach a gear assembly right there. And from that, we're going to want to do some vertical axles. So that's going to connect from up here. I'm going to put another gear assembly down here. That way we can do the vertical axles going up, and that should connect it all. From there, I also want to set up my screw press machine, so I'll get that set up. I'm going to do it just right above a staircase, and oh, we need pipe sections. Awesome. I'll wait for those to be finished, but we need to wait anyways for everything else to get built. Oh, a force of evil darkness has arrived. Oh no, snatchers. Yikes, there's a few of them, and there's some goblin crossbowmen. On the bright side, it just turned early winter, so most of our soldiers have just gotten equipped. They kind of picked a really bad time to bring a raid over, so I'm gonna get everybody to station outside of a base quick. And it looks, oh, they're going at it fast. We're gonna have to start clicking goblins, I think, before they start snatching children. And we got Pokemon over here handling them as well. Another goblin got caught in a trap. Oh, amazing, man. Sweet. Nice. Most of them just ended up running into cages, which is pretty good. I think for now, I'm just gonna put all of them in this blank room over here. I'm just gonna make this a meeting area, like an unnamed meeting area, so it'll be like a zoo. Nice. We caught 3 different goblins there, so I'm gonna put them all in there for people to go look at. Oh no, our sock over here is throwing up from all the death or something. He's not enjoying that, man. Even the hunting Machamp as well. He's vomiting all over the place. I can't really blame them. But we got a bunch of petitions. I'm accepting the people that want to come here to study. And we need to increase the Stoneworker Guild Hall by a little bit. Okay. And damn, doesn't even look like we have a Stoneworkers spot set up yet. I'll probably make that one of these rooms on this side then. And nice. Okay, so the pipes are moving. The Delmai's Tathtak E-Tub has come. Oh no. Pokemon made up of anchor and a ship wheel, held together by a mass of seaweed. Soul of seaweed adrift in the waves became reborn with this Pokemon. It maintains itself with new infusions of seabed, detritus, and seaweed. Ooh, okay, so where's this guy? Yikes, man, he's over here. I don't know what he's gonna do, though. I guess he's gonna, like, start going towards our Pokemon and stuff. Oh, he's sprinting after something. I think, yeah, he might go to fight our Fire-type Pokemon. He's running over to them, I think. And, oh, yeah, he's going for them. Yeah, get him. Get him, Charmander. Get him, guys. Oh, they set him on fire. He's panicking while being attacked. And, wow, okay, that wasn't too bad. The Charmander and Houndoom went over and took care of it. Nice. So I'm gonna make the new meeting area right here. This will be the Stoneworkers Guild. And I believe they wanted a grand guild hall, so we're gonna have to really deck this place out with a lot of nice stuff. And we got a lot of people who want to join, and the Rhythmic Bolts. I think I'm just gonna accept them. 390 population. That brings us up by another, like, what, 14 entertainers. Oh, and another person wants to stay to study, of course. We've already got 168 written objects in our library. It's starting to fill up fast. Might just want to put down down a couple more bookcases. Oh, looks like we only got one left. Looks like we'll need to make some more bookcases. All right, now I think it is about bedroom time. I gotta set up all these rooms. That way, hopefully some people will start to inhabit down here. I mean, we got enough work going on. I would assume that people would want to live down here. And just gonna fill them up like I've been doing with normal, you know, giving them a piece of like each furniture. I feel like everybody really enjoys that, and that gives them like a fantastic bedroom, so why not? And alright, I got most of them filled up with at least some furniture. I still gotta add like armor stands, bookcases, and something else. Like, they're not completely decked out, but they look alright. So another 16 bedrooms for this floor, which really doesn't add that much. I mean, we got a lot of people who need bedrooms right now. There we go. I got the 6 master bedrooms done, and that adds like, well, not that many, you know, like 24. But it's better than nothing, okay? I house like 24 to maybe 48 dwarves if some of them aren't incels and they can get some companionship. And what I'm gonna do on this floor is I basically gotta dig 4 holes, and I also gotta put down some statues. I wanna select them because, well, only statues I have are platinum, but yeah, I made some platinum statues because I think the dwarves will admire them for the high value and like seeing them. And then with the water dropping on, obviously it creates mist, etc. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty cool. I might just remove these 2 though, that way the mist can like fully spread, and then I get rid of these doors. And then on here, we just gotta dig like 4 holes around it. And then I just gotta make a couple pipes like this. And then, oof, I gotta wait until we get enough wood to go all the way up there. And that is a stretch, man. I don't think there's anything else I can really make them out of. Like, I gotta use wood for it. Well, let's see. If I start from the top and I go down there, damn. Can't even do it. I gotta likely put another one. And a human bowman was spot sneaking around. Where? What was he doing? Oh, he's escaping right now? Fuck, man. Somebody get him. Probably got some stuff on him. What does he have on him? I don't see any of our goods, but he's looking for the lens shroud, the bars of insanity. Why does everybody go insane over that bar? I mean, like, it's probably in the name or whatever, but we'll see how it goes. Now, what's he gonna do? Our Pokemon? Yeah, our Pokemon aren't gonna attack him. Oh, there we go. Somebody got her. Take that. Nobody sneaks around our base. Oh, wow. I actually have just enough wood to start it. So let's see if this will actually work. And yeah, it's actually powered. Need 93 power, and we got it. Okay, so sweet. Now we just gotta put in a pond, and it's gonna start working. Give it a few moments, and we're gonna have mist generating in probably the busiest area of our fortress other than the entrance. And will you look at that? It's running, and let's see. Ooh, the mist is spreading. Awesome, man. So now everybody's going to be right near a waterfall. They're all going to be able to watch a waterfall as well as get the mist effect. I think that's pretty killer. Oh no, another Grimmsnarl. Wait, where is it? I don't see him, man. I don't see him. That isn't good. Hopefully he ran away. Oh no, he got caught by the trap. He's in the trap. Grimmsnarl. Awesome. Let's go put him in our zoo down here. Grimmsnarl, put him in there. Sweet. Oh no, Stonecutter has been missing for a week. What? Where could they have gone? That isn't good. We better engrave a memorial slab for them though. And oh no, he's been found. Oh god, he was dead in the wood burning room. That isn't good. Well, at least they found him so they can put him in a coffin. He died of dehydration. Why would he do that? Like, bar's not that far away. If he would have just went downstairs 3 levels, he could have been there. We are in late winter now. Everybody loves it here, man. We got nobody is upset out of 400 people. That's wild. Everything is looking really good so far. I'm just gonna keep on doing the same pace. I'm not gonna rush anything because the next year or 2 of progress looks really good if this is how it's gonna be. The Golden Tongues bar over here has their rooms finished as well. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start to set up some tables and chairs in here. So this first room right here, this is just gonna be a dining hall. I'm gonna go and assign that one to the bar. And then on the other side of it, we're going to add in a temple, and this is also going to belong to the bar. Or, oh no, I can't do a temple owning to the bar. Never mind. I can just do a temple though, so I will set that up like that. That way the people near the bar have a quick an easy spot to go to for praying. And somebody wants to join as a citizen, which I'm going to approve. So all of the people who have basically come here to ask for if they could like live here or not, now we can actually recruit some of them into the fortress as an official citizen. Cut that out, I don't know what that means. And we're now at 400 population. Look at that, right before year 105. Just hit it. Wow, we're like halfway through. Well, not real, kind of like halfway through on a year mark. I think from this point forward, it just starts to slow down a little bit more for me. That's all right. All that means is that I got a few more days of Dwarf Fortress to play. The save file is looking good. I mean, this fortress, it's pretty stacked, bro. I think, like I said earlier, I'm going to make this a new area, and I'm going to make this a brand new library. And within this library, we're going to, of course, going to have to put in a ton of bookcases. I got enough to put in, like, on each side. Whole row with a space in between. And then I'm going to put tables and chairs in between them just to get it started. Oh, we don't have enough tables. Okay. And then we'll follow it up with a bunch of thrones for the tables. That way people can sit down, read, work, do whatever they want to do. Now let's assign a few bedrooms, and I think we can actually assign these to the library. I'm gonna do, because I don't know the effect of that. I don't know if that means that people will be living in them that come to visit for the library, or what's really gonna happen with that, but we will see in time. Or I guess I could probably at least assign 2 of the houses to people who are going to work here. I'm gonna set down a scholar, and then we also need a scribe. Then just up here, we're going to do a new zone. Now at this moment, something very bad was happening in the playthrough. Every time the game hit day 5 of Granite, it would crash. So the save file was bugged, and with it being modded, I mean, it was likely an issue with a mod, but I had a genius idea. I couldn't figure out a way to change the time in-game or narrow down which event's happening or how to skip it, so it costed me a couple weeks of in-game time, but by retiring my fortress and then unretiring the fortress by creating a new game in the same world and unretiring it, I was able to pick up and start playing again. Thankfully, there's no more problems like this in the playthrough. Sorry about that, guys. Obviously, there's going to be a lot of frustration coming up as I gotta lose my mind. I'm still kind of cheesed. All of our drink barrels got dumped out. Every chest or cabinet was removed. All of the rooms and stuff I was assigned to people was messed up. And that's only the beginning of it. As you'd expect, with over 5 years of being in the world, the game is about to get a whole lot more difficult. From monsters to goblins and Pokemon, I hope you enjoy the rest of the video.
The following program may contain coarse language, sexual content, and mature themes that will make your brain explode if you're under 14. Seriously, viewer discretion is advised.
Okay, so we're back. We're missing about like 15 people. We did lose Rith and some others. We only got 3 of our original 7 left right now. On top of that, all of the bedrooms have been unassigned. Like, even this bedroom, you see how it's assigned to Sigun. Unfortunately, when you unretire a fortress and you go back into it, if you actually check, he has no quarters, no rooms. I want to have to go over to each room and just remove the assignment. And I'm going to hope that, for the most part, people end up picking up these rooms on their own again. I'm not going to go and assign all rooms until maybe a year down the line if the rooms haven't been assigned or people haven't picked them out. Oh, man, okay, I got to go through each floor. I'm going to chill, do that, and I'll be right back. And surprisingly enough, it seems like the tavern rooms, they are rented 10 out of 10 and people are in them. I'll watch their moods and see if any of them are like uneasy, but it looks like most of them like sleeping in a great bedroom. They still have their rooms, just our actual dwarves, like they're all in their rooms as well. Like I'm kicking them all out of their rooms while they're in them, but it just says they don't have one. So we're gonna go and have to like reclaim one. I'm hoping they do this on their own though. If not, oh man, like I know people have had to do this a bit and they've complained like, oh, I had to reassign 100 different dwarves. Imagine having to do this for almost 400, bro. We gotta hit the offices too, and some dining rooms and two. Oh man, what a nightmare. Like, I'm giving the mayor his grand bedroom back, and I'll assign a few more of these good bedrooms to our people that need them. Captain of a guard, dungeon master, and manager. All right, we got the grand bedrooms mostly reassigned. Oh God, wait, the chests and cabinets are all displaced? So I gotta replace down chests and cabinets as well for a lot of these rooms. Wow. There's so many little things that, oh man, if you're lucky, I like this game. They are lucky, man. If not, I would not be here doing any of this crap. Oh, and our rooms, like the scholars, they're all gone as well. Oh, geez, man. Okay, looks like we gotta reassign some people. I think what I need to do, and so I don't lose track of people, is I'm gonna put these guys to scholars because they still have their jobs, even though they're not assigned here. Give all of our scribes the scholar job, and then I'm gonna switch them over. Oh, no. Like, Abel, he's a scribe, so let's find him. There we go. And then I'll disassign him from scholar. Zaneg is a scholar. All right, there we go. So this isn't too hard. It's just, you know, it does kind of suck, but at the same time, it could be a lot worse. We could have lost the fortress in 5 years of progress. All right, there we go. Now we got 3 scholars, 3 scribes again. We still got 109 written objects, which is good. So we didn't really lose our reading material. All right, I think, you know what? We got it all back in order. Our mist generators are still running, surprisingly. I'm not sure if we're gonna spread... Yep, they're still spreading mist. I'm gonna make sure we reassign all of our animals into the pen and pastures because we got none of them in there. But all the rooms are done. We're looking good on that end. All right, you know what? I think, yeah, we're looking good to go. Like, I got all the rooms reassigned. I'm even adding a performer in each temple just to assure there's good quality. And we haven't really started on the bottom floors yet, thankfully. We just got them mined out. We still need to do a little bit of engraving as well. But I'm thinking around this area, like I said, we're doing the bar up here, the Dragon Quest slime bar. And then down here, we're doing a nice library. I'm probably going to do like a barracks or some other nice rooms. I'd like to put some bedrooms around this entire area. That way people have close by housing. And then when I make more expansions over to this area of our map, then I'll put down some more rooms like guild halls and etc. But for now, I think this is looking good. I'll expand on it a little bit. And then I'll start to do some mist generators on this level. And once we have that done, it's pretty much set and go to start digging down. I really want to get to the caverns soon. Been 5 years, we still haven't hit the caverns because I'm not trying to die. The Pokemon in this game are wild. So yeah, we're ready to start the simulation. I'm gonna save and no, I didn't. I just realized I gotta do all the chests and cabinets for every single bedroom. Oh my, okay. Okay, I'm gonna hit a smoke. I'm gonna make a coffee. I'm gonna hit a second coffee. I just had a whole coffee doing that room nonsense. Please leave a like and subscribe on the video. That's all I'm asking. I'll be right back. I don't know. It looks like some of the bedrooms cabinets are fine. It's like a majority of them have been ripped out though. Probably whatever ones had stuff in them. And oh, all of our drink is gone. We have no drinks right now. I just noticed that, so we're gonna have to make sure our still gets onto brewing drinks from plants, which I don't know how many we have, really. I wouldn't guess a lot. I'll set a gather order, but it looks like they are already starting to claim bedrooms again, so that's good. I hopefully won't have to do that for a majority of a fortress, but yeah, this sucks. This is like, I'm already like an hour deep into like trying to fix stuff. Let me know if this has ever happened to you, though, or give me your experience in game. Very lucky, though. I mean, we're able to save it. Oof, I couldn't imagine how cheesed I'd be if I couldn't progress. Now, one thing I do want to do is I'm on the mountain up by our like garbage pile and whatnot. We need to build like straight down. I need to get to elevation 36 and be able to carve out a way for us to get up to here with pipes and whatnot. But we'll get them started on that, see how that goes. Maybe even do like a stairway right beside it. That way it's easy for them to go up and down. And then just a little hallway like that. And like I said, there's going to be a bunch of screw presses here because I'm planning to put like a lot of different rooms around here. I probably want to assign these as like either temples or barracks somewhere where I know some people are going to be. And then I'm also going to want to, of course, expand into the area above. That way I can put a bunch of statues down, like probably over here. Leave some open room up here and whatnot, but be able to have a bunch of different spots where mist is being generated and people are getting those happy thoughts. Same with the library down here, as I think that'll help the library a lot if people are near a waterfall and they're able to write while near a waterfall. And then my plan up here is to make a bunch of windmills. And, oh, we don't have any logs. Oh, no. Yeah, it looks like not a lot of trees have grown back since we were gone either. We might have to wait till a trade caravan. Okay, I guess that sucks. We'll get by it, okay? We'll figure out something. But it's been about a month. But, I mean, everything's pretty much the same, I gotta say. I'm very glad about that. I mean, everybody's still happy. We didn't have any major losses. We did lose a few people like dwarves and stuff, but I don't know what they died. I can't find any more people in the tomb area. Looks like we still got room over here. So maybe they just went on to a different colony or somewhere else to live. So now I'm getting all of this area mined out up here, right above the Dragon Quest slime bar, and same with the library, doing that on the other side. I guess some more materials too, because we definitely need some gems. I'm gonna need to really pull off something cool for the next caravan. I'm thinking we just keep on trying to cut gems and then getting a bunch of those stockpiled, and then I'll encrust all the goods with them. And soon I'd like to switch into another industry, like mainly focusing on maybe making weapons. I'm sure we have like a we have a legendary weaponsmith. Might set so Solon the weaponsmith. Let's get them off of their current jobs. They are an expert planter, but I think they'll be better off making weapons for us. Let's just have them be a weaponsmith, and let's have them start to make us some stuff. Let's go iron, because I'm sure we got quite a few iron bars. We got a few. We're making pig iron right now so we can actually make steel bars. So maybe I'll wait a little bit for the weaponsmith. And oh no, there's a huge fight going on somewhere. Up here? Yeah, it looks like there's a pretty big fight happening. Nobody's died. I think a Pokemon has died, a wild Pokemon. That's okay. Oof. Okay. Oh, oof. Okay. The blood that popped in there just scared the heck out of me. I thought like something crazy happened, necromancer spell or something. You never know with Dwarf Fortress. That's like a genuine like shock, you know? And then I realized like, oh, the blood texture is just loaded in. It's no worries. I'm setting up some more bedrooms over near the planter area. It seems like a lot of people like living up here, so I'll give them like some housing. I know we're probably just gonna go down deeper into the world, but I mean, I know we lack quite a few hundred homes right now, or bedrooms. And you know what? It might just be worth making a dormitory. I was kind of thinking about it. I've always heard dorms are kind of like useless, but maybe it would be beneficial for while we don't have like permanent housing before people get their own bedrooms, to at least have them be able to rest somewhere with a bunch of beds and whatnot. So I might just make a public dorm soon in an area that has a lot of people in it. That way we can prepare for like any future waves of migrants, or maybe like a wave of childbirths. You never know. That's 20 more bedrooms created up here for the colony. Now I'm going to set up some more luxury bedrooms downstairs to try to hopefully encourage people to want to live down here as well. Those 2x2 bedrooms in the last playthrough we had some trouble with, but most of them were set up on the same floor. Now that we got a lot more like bedrooms and living space kind of spread out, I think it's going to go a lot better. We do have that little shaft right there that we went down for the piping. So of course I'm going to have to leave that as is, but that's fine. No, we have somebody who's been missing for a week, so someone did die. Oh no. And oh no, he's been found. He's dead in a bedroom, dehydrated. That is not good. Yeah, we definitely need more drinks in the colony. Yeah, that is not good. We cannot have people dying. A child just went by. He put down a chair, and then he stopped to see the dead body. He's gonna play make-believe quick before he runs off for a drink right next to the dead body. Wow. Yeah, we gotta stop that, you know? That's not good for anyone's development. Unfortunately, cover up most of the bedrooms with artwork. It does get rid of a Pokemon ball design, but I'll continue the Pokeball design, maybe in some lesser bedrooms. Mainly, these places need more stuff. Right now, we don't really have the resources to do that. And you know what? Instead of complaining about that, I think it's about time we start to mine down. I'm gonna try to make sure that we get all of this area mined out that's around our stair shaft. And we're gonna keep on going, I think, until we hit the caverns. Like, once I hit the caverns, I'll stop mining, and we'll try to set up a safe way for people to explore them and hang out there. I got 2 more barracks rooms. I gotta make some more armor stands for this one because it's only got 5 so far, but I'm gonna make 2 more squads for the fortress before we get set up doing this. Let's make 2 more squads full of metal armor, and anyone who doesn't really have a job here right now, I think I'm gonna assign them. So we have like dedicated soldiers. And we do have a few people that want to be here for soldiering. I'm going to try to find all of those people because I think that'll make them happy if I put them in a squad where they're training and fighting. All right, there we go. There's a new squad. I'll assign them to this place down here. And I'll give them the same training orders as everyone else. There we go. And now they should go downstairs and start to train soon. Yep, they all became recruits. I'm going to try to find our champion and give him his own like people to lead. There we go. Toulon Brockemoser. He's going to have his own squad of dwarfs. And there we go. New squad is set up. I'll give them this barracks right over here. And then we'll have 2 more squads. That, like, increases our army by 50% because we don't have much going on right now. No, no. Recruit has been found dead. Jeez, he must have got killed out here or something by that one Pokemon. Everybody's fighting that sock. I gotta get our military to go attack it, man. That thing's on a murdering rampage, and our Pokemon don't seem to want to kill it. All right, the military's here. Yeah, they got it. There we go. Ridiculous, bro. Like, adding Pokemon into Dwarf Fortress, just, what a layer. But we're back at 400 population, so that's really good. I mean, the whole fortress is doing pretty decent. We got a lot of miners right now, about 10 of them. We got lots of people working. We're getting all the bedrooms artwork done. And I'm on to making steel bars up here, which I'm going to be using for weapons. We'll start just by making a bunch of steel battle axes and seeing how that goes. If we have a legendary weaponsmith, then that means they should make some pretty high quality equipment, some of which, of course, we can sell. Because the whole crafts industry, well, I'll keep it going so we got all our craft dwarfs happy. It's definitely not going to get us to like 10 million or something crazy in profit, you know, but I think weapons in general will. It looks like the first one that I created is worth 465. That's pretty good. I'm going to start production on a bunch of different types of steel weapons. That way we have a good amount of choices for our dwarves, you know. Some of them specialize in spears, some of them specialize in swords. We can at least make a majority of these with steel and then see how it goes. And the barricaded cult now wants a temple and a priest. Okay, we can start that next. You know, we could make that this room down here, the named fogs. Or we could set up another temple on the other side. I might just do it on the other side. All right, there we go. I'm gonna make this a temple for who? The barricaded cult. Okay. Wait, what is the barricaded cult? That doesn't sound too good, man. Worship, Inod, guarded bastion, fortresses. Okay, you know what? That doesn't look too bad. The barricaded cult can get a spot right there. And already it's worth 6,000. I can recognize priesthood, and then I can assign... Oh, it's a goblin place, so I'll assign a goblin priest. Do we have any goblin performers? I'm not sure if we do. We do not. So I'll throw in a dabbling speaker in there. He can talk to people and whatnot. And there we go. That's pretty much set. And we got another wave of migrants. Nice, for bringing in some Pokemon, bringing some animals as well. Soon, dude, if we get all 3 of those as plus, it's just gonna look so nice. The last thumbnail, I'll pull it up quick. You can see everybody's pretty mad. They're all mad at the top. That was kind of a center focus. If this next one, like, I'm definitely screenshotting this right here. That's a good one. But if this gets to like over 500, and then it's just like plus, and then you can see numbers going off, that's going to be like an ideal happy fortress. And ooh, somebody's made a pig iron short sword. Wait, what? That's a really weird thing to make it out of. Let me see. Perhaps I'll give that to one of our nobles, like our mayor. Yeah, it's worth... I'll give it to our mayor. It's worth 8,600. That's a pretty nice item. Nicest one we have in our fortress so far. I'm hoping we get some better heirlooms or crafts soon. I've got all of the furniture being encrusted as well. I think I'm going to do that because it adds so much value to our colony, like making everything worth a few hundred. And the dwarves will really appreciate stuff like that when it's just around the fortress or in their bedrooms, walking by. I definitely want to get some more platinum statues, and then I'm going to set up a specific gem setting spot for platinum statues, which I'll show you guys how to do soon. I want to start planning the layer where we're going to be doing all of our screw presses and whatnot. I gotta dig down holes, and I gotta plan out to put down statues here, so that gives each of these rooms still a decent amount of space to train in. And I might as well just set up the screw pumps while I have some. That way I know how many more I need to make, because I'm gonna do like a bunch of different areas, one near the library entrance, and then I think maybe one in the middle. So looking at the screw press layer where we're gonna have all of our mist generators, I'm thinking I'm gonna have one set up down here, which is gonna connect like at least 3 of these guys that are kind of on this side. And then going up, I kind of noticed like we have one started right here that goes out to this. This has a little bit of extra power right now, so I might just expand on that going downwards. And then we can continue to have it go down over to here, and then be able to hit all of the tavern area right here. Liking the look of it, I'm just waiting for us to really get down some platinum statues as well. I definitely want to try to hit a cavern as well, so I'm going to try to dig down and then start digging around it. And I think I'm going to make one of these floors our legendary gem setting area, maybe right here. Really, all it's going to have is a single jeweler. I'll put it right here. It's looking a little bit wacky, but I mean, this is a dwarven fortress. I kind of like the designs we're going with all over the place. But in this zone, we're going to be putting down furniture, only going to be putting down statues, and we're only going to be putting statues that are platinum in here. Platinum statues are usually worth about 1,000 each, and if we gem cut them really nice, we can get them worth even more. So just like that, I'm gonna do that, and that should work. Now, once I get this jeweler's workshop set up, I'm gonna hopefully see if we got a legendary gem setter or something like that. I definitely want to maximize the value that we're gonna be grabbing. You could go even more in depth with this too by specifying what gems you want near the stockpile, because generally they'll go and grab whatever's closest to them. Now, if I check this, yeah, we do have a legendary gems cutter and gem setter. I'm gonna take him off of his other jobs. His name is Vutov. Okay, there we go. Now he should be the only worker here once this human poet gets done whatever he's doing. Yeah, this guy kind of messed up this bookcase, made it worth 93. Curious to see what does this guy go and grab and turn into value. Now, it looks like he's on to doing his own thing right now. He's going to sleep, and I'm hoping tomorrow he starts off by gem cutting some stuff. Oh, but he is in a squad, so never mind. Okay, I'll see next month what kind of furniture he makes. Right now he's got to go to a striking demonstration and teach everybody how to fight. One person away from 420 population, bro. I'm gonna take a bong. I'm gonna take a bong. I'm gonna take a break when that happens, and yeah, I'll take a bong, I guess. I was trying to say it anyways, I guess. My brain had different plans. And yeah, steel warhammer worth 600. At least our weaponsmith is doing a fantastic job with the weapons right now. And there we go, yo. It's numero 420. Look at how happy everybody is, dude. I feel like that right now too. What a wonderful fortress so far. Like, it's actually looking really good. And I think next, after this training season, we're gonna train a little bit harder and then go hit the hell out of that goblin fortress that kidnapped one of our childs years ago. Nice, we finally got some dwarven traders here. I'm gonna try to trade with them. Unfortunately, unfortunately, we got a pretty dumb prohibited export of amulets. I hate those, man. They're literally the worst thing to deal with, because it just leads to like me having to not sell 5 or 6 items out of a bin, but I have to click every single other item. Like, I'm looking forward to this trade. Let's see, what did they bring us? Hopefully they brought us some drinks. No drinks, only 5k worth of stuff. Okay, I could likely trade a weapon bin along with some other stuff and get away with doing that. There's not that many weapons in there, mainly corkscrews. I gotta wait for the next caravan to come in though until we get a huge amount of stuff brought here. But yeah, right now it's looking pretty rough. We got like no drinks. I'm really just hoping somebody comes with some drinks eventually. Our library is still producing books as well. We've produced over 30 this year, which is incredible. That's a lot. The next library that we set up is going to be way larger though. Like, I'm really looking forward to seeing how that one does. Oh, look, I just set an engraving, and just look at all my dwarves outpour. I have it set to everybody doing engraving, so majority of them just stop what they're doing and go engrave quick. It's not the most proficient way to do things, but it is satisfying seeing every single person in our fortress running out to go do work. And another wave of migrants has arrived. Nice, that's going to spike our population up a bit more. And going down all the way to 0 elevation, looks like we still have yet to discover a cavern. We're likely in the middle of one, I would go to imagine. I'm pretty much going to set the whole fortress to get engraved this next month. Or I mean, at least smoothed out, and then at most we can like engrave the rooms that we want to. This floor, no. This floor is just like manufacturing mainly. This floor I'll probably skip though. This floor we're just gonna have the screw presses, so right now at least doesn't really matter. And like, even right now, without having any alcohol in a fortress, everybody's still doing their jobs, enjoying life. I'm really surprised with how well this is going right now. All right, now it's mid-autumn. I think it's about time we start our first mission. We go to missing citizens. We can see that in Cruel Pillar, one of these goblin sites, which one is it? Right here. Yeah, they have a prisoner, one of our dwarfs. It is a 4 days travel, but I'm gonna click to raid it, and we're gonna send our top 4 squads there. That's 40 versus a potential 60 amount of goblins. We're going to raise it. We're going to openly attack and destroy the site, kill everything in sight that we can, as well as try to release our prisoners and bring them back to our civilization. But rescue Iteb Knife Helms has begun. This is like saving Private Knife Helms, the child dwarf who was kidnapped by goblins years ago. Our military is now going to prepare. We're all going to get ready and then go out on their adventure to go fight. I believe they all have equipment, other than bolts. Ooh. Okay, never mind. We're only going to do 3. Start a mission to save him. We're gonna rescue him, but I don't want them just to go there and rescue him. I want them to go there and definitely destroy this site. Done with these goblins, bro. So tired of them. I know there's like a lot more sites, but this one, at least if we send 30 there, we can see how that goes and then how we're going to go and attack the other ones. Now, a lot of this furniture that we're encrusting here is coming out to great values. This cabinet worth 1,600. I saw something in here. This armor stand. No, it's this bookcase worth 3,000. Insane. Like a lot of this furniture that we're now starting to encrust is coming out really nice, which is going to make the whole fortress better. Dwarves walk by stuff like that and they just love it. We got our last militia leader leaving the map right now, so they're going to start walking over there, and when they get back, we're going to find out exactly how it goes in the report tab. We don't get to see them fight, but we do get an extensive detailed description of a simulation and what happens once our dwarves get there. And we got a report back from the razed, so it looks like they walked over there and it took them 4 days, and let's see what happened. So it looks, the white text is basically, it's mutual. It looks like there's a lot of Pokemon fighting, and oh no, we had 5 like dwarf deaths. Quite a few dwarfs died there, but then we started striking down some goblins, so that's good. It looks like in all the white text, it's mainly us either fighting them or us slaying their Pokemon. Oh no, another dwarf was struck down by a Torterra. Jeez, man. So we had like 7 deaths so far. So we slayed another one of our Pokemon, and then it does not look like we got our citizen back. It just looks like we killed a bunch of Pokemon, and then our teams are, yeah, really rough, man. One of them lost the leader. Oh, jeez, man. Okay. And it does look like, oh man, no, we lost. It was one of our other named dwarfs from that. But they're back now, and I'm going to send them on another mission to try to save that missing citizen. We at least raised the site, so it's pretty beat up now. We'll see how they managed to do with just the specific mission of saving that dwarf. I don't know why they didn't do it before. They must have just been too busy focusing on fighting all the Pokemon and people there. Oh, wow. I just realized why we're not getting a ton of Pokemon hatching. It's because we keep on eating all the eggs. Okay, so I gotta go through the kitchen tab and do that. You guys should probably do that as well. It's just when you go onto the labor and then you go into kitchen. I'm gonna go through and see everything, make sure we're not using any of that stuff. All right, there. Let's see how that goes. Maybe we'll finally start to have some Pokemon start to hatch. Oh, wow, even at 0 elevation, I'm gonna have to go down even deeper, I think. There's got to be a cavern somewhere around here, but I think I'm gonna have to start to dig around and explore looking for it. And we got the rescue mission report back. Let's see what happened. So they walked over, it appears, to the camp, and then it looks like we've we clashed with a lot of different Pokemon and different goblins there, slaying a bunch of goblins, which is good. Oh no, 2, 3, 4, 5 dwarfs struck down by Torterras and strong stuff. That isn't good. We did strike down some more goblins though, and there's so much going on there. So we're definitely going to need some better equipment before we send people to their deaths for war, you know? Geez, 7... I've counted 7 dwarfs dead from this. And we didn't even save them. They're still there. We're gonna have to raid again, likely with even more dwarfs. But right now, let me go check the squads. Which squad? No, they're all good. Wait. I don't see any deaths on the field, so... Oh no, we got a violent siege looking for a parley. Ooh, yeah, it looks like there's a decent amount of goblins over there. We get everybody to run up over there, and I think they're gonna start coming right away. We might want to start clicking on them. It looks like there's at least maybe 30 of them. I've got 23 here, so there's likely 30. All right, we got everybody to set on kill goblins. Damn, there might be more. 40. I see a lot there. Get them all stationed outside first before we swarm in and attack. Let's go talk to them, see what do they want from us. Like, why? There's so many fucking guys out there. I see all of our dwarves just going by, saying hi to them quick. Hey, guys, you really want to fight us? You sure about this? You see all of our equipment? Now, I'm thinking everybody's ready. Fuck for parley. I'm going to start selecting people. We are about to go to war with this. There are 39 targets I have selected. I'm sure there's like one more. I'm going to try to remove some Pokemon from the pen or pasture as well. See if they maybe come and follow us into battle. Sure, there's going to be some kind of loss of life from this. There's no way this will go well, but let's begin the assault. Oh no, we got one dwarf up here, Recruit. He's right at the front lines fighting them. It looks like we got some Pokemon nearby, but they're not doing too much. Our one dwarf's bleeding. Oh no, man. He's tired. He's got to flee. And everybody's fighting. It's going off the screen, bro. Okay, someone's entered a martial trance. A Recruit has been found dead, though. Looks like we're mowing through some of the goblins slowly. And another person found dead. 2 people so far. 3 now dead. Showrast! Wasn't that our fucking weaponsmith? Damn, man. We're losing good people from this war. Get the goblins. Yeah, I think we've got most of them. There are not that many goblins left. Only some bowmen in the far back. It looks like they're all making their way to the bowmen now, taking them down. We did have a few losses from that, but really it could have been a lot worse. I feel like 40 goblins attacking and only 4 people dying isn't the worst thing. I'm sure we'll have some more injuries in the hospital, but I've got to start to work on more tomb areas because, yeah, we don't have enough. We got a bunch of dwarves out here that are pretty injured. I think everybody's killed the goblins, though. I can get them to cancel their orders and go back to their normal routines. But yeah, we got a lot of people seriously injured and hurting. Lots of goblin bodies on the ground, but tons of goblin gear. Like, they left a bunch of silver spears and other equipment, so for sure, we're going to be taking all of that stuff. Oh, okay, our weaponsmith is fine. I do believe Showrast did have another important part in the colony. That's all right. We'll get past it, okay? We only had a few deaths there. We got to get some better battle strategies going eventually. But we took care of it. We handled business, I'd say. Our mid-winter, we're almost done year 5. I think now that the groups and squads have healed up a little bit, I'm going to resend them on a rescue mission, seeing as it didn't work or nothing really happened from it last time. We have 3 groups to go there and see how it goes. We have slayed a lot of goblins, though. Finally, we've discovered an expansive cavern underground. Okay, let's stop doing what we're doing. It's on -8. Looks like, wow, this is all just water. And then it goes down -10. I'm not sure. Would it be, I guess the normal floor would be a bit higher, like a few levels higher. Let's just try to mine out and see what we're dealing with. And now I took away the pasture and I noticed everybody that does have a Pokemon like assigned to them or as a pet, they're all now being followed by their Pokemon. So I think that's the way we're going to want to do it. Only having a few in a pastures or pens, so some Pokemon can breed or lay eggs. But a majority of them just running around with their masters, I think. I think we've grabbed a majority of items over here. I'm gonna designate all of these corpses, teeth, and just, yeah, gross fucking objects for garbage. But we're in midwinter, year 105. It's looking good going into year 6. I'm gonna start digging down in the cavern as well because, ooh, yeah, I gotta find an area that's like kind of set. Something like, yeah, right here. That's good. That can dig down and then we can see what's around there. For the most part, it just looks like a big ocean, like water. But as we go down, I want to see if this maybe leads to anything else. And yeah, we're finding some like water over here. So down here, it looks like it is below the ocean spot. I think in general, we might just need to start exploring these layers like a little bit higher. Like on layer 25, I'll start to make like maybe a hallway out this way. Maybe I'll do that for like layers 20 to 25 to see if we get any like normal cavern. It looks like that's the one right before we hit like the spot of no return, like the actual bottom of a world where all the like monsters and possibly dangerous Pokemon with this mod will be living. Now what could be cool I could see is like setting up an underground fishing spot, like a fishing bar. Yeah, that'd be sick. I think this right here is like the perfect space to do it. Maybe even add some floors or some bridges going over to this little piece of land over here. But I gotta not get too carried away. We still got the project projects going on above. I'm mainly doing this that way we can try to find lava and then speed up our whole weapon smithing and smelting industry, because right now we can't really rely off wood anymore. There's nobody bringing us supplies. I need wood for beds and other stuff. So instead of that, if we go over to the metal stuff, we can make it out of metal. Like, we can make iron barrels and stuff like that, but it takes a long time and a lot of materials to do this. Looks like so far not many of these hallways have led to anything or any new caverns. I'll let them dig out that area, and then going down, I think we'll continue to explore and dig. And oh no, a hammer dwarf was found sneaking around. Okay, not having none of that now. Where is he? Over here? I'll kill him. Don't let him escape. He might have some good stuff on him. Oh no, I think he is going to escape though. He's going a little bit slow because he's got so much armor on, but yeah, I don't think anybody's going to be able to catch up to him before he gets out of here. What does he have on him? Damn, I can't see. I don't know what he's gonna do, but he's leaving our map. Looks like we can't kill him. That's unfortunate. So there we go. We're going into year 106. Good, man. Hopefully we don't crash on the 5th day again. No way I want to do that retire thing every year. Oh man, that's terrifying to think of. And whoa, people have been found dead. What the fuck? Like 3 deaths. Whoa, out of nowhere. Okay, well, I guess the year turned and those are our people that are too old, I guess. Oh no, the shrink woman dancer. No, I loved her. That was like one of my favorite people here. That's very unfortunate, but I think they died of natural causes. Just, you know, the game's years went on and boom, they hit a bad roll. And we got an Elven Caravan. Ugh, this could go definitely a few ways. Let's see, what do we have right now that we could trade to them? Now we can't trade any of our crafts because all we've been doing is crafting stuff out of fish. They'll hate us for that. I don't know, I could go with some like weapons and I don't know, maybe like cloth and stuff. We brought 5k worth of stuff. I'll trade them a few weapons, 270 worth. How do you guys like that? Wonderful, thank you for your business. Perfect. So we made a small trade with the elves, and maybe that'll make our relations a little bit better with them, but not too much, you know. I don't want to get too heavy into it with them. And oh look, we got a goblin in here. A goblin got caught from all that nonsense. That's cool. We can set him up in one of our zoos that I plan to do soon. And oh no, forgotten beast, a towering 3-eyed tarantula. Beware of its poisonous bite. Where is that? Ooh, it's down there. Okay, I don't think it can get up to where we are. We should actually be safe if he's just down there. But now we got that roaming the caverns, so yeah, gotta worry about that now. It'd be nice if we could figure out a way to actually contain or maybe tame these guys. Like, ooh no, where's he going now? Oh, he's going up the map, and look at this, dude! All these cave fish women, they just started running out of this area, so there's a bunch of them living up here. And I guess it's going on a slaughtering spree now. Damn, looks like this entire area over here with the caverns is pretty unmineable. Up here we had a bit of luck, and it looks like our people have returned. What's the report? So it looks like we got nothing back really. Damn. So I guess they aren't there. Not much we can do. We can't save the child. They must have ate them already. It's been years, so I wouldn't doubt it, but at least we tried, you know. I'm still pretty insistent on making sure that they pay for everything they did by the entire fortress falling, but we'll get to that in time. For now, we got to focus on what we're doing here. Now, we are getting some gems put into these nice platinum statues, and that increases the value of them by quite a bit now. Once those 12 all have gems, I'm going to set up the first 3 waterfalls just around this area, and then I'm going to start to work off a tavern up here as well soon. And oh no, the human mace man was found sneaking around. Where is he? Somebody stop him, please. I don't know what he's up to, but he's definitely up to no good, likely stealing something. Man, I gotta put a bunch of cage traps or just like random traps are up here and around the area. Can't have people just running away with possibly our artifacts or other items. Oh, one of our dwarves is here. Yo, they got him. Nice. I don't see what they maybe took more. I don't know what they took really. They took something, but we stopped them. Maybe they didn't take anything at all. Maybe we're just being creepy, but doesn't matter. They're dealt with. We got another wave of migrants. Nice. Bringing us closer and closer to 500 population. Everybody's still pretty happy right now, which is great, but I need to definitely get some more housing made up soon. I might make up some housing up on this top floor, seeing as a lot of people are still hanging out around here. Yeah, I'm gonna mine out a nice area up here, give our just people a little bit more choice for places that they want to go and hang out, you know, at a dining room, a temple, all that good stuff. Maybe even add in a bar, as much as I don't really want to because we're working on a bar downstairs. Some of the stuff, like I just checked, this bookcase here is worth 5 grand. The bed, worth 364. Mahogany chest worth 30. A little bit of contrast between the value of everything here, but still having like one really nice item like that gives him a grand bedroom, makes him really happy. He is blissful after sleeping in a bedroom like a personal palace. That's an amazing sound. That's going to lead to so much happy thoughts for him. But it's looking pretty good. We got a little bit of wood now in the stockpiles over here. I'm going to be making some more barrels and some more beds because those are mainly what we need right now. And then continuing to hopefully try to find some lava. We have not found any yet, going all the way down here. I'll let my miners mine out the rest of this area and then I'll see how it goes. And it looks like the metalsmiths want a guild hall. We can do that. Let's go to find a new area for metalsmith guild hall. Probably on this floor somewhere, I feel like would be cool. Perhaps I'll make it this room down here and then I'll put some cool stuff in it. Now it's worth 710 right now. We're gonna have to make it look a lot better than that. Maybe I'll try to artwork this room as well. See how that goes. I think we almost got all of our platinum statues over there done, so soon I'm going to set them up just so that these screw presses are ready to go, and then we'll connect them all. I'm going to get this library set up soon. This will be one of the main appeals for a fortress, I hope. And oh no, a recruit's gone berserk. I don't know why, but hopefully they don't start killing people. Oh, thankfully it's a recruit, you know, it's not like a warlord has gone berserk. And wow, look at all the people working on engraving the fortress. This looks amazing, dude. All these different dwarves and sprites, all with their own little personalities and lives going on in the fortress. What a sight to see. And it's only going to get bigger. I hope that we get up to 1,000. Oh, I don't know. I was taking a sip of pop and all these snatchers have just popped up and I can't see any of them. Where are they? Did they run off? Did they just leave? See all of our Pokemon and militia and get out of here? One would hope so. Yeah, the Stoneger. Yeah, man. Pokemon Stoneger found them and they're like, I must withdraw. Good goblins, man. Hey, they're smart. I'll give them that. I wouldn't be trying to fight no Stoneger. That dude is crazy. And a human caravan has arrived. Okay, so we can actually trade with them. They might have some good stuff and they don't really bother us if we want to trade them fucking animals or stuff made out of wood. And of course, we have something that's forbidden from being sold today. That's sweet. We got so many people here staying to study. I gotta pick up the production on making books soon. But right now, we're getting like a lot written. We just got like 50 wrote in about 1 year, I think. All right, let's see. What did they bring us? Not much again, only a few things. We'll trade them this stuff and see what can we get. There we go. That's a decent trade. They get a good amount of stuff and then we get some profit. Hopefully they bring more next year though. Didn't bring any drinks for us. Start brewing some drinks finally that we have some extra spare barrels. We got 12 more bedrooms set up over here. I still need to make more beds and other stuff, but we're getting there. Soon, more of our dwarves will have homes and we're gonna hit that plus super happy sign. Let's see, we were at negative 30 elevation now. We still have not hit like lava or any caverns. I'm sure there's some around. It's just, you know, it'll take forever if we gotta mine out the entire area of here. And I kind of want to find out where is the next super deep layer. So I'm gonna go down to minus 40 now and see, maybe we'll find something down there. Our newest migrant wave is bringing us up to 491 population, only 9 away from 500. We're like right there. And these live hamsters keep on gnawing their ways out of fucking entrapment. Never make animal traps out of wood. That's one thing I've realized. Only 2 away from a population hitting what we need to. And platinum statue toppled by dancer. What? How do you topple a platinum statue, bro? Come on, man. Where did that happen? Up here? Damn it, it did. That's annoying, bro. Okay, I'm gonna have to fix that. And that's very annoying. That means I gotta make more platinum statues now. 499 population. 1 more person, and then we're there. And there we go, 500, we hit it. Still got a lot of bedrooms to place down, but it looks like majority of the people are pretty happy. We gotta make a couple more people happy, and then we'll be at like max pluses on that one side. It's like the complete opposite of the last time I played. And there we go. We got these mist generators set up. We're going to be ready to begin of library soon. We got another caravan here. Is this a elves? Nope, it's dwarves. Sweet. We do have oh no, are amulets not prohibited now? Oh my man, yo, this is it. This is our chance to make some money. As long as they brought a lot of stuff. I don't know how much they brought with them, but we'll see. They've unloaded their goods. Does not look like they're bringing a lot of stuff. Strangely, we're only getting meat, fish, plants, leaves, and fruit, and cheese now for most of these merchants. I haven't noticed them bring anything else. I don't know if that's a bug or something that happens when you retire your fortress, but it's definitely got me worried. But I'll trade them for that stuff. I'll give them a nice amount of profit with the finished goods. Hopefully they bring back some more next year. We got some people complaining about the lack of good meals. I saw a few people. So I'm putting in 3 new kitchens. We're going to start trying to make meals a bit faster, you know, getting all that done. That way everybody can stay happy. That'll give us another source of food. Hopefully get through a lot of these shelters and wishy-washies, because we just got a lot of Pokemon we've been catching. Shelters and a few other like fish type Pokemon we can eat. And I'm pretty sure they're like maintaining a majority of our barrel stockpiles. Like if I go click on random barrels, a lot of them are just wishy-washies and different Pokemon in them. We've surpassed 1 million in created wealth. It's quite a bit. Like I said earlier, I've hinted at it. I'd love to hit 10 million. No idea if I'd hit that in this video. Maybe with some really deluxe strategies, or if we can finally find some lava. But going down, our miners currently selecting out all this area around here that has like dragon gem clusters. There's gold and whatnot, so we're just trying to mine out this space. Whatever walls like have stuff on them, and even some of them have like tetrahedrite. A lot of stuff that we can use. Gems are getting better and better the deeper we go as well. We're finding a lot more like rare and expensive gems. But right now I'm mainly working on getting all that mined out, and then we're slowly going down the elevations to -40. Now I'm gonna throw out all of our wood traps as well, because honestly it does not seem like these are working. We just keep on using them until they end up getting destroyed. Let's get rid of all of those, and we'll start to make some like iron cage traps soon. And look at it. Look at the population. I just took a screenshot, bro. It looks sick. I can't believe 13, 14 people are kind of like iffy on here. The other 470 love it. And I mean, who can blame them? We got Pokemon everywhere. We're like succeeding. Goblins can't even touch us. We have libraries which are just full of knowledge and wealth, and another wave of migrants bringing even more people into our fortress. Not sure how many are going to join now. I mean, we got 510 right now, and I guess just 511. Not too many more people migrating on in, but that's okay. We got, I mean, quite a few right now. Damn, right? And right now, mining down to -40 has still not proven to be good enough. I think I'm going to go down to -50, try it down there. Now, if I look here, it seems like, yeah, about, I'd say half of our fortress do not have rooms. So after we're done digging to -50, if we can't find anywhere with lava, I think I'm just going to start setting up some more metal smithing spots. I'd like to do it deeper down so we don't have to haul stuff all the way up, but I could also put it up there where our current setup is. I'm not sure. We'll figure it out. Now, down at this floor over here, I'm going to put in a couple more jewelers shops. Maybe put like 3 more in, and then I'm going to shorten the furniture stockpile as it's not really being used that much, because I want gems to get encrusted a little bit faster if we can. I'm gonna have to set up like a dedicated area later, but for now, at least this is something. I think perhaps I might just make the new like metal industry over here for now, at least until we can move it or find a different location for it. And I still want to kind of go up here. I'll probably use this space for like general living, and then use this space for like maybe a bar and temple and stuff. And snatchers, really? I don't think they're gonna, yeah, if they don't stay here. The stone drawers kind of got us locked down with that. No, we got 2 people fighting. Oh, jeez. Why are they fighting, dude? Stop. It's supposed to be a nice place. Yeah, I think they've stopped fighting. Just a little bar scuffle. That's not too bad. That's like the worst of what happens here between our people, is they have a little bar scuffle and then no one ends up dying, thankfully. And we've had like 2 or 3 deaths from people going berserk. But other than that, it's been all chill. Oh, wait, never mind. The human scholars was found dead in the bar. Speak of the fucking devil. Wow. All right. fucking YouTube brain going and jinxing myself. I shouldn't have said that. Now someone has to go and bury him. Of course, it's going to be a dwarven child who's alarmed after seeing the human Thilcopud's dead body. And someone else is dead too. Dwarven child down here. What'd they die of? What the hell? Chemist found dead. What the fuck? Why? How? What's going on? I don't like that, man. There's something in the water. Someone else is found dead. What the fuck? Okay, man. Please stop. That's pretty worrying. All right, the deaths have stopped. Oof, man, that got me worried, man. I don't know why, how, like, what happened? We had no deaths for months, so that's just, like, super wacky. Other than a bar fight, I don't know why 2-3 other people died there. Now, what I'm thinking with the library is almost just making this even bigger. We'd have to get rid of this, I think, and change it up a little bit. But maybe we'll make the actual library first and try to do that. It's gonna start it off with some chairs, some tables, and some thrones. Put a couple chests in here, of course, and then yeah, I think just like some more tables and chairs around the area, like 4 over there. Now this is going to be a new library, and let's assign some scholars. I want to put like 3 scholars down here, and then of course we're going to put in some scribes, like 3 of them. All right, there we go. And getting all these smelters set up, and they're going to start going through each of our ores. Also want to make sure I have a couple of these set to bituminous coal and lignite so that we can make coke, which is used as fuel. But we got a lot of stuff. I've been mining and not really smelting much stuff down for a while now. And there we go. It looks like the smelting industry is doing pretty well so far. Everybody's starting to get their jobs. People are hauling stuff down here. We're almost ending off year 6. We're midwinter right now. Stuff's still looking good. We got a decent amount of trees this time of grown, so I'm going to start chopping down some of those. Stuff is going well. Soon, once all the beds are set up, though, I definitely want to change a few things. Mainly, we got to start making paper faster. Like, we got to find an actual cavern somewhere with soil. Right now, we are getting books binded, at least, and I got a work order to make choirs as well whenever we can. We have a little bit of power over here, so I might make another order to make a mill. Yeah, rock millstone. Get some of those made, and then once we set those up, it's even faster than the current for making plant slurry, I believe. So by putting that there, I can make it even faster for us to make the plant slurry into paper sheets, like maybe have a few of these set up like screw presses and whatnot. Just make sure all of our libraries are stocked with ready to write on books, because right now, yeah, they don't have any writing material and it's kind of at a halt. In our new library down here, they have 21 writing material, which is good. So at least one of our libraries is filled up. We just gotta get the other one done. We got a new forgotten beast has arrived here. He's running around on the map. Thankfully, there's no way for them to get into our base. We have no openings in the cavern, at least right now. You know what? I do see, though, that we can leave, like, right here, and I'm worried about any type of flying enemies, so what I might do, I'm gonna try to remove that stair, that way that we can just put a floor there, and then block it off completely. I don't know, is I was so worried if he goes right, like, he'd definitely be going for that. And oh no, a dwarven child was found dead and dehydrated. Okay, that isn't good. We need to set up some type of food, down here. We'll probably do that in the bar area soon, but maybe just set up another dining room with a lot of food. I got one over here. It's mainly just we don't have any food or drink right now, like, period. Right? All out of booze. So I'll get some brewing. I think the main problem right now is that we don't actually have enough barrels. With lack of wood, that's making it really difficult. So, like I said before, we're gonna have to speed up this metal industry. I might even put in some more metalsmith forges, but once I get this place more developed and some more stuff around it, hopefully people will stop dying from dehydration. That's pretty, it's pretty poverty, bro. And we are now at minus 50. I don't know how far I want to dig at a time. I know eventually we're gonna open up the like cavern area, and oh, some forgotten beasts are fighting each other. Oh, he ran into a different one from before, that spider guy. That's pretty sweet though, because now this guy's heavily bleeding and injured. He might even die too. Yeah, I can like barely move right now, man. Its health is ability to stand somewhat impaired. It's heavily bleeding, so maybe it might just bleed out if we're lucky. Oh, no, now it's just injured. It might be getting better. The forgotten beasts are pretty resilient. But we did see in the last video, sorry to spoil it, you gotta check it out if you haven't seen it, but 2 forgotten beasts actually fought each other in a cave and killed each other. It was like a wild moment, man. One of my favorites in Dwarf Fortress so far. Of course, the digger The digger. The deeper we go into ground, the like more dangerous it gets. We definitely need to find lava soon though. Like I'd really like to find some. And there's lots of rare minerals and materials for us to find down here. Lots of tetrahedrite. I'd love to find some adamantines soon, but that's gonna be really difficult. I've actually never found that in game. I know it's around magma and I know how to collect it. I've just never found it myself. We've always died before we get that deep. We're going into year 7 and it's looking fantastic. What I'm planning to do is once we do find the area, I'm going to stop digging and we're immediately going to try to place a grate. That way we shouldn't have any oogly booglies just flying up or running into the fortress. I got them digging all the way down to -70 right now, so I might go to -100 as it shouldn't be too much farther away from there. A vile force of darkness has arrived. Oh no, snatchers and goblins. Okay, well, hopefully our Pokemon can help handle those guys. Let me go get my top 5 squads. Start looking around for all these snatchers. We got to get them before they steal some children. All right, confirm 9 targets. I know there's a 10th that I just can't find right now. They're shooting arrows at one of our Pokemon. Bastards. Go get them, dwarves. Attack. Yeah, one of them got caught in a cage trap as well. Sweet. Yeah, our dwarves are doing pretty decent, man. Doesn't look like any casualties on our side. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I think we handled it. Only thing left is people throwing up and vomiting. Hopefully they get over to the hospital and they're all right. But yeah, we handled it. We didn't get any kids kidnapped. I'd say that's a pretty successful raid. I'm thinking of setting up a bar on this level, mainly so we have some type of like top floor attraction, somewhere that people might want to go hang out. We'll start building that, and ooh, maybe instead of doing a hallways like right to there, I'll put in some bedrooms. How about that? Just somewhere simple, you know, 8 bedrooms with a maybe a couple dorms. Ooh, perfect, man. That's a nice little tavern setup, I think. Now, we've dug down all the way to -70 and still have not found anything. We're gonna have to go down even deeper, but I feel like it's around like, you know, 50 levels away or something. And we got an Elven caravan. Isn't that nice? They just love bringing us nothing. They bring us like nothing every year. Like 2K worth of stuff. So I don't know. I'll move, I would say I'd put these cages in, but I don't have a storage for them, so I haven't been storing them anywhere. Hey, I'll just send over a couple nice armor stands. I'll see if they want to take those. 2 armor stands I'll trade for like some fruit and some leaves, I guess. Alright, so yeah, they're telling us about trees again. Part with 25 trees. Okay, that's fine. We can do that. It's not even like we have more than 25 trees anyways. Now let's trade with them. Let's see, what did they bring us? They brought us some seeds, some leaves and fruit. Yeah, not much really, just some normal stuff. I'm gonna take some berries until it just about hits yellow, and then we'll make that trade to strengthen our relationship with the elves for now, because while I do want to take them down, they are really rude and not nice neighbors. For now, just try to maintain some civil relations with them. So we'll trade some of our nice armor stands for some berries and stuff, and wonderful. They seem very happy about the trading. Now, one thing I really want to build is like a battle arena, and I'm thinking over here is going to be the area to do it. I'm going to try to start making a like circular shape over here, and we'll see how it goes. I think something like this would work, honestly. This isn't too bad. Just like that, and yeah, that looks cool. I think that's enough space. We're gonna carve 2 entrances right there. And then I think my plan essentially is, yeah, to make like a little battle arena here. This is going to be where we get rid of all of our cages, because we've definitely got an excess amount of them now. We've got quite a bit stockpiling up. But essentially, we could like put our Pokemon or some enemies in here and then train them in a way. And my idea is, you know, put a lever in probably like outside or something. Like maybe I'll make a small Pokeball office over here. I'll put in a little office on the other side of it right here. Something that kind of looks legit. Like, you know, I'll put a table and chair down, but I'll mainly put like a lever down. I'll multi-use it as an office. We got some more migrants have arrived, bringing us up to we're at 530 now. They keep on coming. I mean, I cannot blame them, man. This is probably the coolest fortress in the world right now. But around this place, I think I'm going to set up some more housing. Definitely seems like there's a need for that around here. And all of our militia now, they're starting to get really nice. Like a lot of them are accomplished, skilled, master Master, High Master. Like, dude, it's looking nice. I'm thinking this is going to be the last year where we're training, we're setting up the base, and then we're going to go hard and attack a bunch of places in 1 year. Maybe 2 years, you know? I really want to try to get rid of as many enemies near us as possible. We are only at war really with the Goblins right now, but they are not too far. It would be nice if we could start to eat away at their civilization. And this tavern over here is like super high quality, dude. You go check out the value of it. 20,000, plus it's got a waterfall in it. Now, what I'm thinking would be kind of cool is if I put in some like ropes with chains. I need to make some more chains, but you know, we could probably make like a nice little zoo area up here with all of our like enemies on display. I'd like to put like some more friendly guys over here, you know, if we can find any. There we go. I'm getting this area engraved now with our like 500 population. You know, this would normally take 1 or 2 dwarves, possibly a year or 2 years to just smooth down. Never mind put the artwork in. We're lucky enough to have all these people helping out, so it only takes us, you know, a few days to like a week at most to get a large area done. One of the benefits to playing with like over 500 population, but you do need like a crazy PC, like just a really strong CPU. I think that's the main thing. But this area all smoothed out, I can start to put down a bunch of doors for it. I'm gonna make some simple bedrooms as well as a dormitory, and then we're gonna work on the arena. I think across from it too, I'm gonna put in like a temple or something over here. Then maybe a dining room as well, because people seem to really like those. Just cabinet up all of these places. And there we go. We got some basic room set. There's 8 bedrooms here. And then we're going to have 2 dorms. And this area will be, of course, the general bar area. So now that we have this area made out, let's make new inner tavern, the Butter of Orbs. That's a pretty baller name. And I'm going to throw in a couple tavern keepers. And then we're going to throw in a couple performers. That'll make this place cool. Add in some more cups, maybe increase the instrument cap, and that's a good room. Oh wait, no it's not. We still gotta do furniture. Close to being a good room, but I'm just gonna do like a row of tables up here. Oh damn, I need more thrones. Okay, noted. We'll make some more rock thrones, but yeah, that room's at least set up now. We have a few instruments anyways I can place down. Oh, no, we only have 1. There we go. Good enough though. I'm gonna put in a food storage for us, and that's looking like a pretty cool room, I think. Still gonna set up a dining room and a tavern dedicated to it, so people have a place close by to go hang out. And then I might just do some more general like 3x3 housing over here, because I'm sure more people are going to want to live up here now that set up even more places to work. I've just got to assign these bedrooms to the Butter of Orbs. That'll be looking set. We should be getting even more visitors and people coming to check out our place. And oh no, a forgotten beast Golgun has come. A gigantic skinless skink. Oh no, where is this guy? Oh, he's down here. Maybe he'll run into that other forgotten beast and fight him. At least I'd hope so. No, I don't want to fight Golgun. It says he's strong here. I don't care if he's clumsy. It says he's strong. I'm not messing with it. Okay, so then for here, we'll make this place like a temple, I think. It'll be just a general temple that is assigned to the bar. Oh, wait, no, we can't do that. Okay, I forgot about that. Okay, so just new temple. There we go. Extra temple there. Over here, we'll do a dining room, and those we can connect to them. So I guess you can't connect meeting areas to meeting areas unless you just assign it to like the inner tavern. Like I think maybe if I made like a zoo over here, if I did this to the Butter of Orbs, it becomes the Butter of Orbs place, but it is not like the common area, I don't think. But over here is getting set up. I'm gonna start to put down whatever cages we have. I'm gonna show you guys soon the arena example. Oh, we have no access to cave. Oh wait, we have no access to cage. Let me maybe that's because we're throwing out our cages. I don't want to throw those out. Come on. We got 4 goblins there so far. If we catch any more, I'm gonna start to put them all in there. There we go. Now we got 5 iron cages. I'm gonna start to put the goblins in here, and there we go. There's actually 1 goblin in each room. That's kind of perfect. Still get a little example going. Eventually I'd like to do it with like 10 to 20 or really test the limits of our military, but this will do as a little example to show what we do to our enemies. Oh yeah, the 2 forgotten beasts have found each other, and I don't know where. Oh, they're down here fighting. Yeah, look at them. A bunch of dust getting brought up. I don't know how it's dusty in the water. Looks like both of them are really hurting. And whoa, he took down Golgun. Damn, man, this guy, Obi Difaded the Deep Cave. Obi Difaded the Deep Cave. That guy's intense, bro. He's killed like 2 monsters right now. We gotta be careful for that guy, definitely. I'm not going down there though yet. Not until we get like a full, like a trap and cage setup. There we go. We got 1 goblin over here, and we're gonna basically set up those cages. In this room, I'm just gonna make it like an extra office. Nothing too special, just pretty basic design. And then inside of an office, we're gonna put down a lever. Now I'm gonna put it in there. That way we don't have to have any of our normal dwarves running in this area. I'm hoping the children get out of here. If they don't, I'll have to assign them to barrows and actually set that up. Because right now I have not even touched that aspect of the game. Trying to learn how to play, okay? Not trying to learn how to how to give up. Looks like this new bar is already working. We've got a 6 rented rooms. That's pretty good so far. Some people in the barrack. There's some people in the dormitories, of course. Yeah, it's looking pretty nice. That should add some more life to the top floor as well. Now, in order to connect the arena and those guys to the lever, all I gotta do really is go to link lever. This allows me to click what I want to link it to. So I'm gonna click all 4 of the cages. This costs 1 mechanism each, and someone will go set that up. Now, we're pretty safe while the people are inside of the cages. We don't need to really worry about them escaping. What we do need to worry about is once the battle begins, we put all of our militia in here, and then we go and click on the doors and basically forbid them. By doing that, nobody else will enter and nobody else will exit. The reason why we want to do that, of course, is because in case a child comes in and they have to see an entire goblin bloodbath, that might actually end up traumatizing them, turn them into a serial killer, or just a series of bad events, you know? So this way, we should be able to ensure that our military can get consistent training. We'll be able to use up all of those cages and all of those pesky intruders that come, while also getting some experience. I think it's pretty cool. There's also, like, you'll see in Dwarf Fortress, the characters will say sometimes they're bored because they haven't been into a fight, or they're bored because there hasn't been conflict. This is obviously something that you could do to fix that. You know, you put that dwarf or person in a squad, you make a little arena, and then whenever you see that there's a bunch of people that are kind of upset, you know, that they haven't had a fight for a while, you send them into there and give them a little bit of excitement. It's not like an actual room in Dwarf Fortress. Like, I won't set a meeting zone or anything inside of here, but this is our arena. And there's a million ways to set these up. This is just the design that I tried to set up right now. I think it looks pretty cool, man. I like it. Mainly right now, I'm gonna set up more housing because we still got like 100 or 200 people who do not have homes yet, which is really unfortunate. Our miners are also craving work right now, so they have no problem doing any of this. I think, oh yeah, I still got housing down here to set up as well. I never really got around to that, so let me do that now. Then hopefully a bunch of people decide to move in down here. We already ran out of beds though, so we gotta make more beds. There we go. I got at least 11 of these rooms set up. I'll try to remember to do the other ones later. We do have some trees that have grown. It's nice that the elves set like a 25 cap on them, because it's not like we can even get more than 25 a year right now. Like right there, I counted out about 12, maybe 10. And that was like over half a year of waiting for them to grow. Oh no, someone else is found dead and dehydrated. Jeez, man. We really need some more drinks. Like, I'm gonna just set like a general order to brew for when amount of drinks is less than 1,000. We should always have at least 1,000. If we can't do it from fruit, then we'll do it from plant. We're at 540 population now, and everybody's still happy. Like, that's the main thing. Everybody loves living here. We got enough stuff going on work-wise. Soon, it's going to get even more crazy. A human caravan has arrived as well, so we can finally trade. I think we do need to set up some more graves, because we got a good amount of people who are dead again. Sucks. I know. Trust, I'm the one playing it, but I really don't want these ghosts showing up, okay? Last time, having like 3 ghosts hang out in the library was just nerve-wracking, dude. I hope they're actually bringing us stuff. Like, we haven't really gotten much goods from we haven't really gotten that much stuff from like anyone in a while. Like, nobody's bringing us much stuff since we unretired. Might be a side effect of the unretire feature, I'm not sure, but it definitely seems like the caravans we had before were like a lot better. We got a weapon bin worth 33k. What? what? Oh yeah, I guess everything in there is worth like quite a bit of money. Okay, maybe I'll bring that one up and sell some weapons as well. Oh, I asked them last year to bring drinks, so I'm really hoping they brought some this year. The main thing our fortress does not have much of right now. And of course, they need drinks. The whole world just like running out of booze or something. Maybe it's not just us. I got some more migrants arriving as well, bringing our population up past 554. See what it lands at once they stop arriving. But first, let me trade. They did bring us some drinks, which is great. 10,000 worth of drinks. That's actually perfect. I'll take it because we got lots of goods in exchange. We got 14k worth of stuff. All of our bins is worth a lot of money, so I'm not trading them everything. But I'll trade them a bunch of our nice crafted weapons that we've made. They'll get a nice profit of almost 8,000 and be super happy with us. They're ecstatic with the trading. Perfect. That'll get some good word out there and also brings our drink all the way up to almost 3,000. Finally. That's going to stock all of our bars, keep us going for like at least a few months, I think. And yeah, we're now at 550 population. That's a lot. I'm hoping even more dwarves and people arrive soon. I got to get our Baroness some stuff set up though. She does not have a deluxe bedroom set up. So we're going to start working on that, just placing down the furniture for it at least. Oh no, someone else is going insane over the bars of insanity. They're coming in and they just got slaughtered right at the door. Jeez. Oh, let's throw her body in the dump. I'd love to find lava soon so we can start throwing bodies in lava. As crazy as that sounds, the only reason why I want to do that, other than being a psychopath, is supposed to like help speed up your frame rate or like keep things running fast. We're only going to start getting slower and slower from here. Like I'm not noticing too much of a difference. Each day takes about, 20-30 seconds to get through. I'm sure at some point I'm going to get a halt or like a real block of progress. We need a new temple and priest, so that sounds good. Maybe I'll put it up here. This area isn't really super impressive. Maybe I'll set some platinum statues to get made. Those are consistently worth 1,000, so I'll make like 20 of those, and then we get gems into them too. They can be worth a lot more. There we go. I got a new row of bedrooms set up down here. I'm making a bunch of gold chests as well as gold cabinets to put in. Eventually I'd like to fill up the rooms completely out of gold, but at least we have a few of them in. It makes them really nice rooms. You can see down here, like I made these bedrooms a long time ago. I just haven't doored them yet. Working on doing that right now, but they've got gold cabinets in them, and each gold cabinet is worth about 500. Add some nice value to the room. If we can get them encrusted with gems as well, that brings up the value of them by a lot, but these will do for now. If I give this bedroom to Edem the Bard, I'm gonna go check Edem. He has quarters. Okay, yeah, basic bedroom. Better than nothing though, as I want to get these filled up and then just start to build bigger and better bedrooms. And right now, if I look, it seems like a good amount of people have bedrooms. I'd say probably 100 to 200 people don't, but we got enough dorms hanging around and bar area. I think they're all just hanging out and enjoying their time anyways. Once they do get a bedroom though, they're like gonna love it even more here. We got so many people who are like totally dedicated to Orbsunited. So this area over here, I need to make a temple and a priest for. It is for the Silvery Creed. It just needs to be a basic temple. This right now, I don't think we'll hit it. It is pretty close. So what I'll do is I'll place down an altar. I've been making some platinum altars, so those should be worth a little bit more than normal. However, worth about 600, so I'll put down 2 just over there, and that should make the room valuable enough to make into a temple. I'm going to recognize priesthood, and then add in 1 guy. I'll do this peasant. We'll give him a nice performer, and boom, it's set. I think I'm going to try to stack more cage traps over here. I noticed the goblins, they like to come from this side, seeing as they are living on the the east side of us. So next time they show up, hopefully just a bunch of them come to attack us and then immediately get caught in all these traps. We do need to make some more cages, so I'm making a bunch of copper cages, copper barrels, trying to keep up with the demands of the civilization. But yeah, there's quite a bit they want. I think it's about time we start to get this bar set up. We've had it hanging out over here for long enough. I'm going to put down all of the bedrooms that we're going to connect to the bar. So I got to make a bunch of tables first, but once I get those all done. We're going to basically be using those in here. I'm trying to make them out of platinum and gold. I feel like that'll be a cool combination. Aesthetically, it should look pretty nice. 2 platinum trophies right at the entrance. Maybe I'll try to get them engraved. Hopefully somebody can do that soon. But on top of that, we're putting in a little temple over here, somewhere that's like connected straight to the bar, so we don't need to go far if they need to go to a temple. Oh no, a vile force of evil has arrived, and an elf spearman is sneaking around. What a great timing. All right, let's get everybody, and what the heck is going on? So we got this elf over here. He's messing about. Then what? A bunch of goblins? Okay. See what happens. They're immediately shooting at our Pokemon, and we caught 2 of them in the traps. Oh, 3 of them in the traps. Nice. Oh no, one of our scholars, he's out here fighting 3 of them. Oh no. Oh yes, the militia's here. Okay, please save him. Nice. He did get winded, but he's not too injured. Wow. No, man, he died from his wounds. That's unfortunate. Didn't have any armor or, like, really anything on him. On the bright side, we did win that, and we caught, like, 4 of the goblins there, so that's good. The traps did work to a degree. I saw they don't set the traps off every time, but there's always a chance that they set it off when they walk over the tile. I'll add those guys right into my arena, and I'll show you guys soon, because now we'll actually have a decent amount of goblins to fight. And sweet, we finally got a new dwarven caravan. Hope they brought some goods. Doesn't look like they probably brought a lot again. I don't think anyone's taking wagons anymore. Everybody seems to be showing up with Pokemon, but it's not like a lot of stuff they're bringing. Of course, finished goods are prohibited from being sold. That's nice. I'll bring over a weapons bin that's worth a lot because I plan on making some more weapons anyways soon. Yep, here they are. Yeah, we're just bringing stuff on a copper jaw. That's all they're bringing. Like, I really miss the wagons. Oh, let's see. So we have 22k worth of stuff in our bins. They have brought us really not much. Like 5,000 worth of stuff. Okay. We won't even need to trade away all of our weapons. We'll just give them a few of our things. There we go. They make 3k. They love that trade, and that should get us some good word with them. Now, down where our metalsmithing industry is, I think I'm going to set up a bar down here just to give our dwarves another spot to go hang out. I also want to set up some more anvils as well, just to speed up production of what we're trying to do. Still haven't hit any lava yet, so kind of relying on all the coal and coke that we're producing from all of the stuff we're mining. But if we actually go and look at our bars right now, of course, it'll be at the very bottom. We have like over 1,000. So we can smelt pretty much everything we have, plus make all of our bars into stuff for quite a while now. So I got room for a dining room up here, a few bedrooms, a dorm, the bar, and then I'm putting a temple down here as well. Let's see, how many metalsmiths can we put down? Yeah, another 7 of them. That'll be pretty good. Another elf sneaking around over the bars of insanity. Set a kill order. Hopefully we get them before they escape. I think they are going to escape, though. They're pretty slow, unless one of our dwarves just pops up out of nowhere and gets them. Oh no, he's fleeing. He's gonna get away. I don't know what he's gonna try to do, but... damn, that sucks. He's gone. We got some more migrants arriving, bringing us up to 560, hopefully. I see they're bringing quite a few new Pokemon. The more dwarves, the better. We got plenty of entertainers and plenty of scholars now, but we definitely need a bigger workforce and militia. I'm setting up the next tomb area just in case another massacre happens. I'm really hoping it doesn't, but that should keep us covered for quite a while. 23 more tombs. I'm trying to dig down all the way to minus 90 elevation, maybe go beyond minus 100, I don't know. We're going to hit it soon, but I'm thinking we'll probably set up another, like, a zone or place to live down here somewhere. We'll be a bit out of the way, but once we get this place colonized up here, I'm going to start working deeper and deeper into the world. I'm setting up the next screw pump area. You see that dragon slime bar? I know it's been there for a while. I'm finally going to get to putting down all the stuff we need for it. Now I've got some tables and chairs at least set up down here. I'm going to assign a new meeting area here, just covering the entire bar area. I'm going to make the new meeting area over here, so this will be the next tavern. All right, there we go, yo, because I did the little sides, it kind of looks like the slime's like throwing up like some hands or something. Sweet. Okay, so this is a new inn or tavern. I'm going to set 2 different tavern keepers here. And then along with that, we're going to set some performers. And I'm going to make a barracks here as well, which I will try to assign to the bar. And now we're going to create a new squad, metal armor. Let's go through and assign a bunch of people who don't have any jobs. Anybody that we do have that's like a talented fighter or has any skills, I'm instantly grabbing, but doesn't look like we got many left. And then we're going to make this this for that squad, and we're also going to assign that barracks to the bar. This squad, I want them to, of course, update their equipment. We need more backpacks and water skins, but I'm going to set them on constant training as I want them to get really strong within the next year, and then we're going to go and send them out on a bunch of different missions. We have hit minus 100 elevation, still have not reached the depths of the world. I'm going to go down by another 10 layers, and then maybe we'll start trying to colonize an area around here before we just go crazy and start digging down to like minus 200. An expansive cavern underground. Ooh. Where? Okay, stop digging, guys. Stop it. This area could be interesting. I got no clue what's down here. Looks like the same type of cavern as before, but a little bit more area to actually work with. I'm gonna put a floor there just to seal that up before spooky monsters come in. I think it'd be a cool time to test out the arena. We got our top squad over here training, so I'm gonna send them on into it. I don't think I linked the mechanism to the other ones so far, but that's all right. We'll see how it goes with just 4 goblins. We'll send everybody in here. We got 6, 7, 8. There's a couple more coming. All right, then we gotta forbid the doors from access, and let's get somebody to pull the lever. We'll see what happens. The goblins should be released, and then a battle should take place. This is gonna be cool, man. All right, we just gotta wait for someone to go pull that lever. You ready, guys? This is gonna be some hardcore training. We got some. Okay, he pulled the lever. The goblins are unleashed, and there we go. Get them, guys. Chase them. Yeah, you can see they gotta chase them as well. Okay, they got one. Oop, they're going over here. Yep, they got another one. Now all that's left is one left. Look, he's terrified, dude. She is terrified while in conflict. Well, you shouldn't have come here to try to kidnap children, especially dwarven children, and then we kill her inside of here right in front of this guy. Wow, that's wild. Good stuff, guys. I'm gonna get rid of her orders, and then I'm gonna open up the door again. As you can see, you know, we could set up a lot of goblins in there. It seemed like we had no trouble taking them down, but that'll be a good way to test our squads, especially before we send them out on a really hard mission. But we're in midwinter right now. It's pretty chill at the moment. I mean, mainly we don't have much wood to use or go off of, so I'm waiting until we can get some more. I believe I have to wait until the next Elven caravan comes. They should be arriving sometime in year 108, I believe, in the spring, so we're only a couple months away, then we can chop down some more trees. And that brand new squad that I just set a few months ago to start training, they're already at skilled and proficient. Some of them are competent. They're at least in the mid-range. I'm going to give them a few more months, and then they're going to start going on their very first raids. We have almost run out of drink. Like, it's not even been half a year. We went through over 3,000 drink. Yeah, it's looking like pretty good. We're going to be ending off year 107 strong, still with 2 more years to go. Currently at 1.7 created wealth. I'd really like to pull off getting 3 mil. Along with taking care of some of those goblin camps to the right, the next 2 years are looking promising. 570 population. It's looking really nice. Only like 30 people are like kind of on the edge whether this place is good or not. Majority of people love it here. All right, now I'm setting up the new bar area. This place is nice. It's got a bunch of tables which are made out of pure gold. Wow, like this is going to be the nicest bar I have so far, even though it's pretty small. I'm going to artwork all of this area just to make it look super nice. Also train our people in engraving because I really want to engrave some of the areas where we have high traffic. Just I've been trying to put that off until we get everybody as skilled as possible, because once they're higher skill, of course, they'll make like masterwork engravings. Those are going to be a lot better than the engravings we have right now. Like some of them can only be worth a little bit of value, but some of them might be worth up to hundreds or thousands. We'll see how it goes though. I'll let them do this one. That way the bar looks extra nice. Now the deepest point we have right now is right around here. Our staircase going up to it is over here. I'll have to find some area here that isn't going to be too far from the staircase, but also isn't going to lead right into the cavern. We're saving the game now. We're entering year 8, early spring. We gotta really rely on the next caravan to bring us drinks. We're almost out of them, even with a bunch of brewing stands and people making drinks. Just can't seem to keep up, and it doesn't help. I keep on making bars. I keep on setting up like a bunch of taverns and bars, but people love it here. Oh no, a vile force of darkness has arrived. How many goblins do we got this time? Good thing they came early spring, like right when everybody gets all of their armor ready ready. We're gonna go attack all of them because they're likely just gonna start unleashing an attack on us. Hopefully, yeah, we got a couple of them trapped already. But they only send like 10 goblins. They can't beat us with 10 goblins, dude. Dwarves are gonna come over and start slaughtering them. Nice. I think we got majority of them. Looks like everybody got it done. All the goblins are defeated. We captured like 4 or 5 of them there as well. The traps are doing great. Now, got this area mined out on -101. I'm just trying to get to a spot where we can actually dig down without leading right into the cavern. See, I'm going right through here, leaves us with just enough space to do it. And then we can go down, and that works. It looks like it goes down to like -109, almost 110. So I'll go dig down to that. And let's just keep on doing that. I'm just going to keep on digging down. We'll go down to -120, and I'll watch the miners as we go. As we're starting to hit a spot here where there is some magma, like right there in the middle, there's probably lava. There's obsidian around it along with star sapphire cluster. Oh no, someone's been found dead and dehydrated. That isn't good. That's probably because we're running low on drinks. That is not good. I really hope we get some drinks sent to us soon. Oh, we discovered another cavern. And ooh, this one looks a bit different. It's purple now. Okay, stop digging that area out then. What we will do, I think, is wall it in, of course. Try to put like a wall right there. Wait, how much diorite do we have? Over 1,000? Jeez. It's nasty, bro. That's so much. I'll build a staircase going down this way, and then a little hallway going out, trying to explore this place. And oh, sweet, the elf diplomat has arrived. All right, we can cap trees at 52. That's amazing, man. Yeah. Maybe the elves actually like us. I've never seen them offer so many trees to be chopped down. And ooh, we located warm stone down here. And the Elven caravan has arrived. Perfect. We got a contraband on amulets, of course, so we won't be trading many goods this year. But that's all right because weapons seem to be worth a lot more. I'll bring over a few weapon bins and see what we can trade out of that. So they've brought us 4 logs, really? That's all? Okay. I'll buy them. We desperately need them. And in return, we'll trade them just some normal weapons. Perfect. They're ecstatic about the trading. We got a bit more plants and berries. But down here, it looks like we finally reached a lot of area where there's warm stone. So we're going to try to open up this area just a little bit down here. We got some more migrants arriving, bringing our population past 584. I wonder if we will hit the mighty 600 with this. We got a lot of people coming, and we've done pretty good the past year or so, making sure everybody's happy. The 592... 593, 594. Ooh, it's going. Need 5 more. Come on. I think it's done. Okay, so just 5 more people, and then we're at 600. It's been a while of letting these trees grow. I'm gonna go chop down a bunch, and that should help us out with all the beds that we need to make. And the Tilled Faith wants a temple. Sounds good. Let me try to go down here, and I'm gonna put it somewhere down on these lower levels. Maybe like oh no, right here. There we go. That's fine enough for the amount of room I'm going for. I got this entire place being engraved right now. It is going to be for the Tilled Faith. Let me put it down. They are about worship, the spongy, metals, crafts, and labor. Sounds like a pretty good temple to have. Definitely want to encourage that, so I might just put some nice trophies in it. Statues. Put a few nice altars in it. I think on -1, I'm just gonna start trying to mine out a bunch of area. We're gonna need some more rocks and more materials in general. So this is just gonna be a huge open space here, just for our miners to work at for the next few months. All right, and the priesthood is already ready to be recognized. It's worth 4,000 at the moment. So let's assign a priest. I'm gonna do this guy who's a pump operator. Doesn't sound like something we really need. And I'll put a peasant in there for entertainment. We're gonna place down a chest, of course. Put down a nice golden chest, and then I'm gonna put down an altar. We have 2 platinum altars left. I'm just gonna place both of them, maybe just like that. And then we're gonna place down some statues. I think we have 1 or 2 left. Yeah, we have 3 actually. Put down a few platinum statues and see how they like that. And you know what? I'll even set them to art engrave room, so it'll be worth a lot eventually. Like the temple we got down here is already worth 6,000 with all the artwork in it. I'm trying to get some more platinum statues and other things in it just to increase the value. Nabard has made a gypsum hatch cover. Okay, how much is that worth? We got plenty of silver now, you know. I might just make some silver tables and chairs. I'm really trying to make these bars as nice as possible. And then a bunch of dining rooms and other stuff like that as well. Now we might finally be able to set up the waterfall that I wanted to do in this bar, seeing as we finally got the piping for it. I need vertical axles just up here so that we can connect it all. And then they lead to down here. And then we just need to connect the entire machine. There we go. Pipes are connected to each side. That should work. And then I'm going to set this pit or pond area just right here on the square. Fill it up. And then boom, we should have that going. Ooh, no, a forgotten beast has come. Where is this guy? Because we got like a bunch of different caverns. All right, he's all the way deep down. -105. I don't think he can touch us right now. Let me make sure we don't mine out too far and end up meeting him. He'll be living in those caverns though, so we got to be careful for that. And damn, we need another 200 power. Damn, we need another 80 power. So let me set up a couple more windmills. 1, 2, that should work. Might just need a third one, but there we go. Once we have that set up, it should be good to go. I'm going to start to try to get -115 mined out. That way we can start to try to live and inhabit down here. We're now worth 2 million in total now. That's quite a bit. Sprinting towards the 3 million mark, and we've only imported like 300,000 worth. Majority of stuff that we have is all that we've made. Ooh, you've discovered an unusual volcanic wall with studded gems. What? Oh, damn. Look at all the stuff we found. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here. Yeah, we definitely got to get into this area and mine it out soon. Jeez, I got so many people down here engraving. It's like been slowing the frame rate. I gotta get out of here soon, man. This is wild. I'm getting this area carved out. My idea for here is I'm gonna make like a staircase going down. We will, of course, set up a tavern here to bring in people. I'm gonna set up a bunch of bedrooms along here going downwards, as well as a dorm and some other places. But yeah, like a stairwell going down, likely just to this level, because then I can make a huge, like, you know, maze trap kind of thing that we'll have to walk through, and set a barracks around here as well, some people to like constantly train, and I think it'll be pretty good. We've got the waterfall set up for this bar. I do not see any mist being generated though. Oh, there it is. Yep, there's some mist. Probably just coming in slow, or it's hard to pop up. And right now we've got 449 written objects. It seems like most of the written objects from our library down here wind up at the library upstairs. Like, these guys only have 5 written objects most of the time, but I'm certain they're writing or doing something, because we're getting books like really fast. It is now early summer. I'm getting this place mined out. We're gonna put in a lot of different stuff here, you know, dining rooms, temple, bedrooms, the whole jazz. I'm putting in a lot, that way there's plenty of room to live down here, as well as some general housing for our population. There's another 20 bedrooms set up down on this level, at least so far. But right here in the middle, we'll have like a staircase just going down 1 layer. It'll be just a normal general room, and then from here I'm gonna have a long, like, 1x1 maze just kind of stringing out with traps, cages, all that type of stuff. Same with up here, just surrounding it with cage traps and other things. Then we're gonna put in some room for a couple barracks down here. This is where some soldiers will train, and that'll be connected to the bar, so people at the bar can talk to our soldiers and hang out with them. So far I seem to be getting like pretty decent results by doing that. Like, a lot of people seem to like going up to our 1 floor near the slime bar over in the barracks. I see a lot of people coming in here just to talk to them quick, see what's up. I'm sure we could do things as well, like maybe link a barracks to the library, and then people from the library could go talk to them. And a human caravan has arrived. Nice. I think they should be bringing us more booze, which is perfect, because we just hit under the 100 threshold. I'm pretty sure we have like some pretty expensive ballista parts. Yeah, one of these is worth 6,000, and it's just a normal ballista part, so I'm gonna try to sell those. Selling like 2 items for over 10k is just wild. Now, I think from the Merchants Guild, I'm gonna ask them next year to bring us a bunch of seeds. Now, from the Merchants Guild for next year, I know I'm gonna want drinks, maybe some instruments, and they're looking for large gems next year. That might be worth it. I mean, like, that's a lot of money per large gem. extra 200%. So for 2 ballista parts, they're worth about 10,000, and they actually brought a lot of stuff this time. Nice. We're gonna have to bring up another like 30,000 worth of stuff, I think. Yeah, at least quite a bit. So let's do that right away. And finally, I got eggs in the boxes. They're no longer being claimed. The past 8 years have been rough, honestly. But I realized what I have to do is actually go and not only disable in the kitchen tab them grabbing eggs, but also in our food stockpiles. Like, do not set a plain food stockpile. If you want to set a food stockpile for everything, just, you know, tick off eggs and tick off whatever else you don't want in it. Finally, though, eggs are being popped out, and hopefully we get a decent amount of Pokemon starting to hatch. I might even make some more nest boxes now that it's actually working, too. Jeez, yeah, look, like, it takes not even a week to get, like, almost an entire floor or, like, screen smoothed out and ready to furnish. We gotta craft a lot of stuff, though, where we don't have enough beds, chests, all of that stuff. I'm gonna have to trade them an entire weapon bin plus a little bit of another one. They'll make a decent profit from this, but I believe that'll mean they'll bring even more stuff next year. I'm gonna trade that, and just to further increase relations, I'm gonna give them a gift. The humans have been the only ones bringing us nice equipment, so I'm giving them 10,000 worth of high quality items. Since the humans have been nice enough to be the only ones bringing us nice trade caravans, we're gonna gift them 10,000 steel weapons. Not 10,000 steel weapons, I mean 10,000 value worth. So about, like, you know, 10 or 12, enough for a decent squad. I'm sure they'll appreciate it. And there is the offering. Hopefully that improves our relationships even more with them. And now we have an excess of instruments. I know we got a lot from that, so I'm looking forward to placing them around in the bars. Gonna make our people even happier having a wider selection of stuff to listen to. And ooh, we just got a Cowl Knight bracelet. This is a new heirloom. How much is that guy worth? Let me check on my Nobo screen. Worth, damn, 20,000. That's a good price. I'm gonna give it to our barony. Hopefully that makes them super happy. Surprised the queen hasn't moved here yet. I mean, I'm not sure why not. It's like the happiest place in the world. Everyone loves it here. And I have a platinum statue that's worth like 7,000. So I'm going to go make a new temple down here for people to go pray at. And within that, I'm just going to place down that statue. And that might bring it up to the required value for like max. It should just about bring it there. I'll have them put some artwork in it too. And that'll be a beautiful room. Someone's written a book here called The Knowledge of Nothingness. And the writing gives a feeling of compassion here and there. Overall, the prose is great. I've seen so many books here that are written where it's like, oh yeah, the prose of this is not really good, or it's passable. But a book about nothing, of course, that's like one of our great books. Now that it is midsummer, I do want to try to go out to that one place again. Cruel Pillar. I want to destroy it. It's got 60 population there. I'm going to try to raid it again and send maybe a couple groups. Send 3 squads, and they're going to go and try to raze the site, completely destroy it. That should take them about a week or so. I mean, it's a fair ways out. It's going to take them at least 4 days to travel there. Plus, they got to get ready and leave our map, but let's do it. Our citizen is there, then we'll find him. If not, we'll completely destroy the site and make sure that no one from Cruel Pillar can go out and kidnap another dwarven child again. Slowly, our warriors are leaving the map. They're getting ready, getting all their equipment on, and then going to Cruel Pillar. There's going to be 60 or so goblins there at least, but I think we stand a chance. All of these are very skilled and competent fighters. They've been training for the past 8 years, every month, every 3 months. And even the new group I sent out, they were on a year straight of training. I feel like it'll be a good test to see how they do. And I'm pretty confident in our militia. I didn't want to rush it, you know, and send people out too soon, but now I feel like it's a good time, especially since we finally got caught up with production and work. And whoa, the Astroneer Sigun Irushalil has discovered the height of tides, the moon, and the sun. What? Wow. That's a riveting discovery. Okay. Good stuff, man. Wow. Who did that? Sigun Irushal. It's not one of our dwarves. It must be someone else, I think. And yes, some migrants have arrived. I mean, once our other soldiers get back, I think that'll bring us to 600. As long as we get like 5 migrants from this, that'll be great. More workers, more people to live at our fantastic fortress. And that temple I built earlier with the statue, yeah, it's already worth 12,000 with the engravings in it. That's awesome. I'm going to assign a performer down here as well. Oh no, a forgotten beast has come. Where is this guy? Down here? Okay. Don't have to worry about him too much, but he's running fast, man. This is a fast guy for an anteater mouth. Luckily, I don't think he can get into our fortress from anywhere, unless that's what he's sprinting for. Imagine he just tears through a wall or something and gets in. I'm gonna see. Where is he going, though? Oh, maybe up here to go fight some people. Oh, look! There's plump helmet men down here he's fighting. Oh, no. He's gonna go slaughter all of them. And the woodworkers want a guild hall. Sounds reasonable enough. We've been doing woodworking for quite a bit. I'm gonna build it all the way down here, though, so we're gonna have to go all the way down and start to migrate if they want to be able to use it much. Looks like our squads have returned, and we did get some losses. I'm seeing 6. Ooh, at least 10 losses from that trip. All right, so how did the Rays go? They went over to Cruel Pillar, and it seems like it was pretty back and forth. I mean, so far we're getting attacked. We're striking down a lot of them. Striking down Pokemon. Damn, Torterras and Pokemon were definitely some of the stronger things that were knocking us out. Yeah, that Torterra took down like 4 of our dwarfs. The defenders had a slight position from this point going forward, and at that point, the dwarfs decided to flee back. Damn, that's fucked, man. That's fucked. Okay, well, we gotta replace the people that died, of course. RIP to those 6 dwarves. That's really unfortunate. And that brings us under 595. We're now at 594 because we lost some dwarves. That's fair enough. But ooh, we got a forgotten beast. He's fighting a Crundle just now over here. And yeah, the Crundle got killed. Jeez. That thing's just going through the entire cave, clearing it out. And it's disgusted after retching on miasma. Well, maybe you shouldn't just be killing everything down there. Maybe if you tried to like hang out or do stuff of killing all the plump helmet men and Crundles, then you know, you wouldn't have to retch on dead bodies. No wonder they're forgotten beasts, man. I wouldn't want to remember them. They're assholes. And now I'm finally getting the negative 115 layer bars set up. This place is going to be pretty baller, and I'm going to put some instruments in it, of course. Got quite a few to choose from, so I'm going to try to get like 1 of each if I can. There we go. We got 5 in there. That's pretty cool. I'm going to make this a new meeting area and assign the hallways. And there we go. Now we're going to make this a new inner tavern, the Supper of Rock. Sounds pretty good. I do want to place some more tables in here. It doesn't have to be a lot. At least 10 though would be nice. Just so that we can have an extra dining room attached to it. And we'll, of course, assign this place to the Supper of Rock. And I don't know how many beds I have, but I'm going to at least set up some bedrooms and some dorms down here. We've got just enough to make 1 barracks plus a bunch of bedrooms. So I'm going to go through, lay down all the furniture for them, at least as much as I can. Yeah, I don't have enough chests or cabinets for all of them. We will work on it in time. Okay, cool. We got like close to 30 bedrooms. I'm going to assign them all to this bar. Cool, I got all the bedrooms set up, and now I'm setting up, what's this, like a good few different dorms right now. 3 more dorms, and then I'm gonna try to put in armor stands and weapon racks in here. That way I can get another barracks set up, and then I'll make an additional squad to put inside of here. Yo, that's an actual decent design, bro. Like, look, I like that. I like that. And we're gonna do one right next to there when we get more beds and stuff. We will do a barracks, and we will connect it to the Supper of Rock. Create a new squad of metal armor, and let's assign a leader and get it going. I'm loving it. Get it going. I mean, I'm loving the progress of this fortress. Right now, unless we get something really devastating, which I probably just jinxed right there. It might even happen now. Unless something like that happens, we're pretty set, dude. We're looking at a nice life here. Now, we got a guild hall for woodworking, and I'm going to assign that to here. Like I said, they're going to have to go down a long way, but there we go. We'll have that set. Just going to engrave it with art because that's a pretty consistent way to up the value of it. Right now, it's already worth almost 1,000, so a little bit of artwork will finish it off. Oh, no. Another forgotten beast? Where is it? Yeah, it's down here again, and whoa, look at this guy. He looks nasty, man. I don't know where... He's probably gonna go and try to fight the other forgotten beast. Let's try to follow him. And he's gonna go off screen. We'll see later on if he ends up fighting him or not. And we are quickly going through our drink supplies. I'm setting up another like 12 breweries just under where we got a lot of stuff going on. I don't know if I'll build up here at least for a while. Right now, I don't really think so. Might add more bedrooms, but that's about it. I want to kind of start to have people migrate deeper and deeper into the world. The bar's already got 15 out of 27 rented rooms, so that's really good. Now, down here, my idea to kind of get out, essentially, is we're going to make like a hallway shaft up here, which is going to lead to like a single individual row. This way, people will have to kind of travel through this first before they can leave. But most importantly, they'll have to travel through this before they can enter. And I'll lead out like right into here. That way they can go and explore the caverns soon, collect all of the cave spiders still, maybe even fight most of the forgotten beasts that are down there. We got a lot of iron bars right now, so I might just make a lot of iron cages. We're gonna need you don't know how many iron cages we're gonna need for this. I don't even know. I had one set up on a offline like a campaign I was doing without recording, and I needed like 40 cages set up, and still dudes were getting through here and there or leading to the traps. So in this final row, I'm basically just gonna put in a bunch of stone traps. Oh no, we need mechanisms. Never mind. Forgot about that. Yeah, let's make like, oh no, 100, maybe 150 rock mechanisms. I know we're gonna need quite a few. And the game is saving. We're heading into autumn. Last season of yeah, year 8. Oh no, is this technically year 9? Because I started on year 0 or like 0. I started on year 100, you know, so if you count it up, it might be a bit higher than that, but that's all right. You know, we're doing really good. That's the point I'm trying to get across. We're doing it to at least year 110. Oh no, a vile force of darkness has arrived. 4 snatchers over here, possibly some more goblins. I only see one left though, like unless the other ones ran away. Oh, nope, there they are. All right, we got a bunch to take down. No, they're shooting at her. They're shooting at her toxicity. Run, dude, run. Oh, look at that. They all tried to run forward and a bunch of... Dude, we might not... We gotta fight like 1 or 2 of them. They all got caught by the cages. These stupid bastards. Good stuff. And at the same time, the sage Dodok Tit Howliden has discovered of a compilation of brief biographies into one large collection. That's pretty baller. And sweet, another caravan has arrived. It looks like it is dwarfs. They're arriving now with their Pokemon. Not as good as wagons, of course. Yeah, something about that retirement definitely altered our game. All right, yeah, they did not bring us much again. But we're gonna make 2 grand in profit. I'm actually gonna gift them as well some random weapons. Give them 10k worth and see if next year they decide to come back with something actually worth of value. Right now it's kind of fucking ridiculous. They're not really giving us a whole lot. We can't offer anything as a gift, it seems, so that's pretty weird. Whatever, dude. Okay, you guys come with like barely anything for us, and I guess we'll just take what we can get. If anything, we're gonna take down the other dwarves before we ever go after the humans, because the humans bring us good stuff. A merchant's guild is great. Let's see, right now our frames per second, yeah, they're going down pretty fast. I'm trying to check it, see what we're at. I think we're at, yeah, 32 frames per second. Honestly, that's not horrible, but I do want to try to improve this soon. Maybe by getting rid of some of these dead bodies and other stuff. And, ooh, Serpent Man. I didn't know we got Serpent Men here. Let me go check that out. Serpent Man screams, help, save me. He's got 2 S's in the save. That's funny, man. I wonder what would happen if we did actually save him. Like, would he try to fight us, or would he, like, try to be, like, thankful or talk? Oh, run, dude, run. Dude, that thing's chasing him. Oh no, man, I'd be terrified too. Yeah, he's going fast at least. I'll give him that. He might actually get out of there alive, but pretty scary situation I have to deal with living in the caverns. That's why I want to set up all the cages and traps first. I do not want to open up this area without having it prepared and ready. And ooh, Serpent Man and the Forgotten Beast are fighting. Oh, come on, Serpent Man. Come on, Serpent Man. The Forgotten Beast is injured, but so is the Serpent Man. Serpent Man is backing up a little bit. He's trying to regain his ground. Okay. He's annoyed after choking on dust underground. Yo, I'm like rooting for the Serpent Man, dude. If he can kill the Forgotten Beast, that'll be hype. It would be so cool. He didn't feel anything while in conflict. What a stone cold motherfucker. The Forgotten Beast is like running away, dude. He's injured right now, but he's lost his vision. He can't see anything. Oof. That's terrifying, dude. The Forgotten Beast is slowly getting closer to him, but then backing up. It looks like neither of them want to fight each other. I'm gonna watch for notifications and see what happens with them. them. I've got a bunch more goblins. So I'm basically going to be putting them in the arena, and we're going to send one of our groups in to go fight them. Maybe even 2 groups. I don't know. I got quite a few. Yeah, there's like 4 in each one. Well, 3 in that one. Still, a fair number of goblins. And now going into our little spot over here, we're basically going to want like 2 doors. One door is going to be right here. I'm going to put another door just down here. Essentially, what that's going to do is it's like an airlock. So if a forgotten beast ends up wandering into here, we do have a moment to lock it off. And I might just put one more over here. That way, if things do get too rough and they make it all the way over here, I can forbid the door, and then they'll basically just walk back unless they can break down the door. And oh, the serpent man, forgotten beast are fighting again. Where is he? Ooh, he's right here. Oh no, he's healthy, man. I don't think the... Damn, man, yeah, the serpent man's head, mutilated corpse. Damn it. I was really rooting for him, man. I really wanted that serpent man to win. But we're gonna be setting down a bunch of cage traps in here. There is plenty to gather down here once we do get into it. We'll have to fight a forgotten beast likely, or try to lure him to our spot first. But I think it should work. It'll be a bit more dangerous down here, but that'll open us up to even more resources and possibly meeting some serpent men and that. And some migrants have arrived. We've hit 600 population. Look at that. That's wild. We didn't hit that last time, so I'm really happy about that. Still getting more people, still getting more Pokemon. It's looking nice. I'd say for the most part, like, our place is set up pretty efficiently. We could definitely use with some more bedrooms, of course, but that's about it. Other than that, we're doing really nice. And nice, somebody created a magnetite mug. That's what should be worth a lot. What's it worth? 3,800. Okay, that's not too bad. I'll give it to our mayor. Now they can drink out of a super nice mug. Oh no, another forgotten beast. A huge, hairy pterosaur. Oh god, man. Yeah, another thing for us to have to worry about. Fantastic. Where's that guy? Oh, sweet. He's down here. Maybe he'll run into that other forgotten beast. The caverns are definitely going to be a more dangerous area, to say the least. That definitely gives me a plan. I want to plan ahead, you know? The thing what I would like to do is set up a bunch of just like long strips or hallways, something like this over here, and then using doors, I'll try to use those as like areas that we can block them in at. Yo, this might actually be genius if it works, because if it does, we let in cavern dwellers and anyone who attacks through this door, right? And then they come into here. By then, hopefully I shut down either that door, a door over here, or a door over here, just in case, you know. I'll put a few extras, but basically I'll forbid the doors on each side. That way they can't escape, and once they're in, they're locked in. I unlock the forgotten beast, whichever forgotten beast I manage to capture, and then just let them go crazy on them. And yeah, I think that'll be a pretty sweet idea. There's this carcass going up over here fighting. Oh damn, just fucking killed. Jeez, dude, it got a nickname. Wow, yeah, it literally killed the forgotten beast. Okay, well, yeah, we might just need to capture that guy instead. He seems way more dangerous. But the reason why I'm doing this mainly is because I know the forgotten beast, I learned the hard way, like most players should. They do not trigger traps. At least a majority of them do not trigger traps. I don't think any do, but they can get trapped by doors or blocked off by doors. So that's my whole plan with this. Another thing I would really like to do is maybe just set up another library somewhere small down here. To set up one more barracks right above here where I'm going to have a squad pretty much training all the time, hopefully. Set them into this barracks to go train. I'm going to set that group to constantly train, and then I'm also going to assign this barracks to the bar down here. Now, I've almost got this place set up. Once they place down these doors, I'm going to mine through, and we're going to unleash the cavern. I got to make some new equipment, so I'm making a bunch of new steel equipment mainly. Armor and whatnot. We got plenty of weapons. It's just the armor that we need right now. And then I am going to, of course, try to engrave this entire area. We'll place down a library, make it nice and cool, then keep on expanding. Likely start to dig down even deeper soon. And geez, man, look at this layer with everybody trying to engrave it out. This area is going to be awesome once we unleash the cavern. Everybody's going to pour out into it, trying to collect all of the silk that they can, all the cave spider stuff. So many different things to gather as well for crops and different plants. And wow, we finally need refined coal. We've actually ran out. So I believe I'm actually going to have to try to smelt some wood, which I don't think I have, do I? Oh, somebody's on it. Somebody's on the task, so we might actually have some wood to smelt. And then immediately after, I'm going to try to use that fuel on smelting stuff to make coke from. That way we can prioritize that and bring them all the way to the top. All right, I think it's about time to unleash the caverns. Gonna mine that block right there, and whoever mines that out, I've got to watch this area for, like, you know, the next little bit, because the moment a Forgotten Beast runs into her, I'm blocking him off. Have him go into, like, one of these rooms or something, block him off in there, and we'll see how it goes. Then, like I said, if Cavern Dwellers come, we unforbid the doors, let them all fight each other instead of our doors having to get involved, and yeah, that might be really cool. And there we go. The way to the caverns is now unleashed. Let's go start mining any gold and gems that I see in here. Oh yeah, there's diamonds. There's a lot of nice stuff down here. Ghost gem. Dude, we're in the bank. We got our gatherers coming down here as well to gather different plants. It's looking really nice, dude. We are really lucky right now. And yeah, we keep on striking different types of materials. There's so much different stuff around here. We've struck blue diamond. Now, that does appear to be near magma. It makes me pretty worried, or at least a warm stone. Something almost tells me that up here there's going to be lava. I would love to find out if there is. You've discovered a deep pit. Ooh, where is that? Over here. I like how the Wikipedia article is so funny, dude. It basically says that they're basically a flyer-only passage for lower-level creatures to your fortress. And it says, which is a bad thing. Using Strikeout could be fun. On the other hand, they can be used for garbage disposal and in retracting bridge traps as long as it's a way down to the bottom. So it looks like we have found it. I think that is the, like, deep part of the world. I want to keep on exploring closer to it, though, of course. I don't want to give this opportunity up, man. Yeah, this is often when people get pretty greedy. Like, I can see myself right now. I'm just like, ooh, gold, diamonds, everything, everywhere, dude. We're going to explore it all. We're going to claim it all. But I think it's better we do this now and explore the caverns before all the monsters maybe spawn. I don't know if there's many cavern dwellers left. We've kind of left a Forgotten Beast down here for quite a few years. Just been watching them spawn and fight all the cavern dwellers, so... Oh no, a section of a cavern has collapsed. Ooh, that happened twice. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't lead to anyone's death. Oh, I see. So, wow, this cavern up here from 104, it's actually extensively connected down here to this one. A huge hole leading to it, so that's pretty cool. And, ooh, we already got a rodent, man. What the hell? Awesome. There's our first catch in the caverns. That's pretty cool. And perhaps, actually, I might make a meeting area and make, like, a little zoo here. This might be super, cool. And... oh no, miners have been missing for a week. Hopefully they return again. That's pretty scary. It just gave him the death signal. Yikes, man, that isn't good. Losing 4 miners. Oof. If I put a cage over here and I put... yo, we got a blind cave ogre as well? Wow. The zoo's gonna be stacked, yo. Actually, wait. Instead of putting them with iron cages, can I put them like with the ropes and chains? Yeah, look, I'll use normal iron chains over here, and I'll set a bunch of these up, and this could be really cool. This will give, like, people a spot to go look at some crazy looking guys at. So I think it might just be wise to line up some cage traps outside of our doors, just to prevent them from even getting in. Just like that, a nice thick layer. Oh no, I do see some drone ant-man. Ooh, okay, there's some new guys to catch soon. Can't wait to meet them. I've got these chains set up. I'm going to assign some creatures to them. Let's assign, I'll do the rodent man after. I want to put the blind cave troll over here. Put him on that one, and then I'll put the other rodent dude over on this one. I'll put this prisoner down here, I guess, as well. That should be a fine enough punishment for them having to live down here. Oh, look, they're guiding the rodent man over. Check it out. Ooh, even the cave troll is getting guided over right now. This is wild. Can't believe it. Just this normal human bard's just hauling over this blind cave troll. No problem. I think I will probably connect this area with the library right here. Or at least, soon to be library. I've yet to set it up. And check it out. The cave troll's in there. Gonna make a little zoo, you know, a little place to display all of our guys. Oh no, recruit has been struck down. Damn, he must have got free or something. That's pretty scary. Elf dancer has been found dead. Whoa, what? Who the hell ripped them apart? That is not good. Hopefully somebody drags their body somewhere. Who is fighting now? A Miss Magius? Oh no, there's Miss Magius down here. Gonna fight an elf poet. Oh no. Run, elf poet. He's thirsty too. Just get away from there. Oh no, like a bard who's found dead in the hospital. That isn't good either. Ooh, having a steep population drop now. I don't know what's going on, but I don't like it. And oh, we got our people fighting a drone ant-man right now. He killed him though. Nice. That's good. We don't have to worry too much about the drone ant-men. Just other kind of creatures and monsters that might be lurking down here and more dangerous. Like, yeah, this guy's just going through clearing out all of them. Look at him, dude. He's on his way to getting his next kill. I'm gonna call this guy the Ant Slayer, just so I give him a unique name to remember. That's pretty cool. Oh no, section of a cavern has collapsed. Okay, that's fine. It's way better than a death. Oh, it did knock out 2 people though. They're both unconscious, so hopefully someone goes down there to rescue them or they wake up. A miner is fighting. Oh, what? Oh, that's these guys. Okay, yeah, they're stunned by what happened. So far, like, after a couple months, we haven't had anything really enter the cavern other than that rodent man and the blind cave troll. That's at least good. I'm waiting for some gold bookcases and some other stuff like gold thrones and chests to be made. And then I'm going to go set up this library so we'll have a 3rd place all set up and ready. And I'm going to manually assign this library with a few scholars and get it all ready. Oh, geez. I think minus 129 is as deep as the world will go. I can't go any deeper than that. Oh, semi-molten rock. Okay. Maybe we can't mine there. Let me try to expand out. Not look like we can hit that. It is semi-molten rock. Yeah, hot, hot, hot. Yeah, this place is going to be pretty difficult to mine through. I'm going to see what we can do if we try to work around all this magma rock. Alright, so it looks like the next block is something hot. And the game is saving. We're heading into year 109. 605 population. That's wild. Still have yet to find the best material in the game, but that's alright. I mean, I think we're getting there. Trying to find out if I can find lava still. I mean, I found molten rock now. Oh no, human bard has been found dead. I guess that's our death of old age for the year. And somebody created a gypsum mug. Awesome. He claims it as a personal treasure. Okay, cool. Let him keep it, I suppose. Force of Darkness has arrived. We got a siege going on, and snatchers are here as well. Get the military ready, and let's send them all out. Are they going to attack right away? I think they just might. Yeah, some of them already got caught by the traps. Wow. And I think, did all the goblins just leave? I guess so. Like, we didn't even get a chance to fight them all. All right, you know what? I guess what I'll do is I'll send everybody here because I made everybody get their armor on and get ready and whatnot. Oh, I gotta link the lever to all these cages, I mean, first though. But I think this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put all of our goblins in here at once, link the lever to all of them, and okay, I think we can only do 10 at a time, but that's fine. Link it to 10 of them, and then, yeah, we'll go from there, start to kill a bunch of them. Maybe I'll cancel it for now. We definitely don't need 8 squads in there at once. But once that gets linked, I'll send a squad in there, and we'll have them begin the arena. Now, I've just put 14 golden bookcases inside of this place. I have yet to make any chests. I'm waiting for them to do that. But then that library is pretty much set and ready to go. And the Fisher Dwarves want a guild hall, so I might just make it down here. I mean, why not? Like encouraging people to try to move down here, even though we've only set up 20 bedrooms so far. They're rich bedrooms at that, okay? We're still getting some requests to, you know, stay here to eradicate monsters. Not too many to study anymore. I think we've pretty much attracted most of the world's elite scholars to here. I mean, I'm sure there's not that many more. This will be the turquoise vault. I'm going to set the unnamed zoo down here to the turquoise vault. And I'll assign a few scribes and people to work down here. Let's see what the elves have brought us this year. Last year, we were super kind to them. Or maybe it was the humans we were kind to. Honestly, I forget right now. Either way, we're in good spirits with anybody. And oh no, a forgotten beast has come. A great humanoid composed of ice. Oh no, where is that guy? He is on level 118. Oh shit. In our caverns. All right, let's hope nobody's exploring out there, as I'm pretty sure he's going to start wandering up into our base. I'm going to try to block him in, though. Like I said, I want to see how this works. So he comes up here. He walks through the first door. Okay, and then I'm going to forbid this door, and he gets there, and I don't think he can really do anything there. Oh, no, what's this guy doing? Oh, there we go. He's brought him in. And, oh, shit. That isn't where I want him. Yikes. He just killed a dwarf child. That isn't good. Run, dwarf. Oh, no. Oh, no. He's in there. Oh, now he's back outside. Look at him. He's just, like, shooting webs at him. This isn't good. Yeah, that guy's dead. Okay, 2 dwarf children have died from this nonsense so far. That isn't good. I think it's gonna head back, though. It does look like it's making its way over again. And perhaps I'll unforbid that door again to make it passable. And let's see what he decides to do. He's just gonna wait there. I'm waiting for our guys. Oh, no. Oh, no. There he goes. Okay, he's in. I'm gonna forbid that door. And hopefully he waits there. Please, I hope nobody else better be going over. Here, I'm gonna forbid this door as well. And, oh no, he's going the other way. I gotta forbid that door. Now he's trapped at least in that little spot. Oh, look, I got him in here, Forbid. Booyah, yo, look at that. He's in it, dude. Unless he destroys the door, which I don't think he can do, we're pretty set. We've literally captured a forgotten beast, and that was a strong one as well. All right, so we get 39 trees for this year. That's okay. Let me go check in with the elves. I need a broker of a trading depot. Wow, yo, I can't believe that. We actually got a forgotten beast trapped in there. I really was not sure if that would work. But now I'll make that door passable. And now no dwarves and no forgotten beast can get in or out of there. So he's just gonna run back and forth for his entire life. That's pretty sweet. We did lose 2 to 3 dwarves by trying to do that. I'm sure I could find a more efficient way to do it eventually, but it worked, okay? That's all that matters. Yeah, I gotta say, this is a pretty genius setup. For the most part, I think it works. Like, we gotta do a little bit better job at forbidding our dwarves from entering. But for the most part, like, this was pretty solid. Meanwhile, the leather is still getting linked and triggered to other buildings. That sucks. Oh no, they found our herbalist dead. Yep, one of the many casualties to trying to tame a forgotten beast. And we haven't really tamed it. It's gonna live here now. Oh, no, and speak of a devil, another forgotten beast. This one's on elevation -9, which doesn't have access to us, thankfully. But still, even then, the next time we do get one, I'm just gonna trap it again. Now, the Fisher Dwarf Guild wants their own guild hall, so I'm gonna set that up right here. It has 9 workers and 10 members, so there we go. I just gotta get it to 2,000 total value. I'm placing down a couple nice doors, and then maybe I'll just put some artwork inside of it. Increase the value that way. Now that it's mid-spring, we just finished another round of training. I might just go over to these dwarven hillocks of Chain Chamber. Not really the goblins, but still, they're at war with us, so it might be cool to just raid them. Test out our steel weapons and see how we do. I'll send 2 groups there, just in case there's more people there than we expect. We're going to raid them. We'll start that mission. Along with that, these dark goblin pits only got 20 people as well, so I'm gonna send a couple groups after them too. Try to go there to raise them. There we go. Now we got 2 different missions going on. And we'll get reports soon on how that all goes. Now, the elves over here, they brought us some seeds, some leaves and fruit. Same old. Nothing too special, really. Trade them some stuff. Thank you for your business. Awesome. Now go out of here. Stop spying on us. I'm trying to keep tabs on how we're doing. And some migrants are arriving. It does look like quite a few are getting here. Can't really tell how many we got now because we just send out like 40 people, but once they get back, we'll definitely be above 610. All right, now this guy, this militia captain is so hurt, dude. Like, I've got to replace this guy eventually. He's just brutal. Ability to stand is lost. He's like got bad breathing. He's only 37 years old, but he walks around like he's 142, so might just leave him here soon. I don't think we're gonna keep on sending him to battles. It's like slowing down that other team big time. Everyone else from his squad, they currently are gone or they are already there. He's having a nap right now before he goes. What a militia squad leader, dude. Like, wow. I picked like probably the worst guy to become the leader of that squad. And oh no, a Miss Magius. What the hell? Wait, is this one of our dwarves? Not on the others tab. Let me go check. Oh, geez. So one of his legs got torn by the Miss Magius, and then he ended up falling over, so he ended up triggering the cage trap on his own like that. It's terrifying, bro. And Miss Magius is just walking away now. No fucks to give. Come on, go back inside there. No, don't chase Dwarven Child. Come on. Oh, no, man. This ain't good. Dwarven Child's about to get a shit scared out of. Ooh, this Chinkio found the Miss Magius, but it did not do much. Oh, geez, man. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, that dwarf seriously injured the poet. Yeah, they're probably gonna die from this. Okay, somebody freed Tholteg. That's good. And like, he's not supposed to be in a cage. He's like probably in there. Help! Help me! Alright, let's see. Yep, the lever is finally linked to all of those. So let's send a random squad in there. How about we send the Bones of Granite? Let's see how they do. Of course, make sure that they get their equipment on. Alright, it's been a few days and one of them has arrived. Still waiting for the other ones. But it does look like one of or two of our squads have returned. So let me go check the missions or reports. So what did Raid Chain Chamber end up looking like? So they got there, and it looks like the elves on our side had a better planning. It looks like they went over, they struck someone down, and then they looted treasure and came back. Okay, pretty straightforward. I probably should have had them set to razing the place and not just raiding it. So we'll go and do it again. I'll only send one squad this time. Just openly attack and destroy this site. We got 6 people in here so far. Better than nothing. I'm gonna go set them to pull the lever and... oh no, a human poet was found dead. Jeez. Well, she gotta go run off for, what, a bathroom break? Come on. Battle's just about to start. Okay, I think our last couple soldiers are getting in here. I just want them to be ready, and then someone else is going to go pull the lever. Now that they're all in here, I'm just going to forbid the door as well, so no one can escape. And there we go. The goblins are unleashed from each side. They're attacking from 3 sides right now, so our dwarves are going at them. The bowmen are shooting us, but we're not getting hurt too bad. There we go. Easy as can be. Killed all the goblins there. Unforbid the doors, of course, and then I'm going to go link the lever up to the other traps that I have here, or the other cages. It was a fun game, man. I like putting the goblins in here and doing it to them. Our other group is still on the map, either traveling or trying to raid that place. It's a good like 4 or 5 days away, so I'm expecting them to show back up in like a week or so. I just realized I've been leaving the goblin corpses inside of this place, so it's just been stenching up the arena. Oh, and I accidentally selected a bunch of rocks to throw out too. I don't want to throw those out, just the body parts and nasty organs of goblin. That's pretty sweet. All the other prisoners in here have a good taste of the smell that they're gonna smell like soon. And an enemy has arrived. We got a siege. Oh no, where are they? They coming from the north or from the east? Oh, wait, yeah, from the east. It's a bunch of dwarves. That's interesting. Let's get all of our guys stationed outside and ready. I don't know if they're gonna start attacking. They might. Oh, geez, there's a good group of them. Wow. They picked a good time. We're missing like 2 squads right now as well. They're not triggering the traps either, so that's interesting. We've got our militia coming up, though. We should have a decent fight with this. This is like a 50v50. Yeah, all of our militia are arriving up here. We can have a parley with the Paddle of Angels. I'll see if anyone wants to do that. But really, I'm thinking this is just going to be a battle to the death. Like, I don't see this going any other way. How many are even here? Like, this is insane. Diplomacy. Vandished Steam is property of our people. What? We don't even own a Vandished Steam. What are they talking about? I want to tell them your claim is worthless here. Trade your lives if you must. And let's give our mayor a moment to run back. I want to move my guys a little bit closer. Let's see what happens. I want my mayor to get out of there quick before this turns into a bloodbath. There's a lot here. I've already clicked about 20. I'm guessing at least 30. 40 dwarves. Wow. Now that is a sizable group. Well, everyone, let's do it. For Orbsunited. Confirm. And let's watch. Charge! Like, lots of these guys are skilled, but also novices as well. I'm hoping our militia has the upper hand with that. Damn, one of our axe dwarfs is already dead. That isn't good. But we've got, like, a bunch of people that have entered a martial trance, which is really good. That means we're going to be shredding apart the enemies. Come on, keep pushing. We got to get over to Vermark's dwarves as fast as possible before they start to take out more people. And there we go. Vermark's dwarves go down really fast. But there's no way we only have one loss from that. Like, we got a bunch of items to pick up as well because they brought a bunch of stuff. So that'll be brand new clothing for our people. We do got some seriously injured people on the battlefield. Hopefully they get healed and don't end up dying. We only had one casualty at the start of a battle though. We are really lucky with that. It's definitely been worth training a lot. Like the whole once a month every season definitely led to us not dying a lot more than we should be. We got a human caravan has arrived. Sweet. I like trading with them. We got a report back from one of the raises, the raise of Chain Chamber. Let's see, how did that go? So they went over, they looted treasure, and then they rampaged throughout Chain Chamber. Nothing else, though. Did they destroy it? No, they did not. That's annoying. I'll have to go out there eventually and try to destroy it again. Our other group is still out there, though. It's been like 2-3 weeks. I'm starting to get worried, man. I didn't send them that far. I sent them to the Dwarven Hillocks of Chain Chamber. That's a 2-day travel. Alright, so from the Merchants Guild, I'm going to ask them again for some more drinks. And I might also ask them for seeds this time. Because they got a lot of different types of seeds, and it would be nice to start planting more. I'm going to basically ask them for like every type of seed that they can bring us. And there we go. That's like 100 different things, dude. That's so many different seeds and beers and wines. But cool, we got that set up. Now, let's get a broker over here and then trade with them once they're ready. All right, nice. So they brought us, again, some more instruments, a bunch of booze, then some meat, fish, and plants. We might need to even bring up some more stuff because I asked them for a bunch of tools as well. I want to bring anything that's like of stupid high value to them, other than like, of course, our artifacts and stuff that's like really cherished by our people. Like silver table for 8,000 I'll bring over. We got a hatch cover worth 13k. That's insane. This grate worth like 7,000. That's like just a few items, but that'll be enough, I think, to basically get everything that they brought us. All right, now if we trade everything that we put in here, that's got to take away a few things to get them into green. Then that'll be a really successful trade. There we go, 23k. Let's trade that. They seem ecstatic. Boom. Nice stuff. Now we got a bunch of good things. That's restocked our drink supply, like right up there as well. But, oh, it looks like our people have finally returned from their mission. Let's see. How did the raise on Curse Old go? So they got over there. Are you kidding me? Well, they looted and seized the livestock at least. What do we get from that? Some horses, beak dogs. Ooh, I don't even think we got any beak dogs yet, so that might be actually pretty cool. Let me go check the creatures. There's none in our and there's none in the other tab either, so I don't think we brought any home. Before everybody finishes their training, I want to send one group over into the arena to go fight some more goblins. I like this too because it actually gets them kills. Like if you go and look at their military tab after the battle, you'll see exactly how many kills. Like this guy has 2 notable kills and then he got 23 kills in Cruel Pillar. I want to call him the Slayer of Cruel Pillar, of course, because that's insane, man. Even this guy, 12 other kills. Like he's done really good too. Let's get everybody in here and then have somebody pull that lever and come on, unleash the goblins. I want to back them up too so I can actually see them run at them. All right, this is gonna be sweet. Whenever somebody pulls that lever, you know, once they do, it's gonna be pretty damn cool. And what, do we have one of our like pet snails going to go pull the lever? Like this is crazy, bro. It's been days. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, they pulled the lever. Let's go, dwarves, get them. Nice, man. They're running all out, slaying the goblins right away. Goblins don't stand a chance against us. Good stuff. Does leave quite a little mess afterwards. But that's okay. Nothing that we can't clean up. And geez, man, this coffin we made is worth 14,000. We're edging closer and closer to 3 mil total created wealth. If we add up our imported wealth to our created wealth, then maybe we're at 3 mil total. I'm not sure how that works, but at least for created wealth, we're not there yet. I think all of this stuff I might just designate for smelting. I'm not really sure either. It seems like some of our Pokemon have been like trying to lay eggs forever. Like this Steelix has been on top of their egg for like time now, and I haven't seen a single Steelix hatch. So I'm certain I've still got something messed up there. But it is pretty difficult. I'm kind of learning as I go still with a Pokemon mod. Got a Crundle Bone Mace. What? That sounds pretty bomb. Let's see. It is worth 16,700. Wow. Let me go ahead and give that to one of our, like, royalties. Maybe I'll give that to the chief medical dwarf. Make him extra happy. Oh, shoot. Never mind. Yeah, we do got stray beak dogs now. Nice. Make them pets, and people can tame them or adopt them just like Pokemon. And we got some migrants arriving. That's jumping our population past 640. At least I think it is. We were at 630 before. Yep, there we go. Another 10 people for our fortress. Plus, they brought some Pokemon, which is nice. We still got people asking to live here to eradicate monsters and do other stuff like that. So that's cool. Oh no, a Hydra has come. A giant dragon-like monster with 7 biting heads. Where is that? Oh my, it's outside. Oh no, okay. It's a very good fighter as well. I'm gonna need to get everybody equipped as fast as possible. That's some pretty scary stuff, dude. Well, let's send all of our guys up the map, I guess up to here, just outside. What is this guy gonna do? Oh no, not a dragon, man. Dragon Hydra, like 7 heads to shoot off fire from. This is gonna be fucked. It's running down the hill right now. We do not have many militia here yet. We currently have one person. One dwarf is here, dude. Come on, hurry up, guys. Got all of our Pokemon here, but they're all going to be injured, and all of our babies that they've been trying to hatch for like 3 years are going to die. Maybe that'd be for the best of them, but... Oh, no, he's coming, dude. He's on his way. Yeah. Oh, no. He's found someone, and he killed them, like, right away. I think he's after one of our other Pokemon right now. I'm gonna send all of a militia to go kill him. No way, dude. He went into a trap? What? Yo. No way, man. This might be our strongest Pokemon yet. Is it an other? It is an other, but we can actually assign a trainer to it. Want to assign any unassigned trainer, and let's try to get it trained and integrated into our colony. I cannot believe that, man. Wow. That just saved us not only an entire fight, but probably gave us one of the strongest monsters we'll end up finding. Who's our best animal trainer? Let me see. It is, only adequate animal trainers. Well, set Vabok. Yeah, Vabok can go train this guy. Let's make sure he gets some of the best training possible. He's worth 10,000 as well. Like, if we did want to sell him, we can make a decent amount of money, but I want to get him trained and integrated into society. That's my plan. Killed 2 of our dwarves, and as much as that sucks, it could have sucked a lot more if we had to fight him and then lose some of our militia. I know the whole model for Dwarf Fortress is losing is fun, but I gotta say, winning is a lot more. Winning is a lot more fun, dude. I like this a lot. I just cannot get over that, dude. So he's 314 years old. He's got 16 notable kills, 350 other kills. Wow, he took down an entire place called Lyric Windy, which seemed to have over 200 different Pokemon and people living at it, along with killing an elephant woman and a bunch of elves a long time ago. This guy's not to be messed with, but if we can end up taming him, oh, that's going to be incredible. So hopefully one of our animal trainers gets around to doing that soon. That'll be really cool to keep up with. Nice. Now it appears we do have it tamed, but I don't know if I want to let it out just yet. I'm not sure if we really got it tamed. It's trained, but that's it. You know, it could forget its training or just go against it. I'm going to give it a little bit. You know what? I might even put it in like the cavern down here. We'll give it a chance down here to see how it does. And maybe somebody will befriend it and then make it their friend. Let's see, we got one of our goblins leading the Hydra down. It's quite a long walk, so I'm hoping the Hydra doesn't snap and go crazy during it. Feels free after being released from confinement. As much as I'd love to just let the Hydra run around right now, I don't think that'd be a good idea. I don't really trust it yet. He's bringing him through the layers, though. Another, like, 100 layers to go. You know what? Actually... Let's give it a risk. How about we just not assign him here? What if we just let him, like, roam free? Will he do anything dangerous? Looks like he's just gonna run around for the most part. He experienced some trauma, but oh no, is he fighting people? Oh no, he is, man, he is. Oh god, and he's killing them too. He's killing people as well. Where did that bastard go? I knew it. Let's see. I don't know what's going on. He's just running around now. Doesn't look like he's hurting anyone specific. Oh, he went over to his trainer. Okay. Oof. Well, thankfully, he did not get hurt. I really not want that guy to get hurt, okay? Maybe he'll follow his trainer around and actually, enjoy living here. Really curious, like, I'm sure this guy's gonna be up to, like, pretty much no good. I'm not sure. Looks like he's just exploring a little bit around the base. He is free now, so I guess he's just gonna look around and stuff. He's gonna go back to his trainer, of course. It looks like he loves his trainer. I mean, like, that's a good thing. As long as he likes her and doesn't, kill too many more people in a fortress, we should be able to keep him around. I'm sure everybody else is, like, just looking at him like, what the hell? There's a 7-headed Hydra here now. Looks like he's going fast now. Where is he going now? Dude is on a mission, man. I'm just gonna watch him run around a little bit, kind of study his behavior and try to learn from him, see what's going on. Seems like he mostly just explores a little bit, and then he goes and sees his master quick. I don't know, gets a pat on one of his 7 heads, maybe all 7 of them, and then he runs back out to explore for a little bit. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Oof. I saw him go into the temple and then die, and I was like, what happened? But a farmer died from dehydration. How did they die in the tree? They're like a layer up in the leaves. But they're found dead dehydrated, so they must have been there for a while. I don't know how they died dehydrated right next to a well. That's completely on them. But yeah, I was thinking like the Hydra just ripped apart somebody of a temple and then fucked off again. I was like, oh no. But it's looking good so far. I don't think he's going to be causing too much trouble. We got a vile force of darkness has just arrived. Yet even more goblins are here to try to raid. I think this will be one of the last groups that tries to attack us, though. The goblins haven't done too well, sending 10 people at a time. Oh no, 2 people have been found dead. What? That is not good. And there's snatchers. I don't think our militia will have much of a problem with those goblins. There's only like 6 of them left. There's already a few of them that got caught by the traps. I am curious about those 2 people that died. I got a suspicion that our boy, Hydra, it might be up to it. I'm gonna follow him around, just see what happens when he's hanging around people. Now, one thing I am really curious to see is what happens if I, like, pop the wall. If I set somebody to go mine that, what's gonna happen? So I'd imagine lava would start to pour out. I just don't really know how much. Seeing as there's nothing else that we're really doing with this zone, doesn't really matter right now. Oh no, we got a ghostly miner has risen. I better engrave him a slab soon. And a forgotten beast has come, a great koala with lidless eyes. Oh no. Beware of its webs. Jeez, okay, where's this guy? Ooh, elevation 105. Ooh, you've discovered an unusual volcanic wall studded with gems. Perfect, man. I like it. I'll go check that out in a minute. I'm trying to see, where is this guy gonna go? Like, can he go anywhere from here? Not really, unless he, like, just jumps down the fucking cavern. Oh, yeah, here is the lava, finally. Okay, now lava's starting to seep out into this area, I see. Jeez, another bard has been found dead. What the fuck? Mangled corpse and... Huh. Our stray Hydra's pretty close by, man. Yeah, and it was the Hydra. He got into a fight with a Hydra. Damn it, man. It says it right here. Fucking Hydra's trying to sneak off, pretend like he didn't do it. Come on, man. We're gonna have to chain that Hydra up, dude. We can't have him running around like that. That's insane. He might be trained, but obviously he isn't trained that well if he's still killing our fucking dwarves. But a caravan has arrived, so that's nice. What I think I'm gonna do then is, right beside here, I should be able to just dig down like a hole like this, and then I should find lava there, I think. Not sure, let me see. Yeah, not really. Dig one more down. Can we do that? Oh no. There's a little smoke right there. I just saw a dwarf disappear. I think we're gonna get a message soon saying a miner has been missing for a week. I think this is where I am going to set up our new garbage dump area. It's right on top of there, so now they should throw stuff in there, and then I can get rid of the old one. Jeez, I don't know, man. I think that might have been a legendary miner. Oh, nope, they're eating. Okay, whew. Didn't lose them. Yeah, it's that... Miner has been missing for a week message I was talking about. I don't think we're getting that one back. And looking at our Hydra over here, I don't think they had 18 notable kills when we found them. I'm pretty sure that was a little bit higher. So we got them chained down here in our library zoo that I got going on. This place is just insane, man. I want to put a goblin thief and maybe a goblin bowman in here as well. Just because why not? I mean, fill up the chains, you know? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Looks like, oh no. Not a good idea to put a goblin bowman down here. So I could shoot in the rodent man over there. Okay, we need to stop that. Militia, somebody please get over there. Kill the goblin before he kills all the people in our fucking zoo. A merchant has been found dead. Are you kidding me? What'd they die from? What, lack of a good deal? What the fuck was that? The rodent man's just getting shot. He's fucking vomiting. Can somebody stop the goblin? Yeah, maybe we should have taken his bow away before we put him in the zoo. Look at it. Oh my, dude. He's going off on like a rave over there. That's not a rave, though. That's, puke and blood. And now what is he gonna do? You better not try to shoot someone else now. Damn it, man. That guy was there forever. Get him. Stop him. Yeah, show. That was way faster than his kill on the rodent, man. But yeah, that sucks, man. Now we gotta get new pets. All we got left is the Hydra and the Ogre. This forgotten beast over here. A boy have hatched. Oh, damn, we finally got a Pokemon hatch. Jeez, man, I thought it was only a myth. And, the scholar has discovered the method of proof by contradiction. Wow, riveting. But a hunter has been found dead in the caverns. That's not nice. Our population keeps on bouncing around 640. At least it hasn't gone down too far, but still, it is kind of unfortunate. And we got a bunch of beak dog pups have hatched. Look at that, man. Aw, sweet. Dude, okay, cool. Now we're finally getting some pets. But now we only got about like 4.5 months left in game. I took a moment to go down to the bottom layers, -115, and mine out a few new houses. And then upstairs, we got like a bunch of bedrooms set up. We're gonna have dining table, temple, maybe like a general workroom. Try to encourage people to live down here more, because right now there's only like realistically 20 bedrooms set up, so it's pretty hard for majority of a fortress to kind of live down here. But now I think it is time we go on of a map and we go over to Cruel Pillar, the Dark Goblin Pits. They messed with us by stealing a dwarven child years ago. So I want to send 5 commanders there to go and raise the site. When we tried to do this before, it really didn't work too well. We lost a few dwarfs, but we have to give them one more strike. All of our military has been training. If that dwarven child is still there, he's likely an adult by now, or if he's not there, they maybe ate him. One of the two, but I'm confident that if we go over there, we can try to take down that fortress. Hey, check it out. We got a dwarf down here checking out the zoo. He is a scholar, and he's one of the scholars that belongs to here. That's pretty cool, you know. I don't know exactly how this will work, but I've learned that linking bedrooms is really good. A little bit off topic from the series, but I read something on the Reddit about connecting your guild halls to squads. So say if we have a ranger guild hall, we connect that to like a barracks, which trains obviously bows or crossbows. I think that's a pretty sick idea, and for my next fortress or next playthrough, I'm definitely going to be trying to lay out stuff like that and plan it. I think the main thing is like I need dedicated bedrooms for the scholars as well, so I'm probably going to set like a row or at least a few of them over here dedicated to those people that have to work here. And we're going to see slowly everybody's going to be leaving the map. All of our militias heading out right now. In a week or two, I'm going to check and see who's left of a fortress, because if people are really slow or if they're hurt, then I'll just take them out of a squad. Sometimes it takes forever for some of these people to get out of the map. Like you see, this guy's walking way faster than that other guy. But yeah, if somebody has to travel from the deep, dark depths of our fortress, then I'll just take them out of a squad. Now, as I'm waiting here, I can see that there's a few people that still need to head out. I'll give them another few days. I'll definitely wait for the Ant Slayer, because he's getting provisions and he's one of our like strongest warriors. But I have noticed people are starting to get pretty unhappy, I gotta say, around here. So I'm thinking the 2 layers above all of this, I'm probably gonna try to put in a waterfall. It would be nice to get it right down here, but I don't think I can really do that. I know I can get it set up on this floor though, and then maybe extend it to over here. It'll be a weird mission, but I'll figure it out. And we have gotten some new migrants. They're coming from a really weird spot of a map. I've never seen people show up from this little spot before, but that's pretty cool. Some more people to help fill up my game. I'm still like not really struggling too much with the frame rates, you know? Like every day is under 30 seconds or around 30 seconds still, so I'd say that's pretty good. Only time I notice like significant performance drops is when I'm trying to engrave something or a bunch of options are going off at once. I think all the blinking and tasks and people running at the same time is just too much for the game to handle. And whoa, look over here. We've got some amphibian men we caught. Awesome, man. I can put them on my in my zoo and stuff, you know. We can study them. That's pretty sweet though. Maybe if we catch an amphibian woman, we can breed them or something. I highly doubt it, but still, that's pretty wicked. And still, like, I'm getting more used to it, but it just looks so wild with all of our Pokemon running around the base with other things. Like, we got this beak dog over here. That's strange enough. But then we got, like, a random ferret, you know, like, just hanging out. A Meowth walking by. Onyx is in the tavern, you know, like, it's crazy here. And the Pulley of Rhythm have returned. So it's been a couple weeks. Let's go check the reports. So they went out to go raise Cruel Pillar. Let's see what happened. Now, the elf had a cunning plan, and we had a tactical advantage while attacking, which is great. It looks like it started with some confrontations and us slaying some goblins. We then slayed a bunch of their Pokemon all the way until their last squad ended up fleeing, to which we then destroyed Cruel Pillar. Awesome. What are the rewards from that? We got, ooh, you see, we got some new Pokemon from that, as well as a bunch of other stuff. Amazing. Now, while that group is still around and ready, I want to send them somewhere else. The Dwarven Hillocks are getting pretty close, and you know what, I might just send one of the other groups after them to go raise that site, as a 10v10 should be doable. But then there's another site behind them with around 40 population. Oh, our other ones aren't back yet, so I'll wait until they get back and then I'll send them out. I didn't see us rescue that one guy who was missing, and the missing citizens thing is gone, so I believe we lost that dwarf, unfortunately, after like 8 years of being held hostage to our knowledge. And whoa, an amphibian man is fighting. Where is this going on? Down here? Oh no. I don't know how he got freed or whatever, but yeah, they just had to kill him. That really sucks. I hope everybody isn't too injured from that. Oh, no, they are. A bard has been found dead. Oh god, yeah, the bard was fighting with a blind cave ogre. That isn't good. Come on, man. Is that our bard for this bar? Well, that's pretty unfortunate. Can we also get the dead bodies out of a bar? Like, it's starting to stink up in here. That's pretty gross. Well, that is not nice. We definitely don't want that to happen again. I'm gonna send my other squads after Ring Cloister. That is the next place that we're gonna be raiding. I'll send 5 different squads there, just like before, and that should be enough to take down the entire place. We're pretty strong, like we got steel armor for the most part, as well as remember all of those really nice weapons that our weaponsmith has been making. Now something stinking up here, I can see, yeah, over here somewhere. I don't know though. We're starting to get a good chunk of this worked away at, so I might start the next engraving order. This is going to cause a lot of slowdown for a moment. Yeah, there we go. Getting it set up. And then this layer, this one's going to be nuts. Boom. Let's see how that goes. And oh no, there's people fighting right now. Why are people fighting? Get out of a dorm. Stop fighting each other. Come on. I got a nasty broken tooth down here now. Looks like people are getting more and more aggressive. Might need to make some more waterfalls. Like, I think that's the solution to pretty much everything. Just waterfall. And nice. One of our scholars created a gypsum earring, so I'm gonna have to check that out in a moment. What is the... Ooh, 49,900 estimated value? Wow, that's incredible. I'll give it to our barony. Hopefully they can hold on to it and don't lose it. That's expensive, dude. That brings us closer to the 3 mil mark. Oh, nice. We got one of our groups have returned from raising Chain Chamber. Let's see. The spoils report shows they got a little bit of stuff. So what happened? They went over to Chain Chamber and they looted treasure and then rampaged through the... Oh, so that's it. There wasn't much going on there. That's good. At least they're taken down completely, though. I think I'm adding more staircase staircases around here because we got a lot of people who all have to travel up and down like a very long way. We're using nothing with a majority of this area, so I'm just adding in some more. That way, when people do have to travel all the way up here, it's at least not too much of a pain. Like, we'll get up to here and it'll be more of a pain until they get to like around here where there are more staircases going up. But I think I should have done that a lot earlier. I mean, like, probably need more staircase room, especially with the amount of population I have. I shouldn't just be messing around with 4 stairs. But our groups have returned. Let's check the reports and see what happened when they raided Rain Cloister. Alright, so they went over there and let's see. It looks like we had a strong positional advantage. We slayed them. We looted treasure. Okay, cool. I don't know why they're still there though. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff from them, like a decent amount, but sent 5 squads there for a reason. I was expecting them to take down the base like they did with the other one. That's kind of crappy. Well, I'm gonna send people over to this other place. First Old, they can go over there and check it out. There's only got 20 people there, so not too many. I want another group to go back to Chain Chamber and raise it. That way we can get rid of it. And then once the rest of our squads return, I'm gonna send them back to that other place where we basically just stomped through it. Because if we already got all of their loot and most of their militia is killed, well, then that means we can knock it down. Prevents them from sending more people to us. Well, actually, we'll probably send more people to us because of that reason, but I'm thinking long term, you know? I'm thinking genocide with this one. We gotta get rid of these other dwarves, dude. They're no good. But somebody has become a champion. I wonder what that is because of. Like, what did we do? I'll give them a good mug, I guess. Cool mug worth 11,000. Maybe we'll like that. I can walk around with that and stuff. We got most of our people have returned now, so I'm sending them back over to go raise the site this time, just for first 3 squads. That other squad can go. I'm gonna try to find a different spot. Like, these dark goblin pits all the way up here, they only got 10 people at them. I'll send 2 of our squads there, and that is pretty much everybody sent out on missions, but I want to hit it hard, you know, ending off this last year. Really send a message to these goblins. Make sure they don't fuck with us no more. Looks like our militia is heading out. I'll watch them go out, and I think that's like, what, how many raids? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, yeah, 2, 3 different raids. No, that's 4 different raids. Yeah, 4 different raids we're sending out. What the heck? Why is there a ghost living here? I was just checking the bedrooms quick. Like, why is there a ghost living in that bedroom? Somebody give them a slab. Like, what, they're married to someone? Okay, I think yeah, it's just that one ghost, but wow. What the fuck's going on? Uzal. What is this guy's relationship to this thing? What the hell? Is that a headless child there? It is, look. He's -1 years old. What the fuck? Ooh, I don't like that, man. I'm saving and something messes up. I'm expelling the headless child. Don't need none of that now. You know, something ain't right about that boy. And one of our groups have returned, so let's go check that report. How did the raise at Chain Chamber go? It was pretty much knocked out, wasn't it? Yeah, they looted treasure and then rampaged throughout Chain Chamber. I mean, that's good, but is it gone? No, it's still there. What the fuck? Well, we gotta send more people there, maybe. But at the same time, it's like, it's feeling like a wasted effort when the place isn't going down. Maybe they need some rest. I don't know, dude. What do I know? Alright, I'm putting down the siltstone slab that we made for that ghost over here, and hopefully that gets rid of them. As much as it might scorn our other dwarf to lose their partner, we gotta get rid of a fucking ghost, dude. Can't just have those flying about at the library and stuff. What is this? The last video? And nice. A ghostly miner has been put to rest. That's pretty sweet. Right now, I basically just got our miners working away at this floor where we got most our, like, storage. Trying to get some more rocks and as well as coal, so I'm just doing a huge bulk order of mining. And I also assigned a few random recruits into mining, so hopefully that, like, trains their skills up a little bit. I am really wondering with this construction, what happens if I, like, add a grate to it? If I add a grate, like, right there, does water hit it and make a splash, like a mist up here? All right, there we go. So now we got a water, like, floor grate there. Oh no, I saw our Hydra's fighting. Who's our Hydra fighting? Oh no. Tolis, stop. He heard this was a good place to search for monsters. Well, not our fucking Hydra, dude. Oh no. He's gonna kill it, man. He's gonna kill it. Not have that be happening. Okay, guys, somebody has to go down here and kill this guy. Is he well liked? He has a mother, father, there's some family. Yeah, no. Nobody here is friends with him. We're fucking killing him, dude. He's trying to kill our Hydra. Get him. Militia, attack. Please? They should just fucking storm him. Come on. Please, don't let him die. Yeah, get him. Yeah. Woo! There we go. We saved the day. All right. That's dealt with. Now, our Hydra is really hurt. Nauseous, trouble breathing, ability to stand lost. Jeez. Oh, he's got all these cuts. His sixth neck is cut open. What? His tail is dented. His lower body is dented. Jeez, that guy did some damage on him. I cannot believe he tried to kill our Hydra, and our Hydra still might die. Like, he's really hurt. We'll be lucky if he survives this. On the bright side, we have some more soldiers that are back. How'd our raise on Curse Old go? So they got over there, seized the livestock, and then came back. Nice. So that looks like they destroyed Curse Old. No, they did not. It's still on the map. And then what about Ring Cloister? We sent a bunch of people here. Looks like we had a really good tactical plan and a strong positional advantage, so they basically just stormed through there, got some loot, and then got out. Nice. Nice, and it looks like people are throwing stuff down our little garbage chute here, and that's just feeding the lava, so that's pretty good. Gets rid of all the garbage, and it'll take a while to get some of this stuff down there, but once they do, it'll look a lot better. And a new forgotten beast has come, a skinless serpent. Ooh, no, where's he? He is on elevation -9. Okay, we don't gotta worry about him. Can't even get into him. Oh, his name is just Ass. It's a pretty ass name. Thank you. I'll be here all video. Yeah, there's not much he can do. He can walk around. Oh, there's a, like, cave fish woman. She's hanging out over here. He can fight her. But other than that, they cannot get into our fortress. It looks like two of them were fighting. There's some fire over here. One of them's dead. Bunch of smoke around the air. There's 3 different forgotten beasts dead here. And then there's one right here who's like chilling now. He's the king of a forgotten beast. That's wild, man. And it looks like our last group has returned. What do their reports look like? So we went out to raid Soil Sins. And let's see, we had a good plan and we had a tactical advantage. Then we started attacking, struck down a few different goblins. That's pretty good. So far, everything looks good. We struck down like a good group of them. We looted treasures and then we rampaged throughout Soil Sins. Awesome. And then that gave us, yeah, a little bit of stuff. Hopefully, they're a little bit more afraid to attack us now. I mean, they'll probably be more angry at us. They're very lucky these places didn't go down. Like, I don't know why they're not getting destroyed. Maybe we need to get even stronger. But we've definitely done a number on them at least. Oh no, a human spearman has been found dead in the caverns. That is not good. I'm sure that could have been prevented. But I mean, hey, that's what the caverns are all about, you know? That's the main appeal of them. Add a tally to the bar chart that shows how many people died. Days since last injury, 0. But it is now late winter, year 109. I think I'm going to go through the entire base quick. I want to show you guys what we've accomplished in these 9 years. Starting with the top, of course, we got power set up, a little fishing stud. I never finished this. It looks like shit. It didn't really work, but I mean, it's there. They did use it, but it didn't really keep people from being upset. They still got rained on. I never put a roof on it. But in all, I think, you know, the wind generators worked out really well, having these waterfalls and mist generators. I think for my next base, what I would like to do is actually have a main waterfall just going throughout the entire base. Going down like each floor, you know, like maybe on each corner, and then a mist generator set up as well somewhere. But up here, we've carved it out pretty well. I mean, we got a few normal workplaces, a couple barracks, some bedrooms, and some normal stuff. The arena, I'm pretty proud of. The arena is definitely a cool thing. I definitely suggest you build one of these in your base because it's really easy just to link a lever over to the cage. All you gotta do is click it, and then when you want to start, you put everybody in here, and then just flick the lever. Fun times, and gets rid of all those pesky intruders that you have imprisoned. Going down to the second floor, I think we had a pretty good idea going here. I want to do it differently next time, maybe with more industry close to the middle, and then housing surrounding it, and also keep it layered. Like, I really think I might want to just split up each floor by industry, because in the late game, like, once I have hundreds of people and I'm near 1,000 population, I'm realizing, like, everybody's having to run around all over the place, so I'll have to manually assign them bedrooms depending on where they're working or where I want them to work. Either way, I think we did good. These floors are decent. Definitely not as many deaths as our last video. Like, wow, the last one was nasty. This one we did have a good handful of them, but nothing too devastating. I mean, I think we did really well for missing the very first caravan and also having one of our original 7 dwarves die in like the first month. I never really got to using the Pokemon Center. I used the evolution chamber a little bit just to evolve. I think it was like a Bulbasaur or something, one of the starters, but then the Pokemon Center I definitely didn't utilize. There's a lot of item restrictions and things I need to take on and off. I was trying to figure it out, but it's definitely something that I would have to fiddle with and figure out more because there's not many guides on how to use this. But going down into the base, I mean, I think we had a pretty good design, and then going into here, it got really big. I still have not filled up a lot of these rooms. You know, I started making them and then didn't actually fill them up. But one thing I have noticed is that pretty much all of our books wind up in this library right here. We have 521 written objects in it, and even if I go down to my library down here, I mean, we only have 1 written object and the other one I know has 0. Seems like right now we're almost losing written objects because so many people are coming in and reading. And this bar is super popular as well. So next time I think I might just make 1 floor with 1 big bar to start with. And then after that work by adding more places to it or more parts of a bar. And like I said earlier, with maybe linking some of these guild halls. Let's say this one is a fishery worker guild hall. Well, of course, if I had all of these guild halls on the same floor and then near somewhere where they could actually fish, I'm sure that would be pretty cool. But those floors went decent. I mean, I had a pretty much like a big stockpile for extra stuff here, going down to where we have a lot of our screw pumps set up for this floor, which is still one of the floors I like the most. I mean, I still have some room to build in it. The Pokeball designs for the rooms was really cool. I definitely think that's a nice room design because you fit quite a bit in, and then it gives them plenty of free open space. But going down deep into the depths, all the way to -8, we have our metalworking industry. I definitely would have liked to do more with some of these sections. I mean, we found a cavern here and I didn't really explore it, and I'm sure there's more caverns on the map or within this mountain, but that's okay. I mean, we did what we could do. Going through there though, all the way to the bottom of -115 where we have our newest bars set up. This place I really like. It's got lots of bedrooms for people. I am noticing our own dwarves are kind of like assigning themselves to the bedrooms within the bars and other places, so that might be restricting off access to guests and actual people that will be new to our colony or fortress. So I think in my next playthrough, I'm going to try to get on that more and try to make sure that nobody ends up living in these bedrooms, because we want these available and open, of course, for anybody that stops by and wants to visit. But going down into the bottom where we did explore the caverns, I am really proud of the forgotten beast trap that we set up here. As you can see, multiple layers. We can trap like 10 or 12 beasts in here, even more than that if we really want to. But I definitely suggest you go a set ahead and build one of these. Just build a bunch of hallways, a bunch of doors, and then forbid the forbidden beast once the forgotten beast. I guess it is the forbidden beast now though, since it is trapped in with forbidden doors. And of course our Hydra, who I'm super proud of taming. It kind of sucks that we haven't been able to do too much with him yet, and he's kind of only caused havoc for our people, but that's okay. I'm sure in time he'll become more useful. We did decent at the end with restricting off eggs as well. Just, it's kind of annoying when you get a new Pokemon, you have to restrict that egg from being cooked or being put in any stockpiles. So that of course means it's going to be a lot more manual breeding, like not really happening in the background, but for what it is, I am very impressed with this Pokemon Dwarf Fortress mod. I mean, like, there's so much to do with it, and actually bringing the Pokemon out with us or using them to defend the fortress adds another whole layer to the game, which I'm just down for. I mean, I love mods, but this has definitely been one of the better mods that I've ever played. One of the better mods. One of the best mods I've played. I'm watching this Lopunny walk around the base, and I'm like, what is stinking from them? Like, there's Miasma constantly, like, on this Lopunny, so she's disgusted by it. I go look at the health tab, go check out the description. Her right foot is rotten, her left lower arm is rotten, her left upper arm is rotten, her left foot is rotten, her right eye is rotten, her thumb, right hand, even her right eyelid. Both the eye and the eyelid are rotten. That is gross, dude. I think I'm going to assign her to, like, go live in a pen or pasture out here and get away from everyone. She's definitely stinking it up there with all of her rotten body parts and limbs. But I think the last couple weeks are looking pretty chill. I mean, we're mining out this area. I'd like to get another arena battle going, but yeah, I'm basically just looking at the entire base, appreciating everything that we've worked for. 650 population isn't anything to scoff at, but I would have loved to hit 1K, like I said. I think think it kind of slows down later in the game, or, you know, there's just a bunch of different things that influence it. I also think having to unretire our fortress definitely had an impact in that. But here we are. We're approaching the last day of winter for year 109. I want to, of course, thank you if you have stuck out until this part of a video. These projects take me, like, a long time to do. I'm really happy that you guys enjoy them and they're worthwhile doing. All that I ask from you at this point is leave a like, subscribe if you want to keep up with me and my future content. And of course, check out the merch drop. Check out the King of the Mountain merch. I wanted to make something to commemorate this large video. And I hope you guys, like, you know, vibe with it or whatever. Alright, I don't know much, man. I just be out here playing my games, enjoying it. But there we go. Year 110, the first of Granite. This is an insane fortress. I'll try to upload a save file for it since I only used 4 mods, the 3 dwarven mods, and then the 1 remove subterranean entities mod. So I'll try to leave a version of my game. That way, if it gets updated in the future and doesn't work, you can roll back to this version. Either way, though, we're ending off at 650 population, 2.8 million created wealth, almost at 3 mil. A heap load of amazing stories and things to tell. I truly will never forget this playthrough. There's so many different things that have happened in it, and I am really looking forward to my next or even continuing this one. So leave a like, comment, subscribe, check out all the links in the description. As always, I just want to thank you guys for watching the video, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace.